15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam. Realme 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 15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam. 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
way to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, baca orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើលថាមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
For some teams, it's just another day for them to move forward. But for at least one team for today, unfortunately, they will be eliminated. It's very sad to say, but this is all part of competition. Something that we can say is all the teams here are trying their very best. In fact, do you know that a child stopped doing sports, not because it's hard, not because it's difficult, not because they don't like it, but because of one sentence. One sentence that they heard on their way back home made them quit. Anyways, welcome to the M7 World Championship Swiss stage. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Mirko as well as Naisu.
What was that?
Yeah, what was the sentence?
Huh? What was the sentence
What's
that
the
made
sentence?
him quit?
I don't do sports, so I stopped caring.
You can't leave them in suspense, man.
Yeah,
Dude, they can Google or Bing. Bing, what sentence makes you stop doing sports?
All right.
Okay. Maybe if you use Bing, you shouldn't do sports.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
Maybe if you're...
Maybe you should just do esports.
Ah!
That's probably the sentence.
Yeah.
Hey. Everything that I'm thinking of really should not be said online. But here's the thing. We're starting off with an elimination match. So this is very sad. But for now, we're going to be looking at the brackets here. I believe that, some will be sad more than most. But if we're talking even on day number 1, when all teams started at 0-0, or as they like to say here, 0-0, quite a lot of surprising things happened. But we got to talk about yesterday. YG defeated Onyx Indonesia. Now, that was a surprise. And even the elimination match that we'll be seeing later, CG losing, that was also a surprise.
Yeah.
Not the result, but more like how.
It's been a few days of upsets here and there, and again, we just get to see how strong the competition is, how strong the competition has gotten as well, and how close these teams are really. Later on today as well, we're going to get to see Young and Galacticos to go up against Alter Ego, and I don't even know who to predict. Like, I'm Indonesian, I want Alter Ego to win, but as a caster, I want Yangon.
Yeah, I feel the same way, man. And just a reminder, too, because some of the chat was wondering in the past couple days, we will start to get into those best of 3s, and I feel like when we look at the teams that go into best of 3s, that's always something you have to look out for. Some teams really do perform better in best of 1s, and some don't. And then you have these best of 3s where some things come into consideration. So you might have seen, we can talk all about the meta and everything else. We see some of these niche or cheese picks, as we like to call them, but when a best of 3 comes in consideration, it can be different. And so now we will start to see today one team go home, one team secure their spot for the knockouts.
Yeah, you guys are looking at the schedule here. The first game as well as the last game of the day will be best of 3. The one in the middle, this is the 1-1 bracket. So they're still going to be playing a best of 1, but the difference is for game 1, it is elimination. In case you guys don't know, for this Swiss stage, you lose 3 times, you're out of the competition. You win 3 times, you move on. 8 total teams will be going to the knockout stage, and the other 8 remaining teams, they're what's the best way to say it? They're out.
They're out.
There you go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's so hard for me to even say that.
They can't chase their dream anymore, man.
Because not everyone wants to go out,
Not everybody. I think no one wants to go out, but you gotta have to deal with it, I guess. And don't worry though, for you guys back at home, when we get into the decider, elimination or promotion matches, we will be seeing a best of 3. So we're gonna see a full series. No longer is it just gonna be a best of 1 where the cheesiest team or the best team at going 1 game wins it out.
Yep. Edge of collapse. Who rises first? Because again, for both teams, they haven't gotten a win, and even in their losses, we can't really say that they did phenomenal. There were clear indications of missteps here and there, communication issues when it comes to Tiangfeng Yaoguai. D1 has a very tough time positioning, and it really cost him his team.
Yeah.
For CG, the engages, doesn't matter if it's coming from the EXP or the roamer, it's really not all that clean, making it hard for the gold lane as well as the jungle.
I think both teams, at least from what we can see in the Land of Dawn itself, and also probably what we've seen in some of the personal players going through today and the previous days is some struggles, right? I mean, it's clear that there's been some issues looming, probably even but amongst themselves, trying to get things together. And really, when it's down to this, man, you have to fix it quickly.
Yeah, and for this, let's see what's going on with Tianfeng Yaguai. We're able to talk to them, so let's see what's happening behind the scenes.
Get long! One shot by Sailor, the tech charge onto two, and the final closing fight for Evil as they get their first point here at the Swiss stage.
Do you feel that anything？然后你后面你没闪电，你才在那边干嘛？你连吃他，为了闯刺食物一直在发表，够了。
I don't know why they are today play like this 啦。Can see for the game actually like the early mid games。正常来讲，你在输着的情况，你要冷静先思考，他们可能 reset 不到在 in game， 所以打到很奇怪。就是 based on like our training and tournament so different。就简单讲 blur 了。
Watch me, guys. I go big play, bro. I need a highlight. E1 gets caught again. Able to get the brilliance in time. Tournament only connects on towards long side. Good wall from Powerful. And Ben takes out Long.
Tianfeng Yaguai has no idea what to do against this.
因为那个 hero 可能没有玩到这么好啦，结果就打出来的效果就是 not so good。我很想讲就是训练了那么久。为的是什么？为的是就是秀出来，就是 on the China 的 region 的 power 嘛，就好好把握，好好的打咯，不要想那么多。每一年难得进到世界赛，不要留遗憾就可以了，真的。
So a lot of people question saying, you know, physical sport is harder, esports not that big of a deal, but this is a mental sport, right? Like as confident as you look from the outside, no one can really see what's the storm in your head, in your heart, and everything like that. And even you think you can handle it, but once you're on stage, I don't know, man, like it's smallest side of hesitation and it ruins you.
Exactly. Every small mistake gets punished, especially at the World Championship where, again, teams don't just play the normal way that maybe Tianfeng Yaguai were expecting coming into the M7 Swiss stage. Teams go all out, and you can really see even from Evil's comms, I am going in with a beep.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, again, we hear this so often, you know, in the scrims or in training, it was this way, but then when it comes to the international stage, things kind of fall flat for a lot of teams. And it could be a mix of things, honestly. Communication between the team, the way they're performing, and just overall kind of mood even.
So that's why for me, I think finding success in a different tournament before coming into the World Championship usually puts them in a false sense of security. Like it actually makes them kind of feel like, all right, we're already strong, we made it top 4, we've won an event. Coming into this tournament, we should just do what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the case. For all the other competitors, they've just been rising. They've been improving as they stagnate here. And I think that's the case for Tianfeng Yaguai. You can see the disappointment in Sasa and Long because, again, it's not what they practiced and it's not even what they saw in GOTF. They saw really good plays from everyone. Everybody being proactive, everybody making the right moves, right calls every single time.
Yeah, exactly, because we even hear Lung saying that they don't do this in training, and that's the big difference, right? At home, you're comfortable.
Yep.
Right? You can wear whatever you want, you can say whatever you want, and anything goes wrong, your surrounding is familiar. Here, on the world stage, it gets very awkward, right? It kind of feels like publicly kissing your sister, right? It's just not something you get used to.
Still not
have you not tried? Have you not?
I don't have a sister, but
yeah. See, so you see the confusion on his face. This is something that no matter how much you practice, it's just not something you get used to. I mean, like on stage, you know.
Yeah.
How does that make it better?
Do you have a sister? Could you help me out?
I do, and I can't picture this, man. You know.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah. No, but you guys get the idea, right? You're just uncomfortable.
Yeah, very.
Do you feel uncomfortable?
I don't even have a sister, but yes.
Yeah, so explain that emotion to the audience and try to say that in the sense of CG and Tianfeng Yaguai.
Take that context.
You know what? Now I understand. When I
Right?
saw Valence play Cho yesterday, that was the feeling I got.
It was awkward.
Very.
And uncomfortable.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
Sad.
So this is the thing about players. You need to understand your emotions and you need to understand it well. But the thing is, the more you understand, the more confused that you'll be. So sometimes you just gotta stop. We're looking at CG here, and it was an emotional roller coaster for them as well, because their rise from MDL going to MPL and people saying like they're not all that great, start off very strong, and then people have their doubts.
Yes.
And then when it came to the playoffs, they did better than everyone thought they could. And in the lower bracket finals, Chico even broke down a little bit because he was in that position before.
Yeah.
Except during that time he lost.
Well,
so he thought that he was going to lose again, and then found his strength and then got better.
That's why I asked this question when we first saw CG play, and that was like, can you imagine creating a team, going in with that kind of pressure that comes with that, but then also playing on the international stage. Once you go through that whole gauntlet you just mentioned over in the MPL Malaysia, but then coming here and then not performing the way you want to, probably having to do micro, because like think how many players there are in Chico's position.
Yes.
Like that have to do that. Yeah, exactly. And that is going to be an awkward position to be in, I feel like, because again, you have to worry about so much. And not only that, but I will say that in the games we've seen from CG, I would say that Chico has been probably the better, if not the best performing player, at least for the team. It's just unfortunate because, again, it's a five-man game, right? It's a team game, and even if you're popping off in your own lane, you're making things happen, at the end of the day, if your team isn't synced up, it'll fall flat, and that's what's happened here to CG in their previous matches.
Which is very, very strange to say that, right? Because me as well, I actually... that's what I'm talking about, by the way. The kicks randomly here and there. Valens really tried to bring back some of the plays, and it just didn't work. This is another one. I highlight these ones because this truly hurts. This was the metaphor that LaFell was trying to present, if you guys want to know. But also, it's weird when Chiku's the guy who shines the brightest, because in MPL Malaysia,
he's bad.
He's okay. I wouldn't say okay. You're the Malaysian, so you can say it. He's bad
compared to his other teammates.
Yeah, for sure. But now it's different. It's maybe because of the veterancy and the experience that he has that all the other guys who are technically newer, Gary has had experience before at M4, but the rest, international experience is kind of lacking.
Yeah, it's very hard for Chico because he has to be strong, right? He has to be strong. He has to be the leader. And now we're going to be inviting both teams onto the stage for them to compete.
Ladies and gentlemen, carrying the hopes of an entire region, these monsters look to climb back to their peak and extend their tournament lives. In the XP, it's Fell, the jungle, my goat, Super Ken. Mid, he won, Rome said, and in the gold lane, Long. This is Tian Feng Yao Kuai.
And next up, down but not out just yet. Malaysia's runner-up returns to the stage to keep the M7 dream alive. We've got Ye3 in the XP lane, Carry in the jungle, Chiku in the mid, Valens, Rome, and Amzik in the gold. Give it up for CG Esports.
Now introducing the coaches for both teams. For CG, we got Coach Rain as well as Coach Cody. For Dianfeng Yaguai, it's Coach Sasa as well as Coach Lungs. Now, even though this is different regions, but all four coaches are actually pretty close with each other. Malaysia, and even Coach Cody has experience. Well, of course, they have experience in Malaysia, coming in from CG. So, sorry, brain fart a bit. But anyways. This is going to be the final match for one of these teams.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is the moment where either teams could overthink or just oversimplify.
Yeah. And to go back to the point of CG Esports, again, we were talking about how Chiku was, he's the veteran. He's bringing out a lot. Now, I expect so much more from Gary. There's a reason I put him in Dark Horse in my own tier list, right? Many people actually just put them in B tier, like a low tier contender team. But I actually thought with Gary's killer instinct that he had in M4, man, he was able to bring the prime, the best version of Echo in M4 to 5 games. But where is that? Gary, he lost his killer instinct.
Yeah, I think on both sides, man. Like, that's what we are desperately looking here for both teams competing here. I mean, even for Super Ken, you know, he's been, yeah, your GOAT, but he's kind of had some struggles, right?
Yeah.
And again, maybe this is partially due to some of the communication that's just off between them. But, you know, even Zed, for example, he likes to go ahead and play those pick-off heroes, but it just seems like he does better on some of the AoE zoners. Now, one of the main things about this, too, is I feel like there's so many boxes on both sides that need to be checked for them to get the win here that it's almost even hard to predict, like, which team is going to win in this best of one. And with the stakes being in consideration, like, that's a whole nother thing. And even if they get past this, whichever team gets past this, they have to continuously work on those things to survive and get to the knockout stage.
You know what's so difficult being in this situation? It's hard for you to have fun. Yeah. And I feel like for top level teams, we've seen if they don't have fun, it makes it why am I not surprised? You know, who will win game number one? As even though Demfong Yaguai didn't have the best of games, CG just next level. When you're helping out your opponents, it's pretty evident that you will have quite less votes. You guys can vote for the teams that you guys feel will win game number one. As for me, I don't know. I'm not a prophet. I'm not a weather dictator.
Yeah, I'm not a weather engineer.
Yeah, weather
I'm
engineer.
not a
That's the
weatherman.
one.
Yeah.
Weatherman.
Weatherman.
I don't know. I just thought of weather dictator.
Weather dictator
That means
sounds
you-
like he can actually dictate the weather. Unlike the weather engineer, who's kind of like a 50-50, right?
And then there's a weatherman who just
Reports on
reports the weather. So
Yeah. Oh, but look at this. The votes
Whoa,
is actually
CG.
equalizing a bit. 166, 2-0, and 7. The Malaysians have woken up.
Yeah. Demfong Yaguai, though. My goat, Super Ken. Come on. Demfong Yaguaiers. Wait, what do they call the Demfong Yaguaiers?
I mean, like, they're monsters, right?
Yeah, they're
like,
monsters on
monsters.
peak.
So maybe little monsters?
No, they're
just
they're the monsters.
No, like for the fans.
Yeah, monsters.
Monsters on the peak, yeah, or hill, right?
The mountain
So the
monsters. The MMs.
The MM.
M&Ms.
Maybe they have. We should ask Michelle.
I feel like we need legal rights to say that, but yeah, I don't know. You guys can vote in chat. What do you guys want to be called?
What about the CGs? Like, what are the fans?
Are they all
Are
just
they-
cool guys?
Are they
cool
the
guys.
Chikus? Oh, like the cool guys.
They're the cool guys.
I think
And
they were
gals.
Chico Garys.
Cool guys and gals.
There you go. We're very inclusive of men, women, and etc.
Yes.
What, etc.
Exactly.
Goats?
Yeah.
Goats
cool
and
goats.
boys.
Cool goats.
Cool goats.
The cool goats.
But
Yeah, that's
Chico
pretty
has said, you know, if they lose, they're just cute guys. If they win, they're confident gaming. Yeah,
gaming.
that's what they said.
Confident guys too.
Confident
Yeah.
guys.
It's very nice where it's kind of like clay.
Clay.
It can be whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
That's the
You
only,
mold it.
That's the only non-branded thing I can think of.
Clay.
Yeah. Which is also a player and the thing that can get stuck in your ears. Have you guys ever had that?
No.
My sister had. It was very awkward.
We're game one in, and you got a whole lot of facts about your sister, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, we're not that close.
Okay.
But she did just get engaged. So that's good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I forgot.
The clouds are ever shifting.
You forgot about the wedding, or?
Yeah. I wished her like congratulations like a day or 2 days later.
Hey,
I was busy. I was working here.
a lot of people just say better late than never.
Yeah. They do?
Yeah.
All right. Well, CG, they banned out the Eve, the Fanny, as well as the Sora for Tianfeng Yaguai. Banning out the Jushin as well as the Kalia. Now, let's talk about CG's draft here, right? They're banning out the Eve, the Fanny, as well as the Sora. The Eve as well as the Sora kind of feels like they want movement, right? They want to spread out. They don't want to be boxed in. The Fanny, I feel like, is just a bit of PTSD.
Yeah. I think we're also getting to a point where I think Claude should be considered as a first pick prize.
yes,
to be
yes.
something that, I mean, especially if you have a very, very good goal laner.
Yeah.
You saw
Claude
Oheb,
guys.
Innocent, and Stitch all do well yesterday. Claude guys.
I like that. That's also
Claude
just a
Gaming.
statement.
Claude Gaming, yeah.
Claude
Yeah.
Gaming.
Claude Gaming. He's 5-1, by the way.
5-1?
Claude is 5-1. Is it against the carry? I think it is.
Is that the height?
No, that would be pretty short. He's
yeah.
5'1" in stats.
Yeah. Dexter might be 5'1.
The head-to-head.
Wait, is anyone from our talent 5'1"?
The closest one? No, I don't think so.
Is Eterna for something?
It would be either Eterna or Bring It Up.
Yeah. But they should be for something. Hey, Eterna, can you tell us like how tall you are?
How short you are?
How short you are? I mean, like, glass half full, half empty kind of thing, you know? But looking back at the drafts, Definitely Yaguai picks up the Yuzong.
Yeah.
Any other priorities here in mid? Probably not yet, no?
Yeah, personally, I would just go for like, I was gonna say the Claude, but again, they go for the Cho.
This is so good for CG.
I think CG just
don't
takes
get
it.
their Cho anymore.
Yes.
Yeah, it
no
was
more Cho
taken.
gaming.
Dude, okay, you know what? Gatot Claude, how you guys feel about that?
Gatot Claude, I like it.
Yeah.
I like the Gatot Claude, but then Definitely Yaguai are definitely gonna go for like the Lunox, or do they go for Yi Sun Shin? I think the Yi Sun Shin is also a very, very good shout.
Or what, Farsa Claude? Because the Eve's already banned now.
I would say Lunox.
Yeah, I think Lunox
Yeah,
is the
Lunox.
safest option here in terms of the mid. I would still go Claude Gatot though, or Claude Lunox actually. It will reveal all your damage dealers, but those are some big, big picks. Again, the Claude's been doing really, really good. Nolan and Leomord have also been showing up, so Definitely Yaguai might actually be like, all right, let's just pick up the Claude later, Red 3, if, never mind, Claude Gaming.
Oh, Grog! Forgot about the Grog.
Yeah. This was banned out a
100%
lot.
win
Yeah,
rate.
because it was banned out, I think, for the majority of yesterday, except for a couple of games. But and they'll go Hayabusa for the response here for DYFG.
I feel like it's more of a comfort thing. Plus, I have a friend where he basically said, like, I will use Yi Sun Shin if my team is good.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
So I guess both teams aren't.
After he said that, we've never played anymore.
Yeah.
So he just he doesn't want to play.
Yeah.
All right.
That guy always plays Lancelot.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Uranus gets banned here, which
Makes sense.
yeah, makes sense. But at the same time, also in my opinion, is kind of good for CG because I feel like Yetri is more of a playmaker kind of guy. I'm pretty sure Chiku wants him to something like the Uranus, but I feel like he's the kind of guy that would prefer something like a Lapu, an Esme, you know, those kind of picks.
I agree. That's something that definitely has been lacking from CG, the playmaking here, because they've relied on balance instead of Ye 3. And again, yeah, in MPL Malaysia as well. I was impressed with Ye 3's performance whenever he was on a playmaking pick. So I like CG's start to the draft a bit more here. The Lancelot?
No, because you compliment him, and thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's rare that you compliment Malaysia, no?
What do you mean, bro? I literally put them dark horse. I mean, yesterday was very hard.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yesterday was tough.
Rage bait 101, you know?
Rage.
Rage bait 101.
Hey, it's tough, but I will say that for CG, if they decide to go ahead and I don't know if they're still going to ban another gold laner, they might just want Logan to go ahead and play the Mozgov. Like it's been one of those games too. I know we joked about this in the last international tournament they played in. It was kind of like, you know, if all goes wrong, just break the emergency glass and bring out the Mozgov pick. Esme is going to be banned out, so it might just end up being the Lapu that goes in the XP lane here for CG.
I do think the Harith fits better for Definitely Yaguai over the Mozgov here. Again, just because you already have a lot of physical damage, you don't really want to overload on it. And the fact that you technically have to go for a safe mid laner too, looking at how much dive there is on CG, I think it should be just a Lunox Harith for last two.
Yeah. No,
valid if they want to steal the tectonic charge.
I feel like CG, either Lunox or Harith would be a good ban. Personally for me, I might ban out that Lunox because if you're not careful on this Claude, you dive in and then the Lunox just blows you up.
Magic is my
Will they go ahead and take out, was that the Harith? Yeah, I would say Harith. So I think we are just going to see the Mozgov, honestly.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but that's... Like, is the Lunox alright as just a solo mid magic damage dealer? Because I would say it is, but Yuan has been very disappointing on the Lunox.
Yeah. He hasn't been brilliant just yet.
He hasn't. And that's really what you need. You need to be brilliant and chaotic on the Lunox. So that's why they go balance. They're like,
exactly, makes sense. Yeah. Get the tech charge, right?
But now,
if the Cho doesn't get a good engage, he can go in.
That's true. But now Chiku is just going to be like, all right, brother, I'm going to gap you in the mid lane again. You saw the Valentino win rate, dude.
It's 20%.
That's horrible. I think
that win is in the XP.
Exactly. In the mid lane, it's even worse. That was an XP win for Ying yesterday.
Yeah. The only question is, does he go for that Lunox or go for something comfortable like the Kimi, which is something that he does like, but personally for me, with the current meta, I would prefer a Lunox for sure.
Lunox.
This land is our homeland.
There's the Lapu Lapu, which we expected. So this last pick's going to be the mid. You were We're opting for
200% win rate heroes. I like that so far they've been drafting normally.
Yeah,
I think they have to though, man. Like again, given the situation here, right? Yes, it is a best of 3. Yeah. Again, that's in consideration. There's the Moscow. So this is kind of what we expected, at least here in game 1. And you know, honestly, on both sides, they have pretty good compositions. More of a standard that we're used to seeing. The Lunox is in an interesting position too, because I feel like you see the Lunox players right now that have been playing it die a lot.
Yeah.
And part of the job, I feel like, as a Lunox is to do that, like get some of those ultimates or those battle spells out, utilizing the brilliance, and then you're able to pop off and scale up really well. So we'll see if that happens here for CG.
Yeah, for me, I feel like playing Lunox is, you gotta be a businessman, right? Like, you will die, but how much do you get in return? If I kill 3 and I die, worth. If
Businessman math.
Yeah, there you go. Main map. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first elimination match between Demfeng Yaguai and a CG. None has been able to get a victory. So from this point forward, it's all or nothing. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
Here we go, folks. Elimination match. High stakes here in this matchup. Let's take a look at the emblems. So far, pretty normal. Nothing too crazy on the right. Yeah, everyone just going for the standard here in this game. Also should be the fighter emblem for the Claude. We've seen how broken that is, but Lung is actually doing quite a bit of damage there over to Amzik. Both regens popped in very early.
Yeah, that's complete comfort though. Again, like I said, you know, especially for Lung to play this Moscow, but against such a winning hero right now. Val's actually gonna burn the flicker already. DYFG going for the first blood, and they'll get it. Vel gets it on the Yu Zhong here.
That's something you would usually do on the Cho. Now on the Grok, way more difficult to do.
No, honestly, you can do it on the Grok, but the way that you do it is you show your face, you slow down the jungle just a little bit, and then you just retreat. And you don't retreat towards the side lane, especially when the side lane is losing. You usually rotate towards the mid because there's a higher chance your jungler can back you up as well.
That's the thing though, right? In the mid lane as well, there was just no prio. So the timing, the decision was just off. Demfeng Yaguai, taking a look at the emblems. Master Assassin for Lung, and it's actually the Festival of Blood for Amzik. We've seen a good mix of Master Assassin and Festival of Blood for Claude. It really depends on the matchup, and in this matchup particularly, Amzik feels like it's going to be really tough to out-trade a Moskov, so he goes for Festival of Blood, will just regen and play the weak side of the map, although Lung has a very good freeze up top right now.
Yeah, I really feel like their idea is to hold on balance.
So low again. Whoa, nice response though. Super Ken getting checked actually, so he goes back. Valen's looked a little dicey there for a second. U1 too could be in trouble. Gary goes in with a Phantom Execution, gets the flicker out from U1. So Gary dealing with Zed. Oh, U1, where's he gonna go? He's trying to escape. It looks like he'll actually be able to in between the turrets.
Well, hey, it works. You don't knock it if it works, I guess. Down below.
Oh no, here we go. This is the setup. Super Ken still at half health though. Day 3 in trouble. Shadow Kill gonna be used. He has the backup. Super Ken gone. Vel gonna be next. What a turn of events for CG. They're going for Zed as well to get a 3rd kill. It's a triple for Chiku.
Yeah, honestly, that's amazing. Good timing, and this is why we wanted more of a playmaker for year 3, able to get good trades, and then good rotation coming in from Chiku. Now, Demfeng Yaguai, I don't think they can really contest this. Right? Yeah, probably shouldn't. But either ways, U1 has to be careful, man. Like, that kind of positioning on that Valentina, you should not be doing that. You cannot give more kills to CG, like, without them trying.
Yeah, the prio again now has gone over to CG Esports. I would say very, very sloppy as well from Super Ken there. Goes for the Quad Shadow, but delays the Quad Shadow. I understand what he was trying to do, but in this position, it's either you go in full or you back away. Because if you delay the Quad Shadow and you go Shadow Kill earlier, you saw he was just stuck there.
Yeah,
the Quad Shadow was down right as the Shadow Kill came out.
Not only that, but also the consideration that after the patch, right, it's a little bit shorter distance with that Quad Shadow, and it doesn't feel as good, especially if you get trapped and the timing's off there. So definitely want to readjust, because with all that happening, speaking of that triple kill that goes in the hands of a Lunox for Chico, who, you know, you get scaled up quicker. That is just so much better. There's not that many tanky heroes at all from DYFG. So that burst from Chico alone is actually going to be a threat.
Now, honestly, like those 3 kills, giving a very early glowing wand for Chico here is big. And we got to say big where. It's big on Bell especially. And Bell needs to do good around those turtles. So at this point, CG should win all neutral objectives just because that user is going to have a hard time actually staying alive in the front.
Yeah. That's why we were thinking of the Lunox pickup for Dianfeng Yaoguai. I guess Yi1's just very uncomfortable on that pick after yesterday.
Yeah.
And now, Vel gets the 100 strike, but that's a very quick War Axe by Gary. 2 levels ahead of Super Ken, by the way. This is a big problem for Dianfeng Yaoguai.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Dianfeng Yaoguai, they look headless right now. They don't know what to do. All those rotations are kind of like hoping for something to be there.
Yeah.
But every single time they arrive at a destination, they're like, wait, why are we here again?
Yeah, definitely. Again, you guys can let us know who will win this retreat battle. Is it going to be Gary or Super Ken? Vote in the chat. It's probably going to come down to this fight again for the turtle positioning and just this delay here from CG. Black Dragon form going to be used. There's the kick too. All for Ye3. He's going to be fine though. Oh, he still survives. They go for the setup anyway. Meanwhile, turtle secured, a kill secured, and more. All for CG. 5-0 now for Chiku.
Oh, and Yuan is there. Looks like will not be caught by Valence, and this is the big problem. Oh, at least Bell gets you 3. But again, the big problem is the fact that Chico is actually too far ahead. Because in terms of the goal difference, I believe that it's mostly on him. 1,200 difference. A difference when your team has a glowing one and opponent doesn't.
Yep. 5-0, doing so much damage, providing proper amounts of utility. Oh, Zed.
Valence, he's just trying to cause some havoc here, trying to buy enough time to. Tanky enough, but gets away with the flicker. Oh, will still survive. Oh man, that's tough for DYFG.
Yeah, and even the orange buff gets taken away by Gary. Nothing going in the way that Dianfeng Yaoguai wanted to go. This is a horrible start for Super Ken. 3 levels down now. Not an orange buff, not a single kill on a Hayabusa that now needs to snowball. CG, I just want to say, LaFell, I never want to see Ye3 on a non-playmaking pick ever again.
No, same. Any kind of pick that makes him feel very egoistic, that's the kind of play that he should have.
Yep.
And sorry to say, but this is very much mid-diff here.
Oh, they're going to jump in. Super Ken just trying to clear that out safely under this turret. But yeah, this Ye3 on this Lapu Lapu. And so far, Lapu Lapu's been a big... Oh, Chico popped the Brilliance.
He's dead.
He's going to be chased down. Yeah, actually, he's going to be able to set him up with the Petrify. Vel will get the shutdown. Super Ken might be able to go ahead and join this fight with Yi1, but they'll force Gary and Valens back. That's still a big kill for DYFG, at least for now.
Yeah, that's a big shutdown there given over. The fact that the turtle is going to be up in 15 means that they will be able to utilize that gold a bit more. Vel also got a solo kill, so it really is Vel right now who's a big threat for CG Esports. They got to be very careful in the back line not to give these stacks over to Vel. Zed!
Nice kick, Carry. He's going to be able to get away from this. He has the mobility. He's fine on the Lancelot. Again, the Cho struggling to set things up here, and with this last turtle just going to go over to CG. Valens might just continue to try to delay Super Ken in the jungle.
Yeah, and the big problem here is that the fact that Amzik has not been disrupted at all. Like, CG is looking very scary now. Once Amzik, honestly at this point, even gets 2 items, it might be too much for Dianfeng Yaoguai.
It's really, really tough. Now Vel, walled off Furious Dive.
Yep, tech charge it. Vel gets just closed in with the wall, that rampart. So Vel being one of the forefronts of this lineup right now, just getting taken out. The gold lead continues to build.
Yeah, Mirko, look at the jungle gold difference here. What does Dianfeng Yaoguai have to do?
They just got to fight, I guess.
Oh, Zed wants to go for the fight. The kick is through. Amzik going to be fine on the defense, but Zed all left alone, going to get chased down, collapsed on, and gone. We continue to see the Cho struggle.
Yeah. What do they need to do? They just need to go for fights at this point. The lead has actually gone a bit too crazy here, out of control. And Dianfeng Yaoguai, it's either they play it safe, farm up, which isn't really what the composition needs to do, or they look for fights where they're at a disadvantage. So it's a lose-lose until CG make a mistake. That's what Dianfeng Yaoguai are hoping for.
My biggest worry is that if Dianfeng Yaoguai catches a mistake, do they have enough damage?
No. Clearly not. I think Ye3 a couple of times has gone in, overcommitted a couple of times as well, but they just had no damage to punish. And again, it's also Valens. They try to chunk Valens down, they're unable to do so. And as long as it is just Valentine, yeah, 3, no damage. If it is Chico or Amzik, then yes, there will be enough damage to take him down.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the biggest problem for DYFG, which makes it a bit awkward for Zed as well as Vel. It's not that they don't want to go in, but
they can't.
They kind of feel like if they do, they might set themselves up for failure.
Well, that's already what's happened to Zed a few times. Looks like he might try to do it again. Pops the conceals. They're going to go for Valence, even using the flicker. Tech charges on the defense, and they're going to chase him. The Petrify. Super Ken on the chase. They're dealing with it, but Yi1 caught on the backside. Now Super Ken in trouble as well. The shadow kill won't save him as a double comes through for the A3.
A bit of a desperation move there, especially kicking Valence. And like you said, not enough damage, and they were punished.
I have no idea why they just keep going on Valence, right? Like, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results. And DYFG are actually just insane there, right? They just keep on going for the same play over and over again, thinking it'll work this time around. Val trying to defend mid. There's no way he does that.
Maybe they just don't like Valence. Maybe they don't like his face.
Yeah, they took away his Cho, and now they try to kill him, but Valence is like, dude, I'm not on Cho this time. You can't do that.
Now a tech charge, I'm on Grok.
I love Grok. You can't spell Grok without OK.
Or Rock.
Yeah.
I don't, you guys covered it.
Yeah.
Okay. 3,000 gold.
There's no
lead.
lose in Grok.
There is not, there's no lose in year 3. But there is a lose on Lapu Lapu. Not when he's on the hands of year 3 though. Holy shield in mid. Oh, down. They're managing the waves really, really well. They're actually going to be slow pushing the side waves, pushing in mid. They are looking to go for a base turret with the First Lord. And honestly, they can. Gary's 4 levels ahead on the Lancelot. He can just go all the way.
Sorry, at this point, DYFG has not done anything, man.
No.
I've not seen an attempt. Well, when they do, it ended pretty bad.
The attempt are the conceals that you hear. That's about it. There's a kick. Zed's just going to kick A3. They want to deal with this. Vel is gone, deleted, dusted, and gone again. Double kill. Yi1 going to be in trouble trying to get away as the A3 chasing down. They still have the Lord. Even with Chiku gone, CG might want to end it here. They have enough damage. There it is. Amzik finally being able to shine, and Gary will clean up the kills as they go for one more. A shadow kill to delay it, and that will be game of 1 going over to CG Esports.
GG CG. Match point 1-0 currently. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is an elimination match, which means DYFG are a game away from being eliminated.
This is the first win for CG, and this is the most stable draft, I would say, that they've been able to get for themselves. The fact that they're able to get both Grok as well as Lapu that has a 100% win rate, and of course the Claude being one of the most picked heroes in the current meta, it looks like they were given every single hero that they need, and DYFG looked a bit lost, especially in the drafts there.
They looked very, very lost, man, and I honestly just feel like it's because of the fact that they were very, very uncomfortable yesterday. Again, Yi1. You'd expect Lunox, right? The easiest pick to go for there in Red 4 would have been the Lunox pick. You deny it away from CG, and you get it for yourself. But the fact that they pick up Valentina means, again, they were just uncomfortable. They probably didn't want to trust Yi1 on it again.
And I think not only that, but like, again, there's many boxes to check here. Yeah, the Cho pick. So far, we've seen it time and time again. Yesterday in the hands of CG, where it's like, you know, they kept going for these kicks, almost even expending Conceal, expending a Flicker to kick who, right?
Exactly.
A Grok. You're going to have to commit so much, and the whole discussion of you just don't have enough damage. Even if you're going for one of the squishier heroes there, Grok is not going to be one of those. And, you know, so I think it was just that kind of, they didn't know where to go. You mentioned it just feel like they were kind of scrambling around the map, kind of like, what do we do here? What do we find a win? And it was just so difficult to do that.
That's the unfortunate situation when you're using something like a Cho, right? The first question when you see a Cho is, which side are you on? I mean, like, when I play with Husky, there's many times I kick a Lancelot over to him and he was using something like a Farsight, you know?
Yeah.
And he's like, dude.
We don't play with each other anymore, but, you know.
So he was the one that said, I also only play YSS with good people, good teammates.
Yeah, basically. Like, when he plays with me, he prefers EXP.
So now we know it's Husky, okay.
Yeah, but, like, many things to dissect here, but mostly about the question is, did CG win or DYFG lose, right?
Yep.
It's usually that kind of question, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both here. CG definitely fixed a lot of the errors that they again, showed in the past two best of ones they played, but then Guai, they looked completely out of it. Even when the camera panned to them, it looked like they were just done, dude. After going through a loss, usually you would see them, try to recalibrate, talk about the different strats that they need to do, what they need to change. They were just there. Like, they kind of accepted that they were done. This is KBG all over again.
And this is unfortunate because we saw in the video how both Lung as well as Coach Sasa, especially Sasa, you can see the frustration.
Yeah.
You can hear the frustration from his voice. Like, what are you guys doing if you don't have Flicker? Why are you here? Like, there's a lot of questions he's asking these players, and at this point, the players can't even answer anymore, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to be looking at the MVP of this one, brought to us by the official gaming phone, Realme. And it should be Chiku here. And yeah, Chiku is the MVP, 8, 2, and 3. I don't know, something about the world stage gives him some kind of buff.
That's what I was saying, man. I know you mentioned how he is in Malaysia, but I just feel like in his performances, at least from the games that we got to see from day 1 and day 2 of Swiss, Chico has been the one to stand out. And now, but hey, man, any mid laner that gets a triple in the early portion of the game, you're just going to scale out of control, like you guys mentioned. Picking up Glowing Wand against this lineup, by the way, is what gave them such an advantage. Aside from this little first blood that went over because Valens was trying to get that information, they just had better team fighting here. And I think that's a perfect representation of what we were talking about and what we saw in the video with the DYFG. It just seems so disconnected, right? From the draft, from the positioning, from the team fighting. And, CG Esports just kind of punished them for that from start to finish.
Yeah, I think aside from Vel, everybody else just got gapped hard. Even my GOAT Super Ken, right, in the jungle here, wasn't really able to do much. And maybe you could say it's because of the mid lane here. Yi1 wasn't really able to push in any time here. There was a good shutdown to Chiku, but again, look at the rest of the team. Gary just stole a purple buff for free while that happened. And again, that led up to Gary being so far ahead that Super Ken just couldn't do anything. I think he ended the game 0-4 and 0. Might be 0-3 and 0. But here and there, it's just constantly Guai looking for plays, desperate plays at that, trying to come back in the game, but CG not letting that happen. And then we see this, which is just, what are we doing? We're all inning on Valens. Say it worked, you would only get Valens. That's like a guy with no bounty. There was no value that you would get there. And then Ye3 could just do whatever they want. He wanted Gary as well, and he just kept on doing that. We don't get to see the one after that, but then, yeah, obviously with this big of a lead, they went through it. Great wave manipulation by CG.
Yeah, it's very hard as an EXP later if you're doing very well. You have the confidence to get a very good set for your team.
Yeah.
But if your team does not have the damage, does not have the reach, it makes you second guess yourself. Because looking at how Vel plays, I'm pretty sure there's many times he wants to dive forward. But he basically doesn't want to feed, right? He doesn't want to make the problem worse. Because even look at the items here. E1, even with the lightning as well as the wishing lantern, even with basically no MR from CG, they weren't taking any damage.
No, Valentina does no damage, man. And that's why the only time we saw Valentina work was in the XP when he built tank, not damage.
It's not looking good for the Valentina right now. This the win rate before this
on Fraud Watch.
Yeah, Fraud Watch, just like Sora, by the way.
Yep,
just like Sora. But yeah, again, I have to agree. Vel, he held his lane well. He wanted to initiate, but at the same time, he knew, well, even if I'm in Black Dragon form, like I'm less than half health by the time I can even petrify or furious dive. You know what I mean? So
and
it was a really
the Lunas just purify out of it.
That's what I'm saying. So what do you do in that case?
That's why it's just so weird, dude. Because even for the Haya, it's tough because you can just brilliance.
Yep. So right now we're going to be throwing it over to Eterna just to see what's going on with, honestly, both sides of the team. We want to know. What do we want to know? Eterna, what do we want to know again? What do we want to know?
I don't know.
Hi everyone, it's Eterna here outside the player waiting room for CG Esports. We're gonna now try and speak with one of the members of CG. Hopefully we get to talk to the analyst. Excuse me. Hello, hi. Can I speak to Maria? All right, amazing. Maria, would you be comfortable inside or outside? Outside, said, okay. Okay. Can we get her a mic? Thank you so much. Let's close this door. Okay.
Hi.
1-0. Right? Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
How are the kids? How are they feeling right now? What's the atmosphere like in the room?
I think we are trying really to calm down because it's of course we are excited because this is our first win in M Series, but at the same time, we really want to remain calm because anything can happen for the next game. So we really want to be like nonchalant so that we can think carefully for the next game. Yeah.
Absolutely. I understand this must be such a high pressure match, elimination match. Coming into this 1-0, we gotta ask, right? 2 losses in a row. What was the main problem? What were the issues that CG was facing?
I think from our side, I believe that our biggest challenge is like we want to be consistent, to be one heart and one mind lah. Because everyone have their own way to communicate in how they want to send the message and how we receive the message. But at the end of the day, like how we understand the message so that we have a one mind and also one heart in game and outside game. Yeah.
Okay, so are we talking about discussions and maybe problems that happen inside the game that the players want to talk about, but they don't know how to properly talk about and how they talk about it?
Okay, I think this is common among players regardless in this team or other team. Sometimes this is a very intense game because everyone wants to win. This is World Championship. There's a lot of pressure and there's a lot of emotions. Sometimes your intention is actually want to help your teammate, but maybe the way you want to say it is not really appropriate way or maybe more effective way. But on the receiver side, they need to understand that we want to learn is the message that behind it rather than what you want to say about it lah. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Especially the players that are young,
Yeah.
maybe they don't know how to adjust just yet to these communication barriers, I would say, right?
But the best thing about them is like they know this is the issue, but they also believe that this is the character development. At the end of the day, it's not to win the argument, it's actually to win the match and to win the game together.
Okay.
That's the most important part. Yeah.
I love that. How do you, though, as an analyst or part of the coaching staff, teach them these things? Is it difficult for you?
If I can be honest with everyone, they are the one that teaching me a lot of things.
Wow.
They teaching me a lot about patience, about the game, how to go into the details, how to be more patient. It's like to no matter what. That's the chair.
Yeah, we can hear them right now.
Just want to share our tagline is bigger than ego.
Bigger than ego.
Just to remind that every argument or everything, anything that happen, our dream, our hope is bigger than ego. Yeah.
Okay. I know things are getting,
I don't think I answered
high
your question,
pressure.
but I'm sorry, yeah.
It's okay. I mean, we're watching the players get ready as is. We're hearing them chant in the background as well.
Yeah.
You must be proud. What did you say to them as we got into the second game before we brought you out?
To my team?
Yeah, what did you say?
I don't say this thing to many people. I really love you guys. I love your character development. I really know you're trying so hard to be better in your own way. Everything is a process. Yeah, I really love you guys.
There you go.
I actually very nonchalant. Yeah. So.
I feel the emotions. Thank you so much, Maria. I don't want to take too much of your time. But ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Sometimes the things happen backstage that you guys can't see, but you've got to know that behind every player that is playing behind their phones right now are people, and the interactions are real. So with that, we're going to throw it over to the panelists to continue over game number 2. Once again, good luck.
Thank you very much, Auntie Eterna. Yeah, honestly, handling children is a very difficult job. And as we all know, men are very toxic creatures. It's very hard for us to talk about emotions.
Nonchalant.
Right? Nonchalant.
No, like she said, they gotta be one heart, one mind. But as a man myself, if you guys can't tell, it's very hard for us to talk about our emotions because we're cool.
Yeah, cool guys. We're gaming.
We're cool game. Confident guys.
Men don't cry, okay? Anyways, check out the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro as we're about to see, boom, a transition here. It has win rate predictions, can analyze gold items and everything in real time. It's like having magic.
They can help you with your emotions.
In your pockets.
Yes. Consecutive skills will help you with your emotions because usually when you struggle because of the emotionals coming at you, you're like, yo, AI, help me.
If you have emotional problems, this is not medical advice, by the way, but yeah, get the Realme 15 Pro. Right from prediction to performance, it's the complete package. You play, we carry Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official
gaming phone. And of course, they would choose Naisu to be the one on cam.
Yeah.
It's been on the past few days, man.
That's
you know?
been the case.
I mean, hey, you have good eyebrows.
Thank you.
Good eyebrows.
And then you look at me, what's going on here? But yeah.
You got a great beard.
Yeah, you got a nice beard. I don't have a beard.
Speaking of emotions, let's talk about the M7 Battle Pass, because it went live on January 1, 2026, packed with exclusive rewards.
A lot of rewards that you guys could get. Which one do you guys like? The normal Granger skin in M7 or the Prime one?
I like that you're so nice of just picking
Don't
it
worry.
up. I was just about to leave it there. Yeah, the Granger's Thunder Ascended Epic skin,
What
the
would happen if I left it there?
Finality Prime skin, M7 figurine, I guess we'll never know. Either ways, there's Battle Fags, Prime F-Top orders, and all of that. Plus, you can get the Gato Kacha Solo Sport skin for free, and the fan favorite M5 Yuzong
It's back.
It's back. Don't miss all the wonderful rewards. Do we have more ads after this?
We do.
All right.
There's also free skin.
Edith. Your free Edith skin. This is
Your
Don't
skin-
you like Edith?
Skin
No, that's
free
Renmar.
Edith.
That's Renmar.
What? Free skin Edith.
I'm not lying.
skin.
I'm not lying. My sister likes to use Edith. I'm not.
Man, that's 3 facts.
Well, LaFell,
Specifically, not 1, but 3.
I feel like last M series it was about his mom, and
Yeah.
now it's your sister.
I mean, like, aren't you guys curious about me?
Yeah.
I am, but
And
like
your family.
Yeah, usually like we talk backstage, you know.
But you're.
But wouldn't you guys rather to have a conversation when everyone's watching?
This is inclusion. Like we're including the audience as well.
Ah, so that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they get to know us better, and they don't need to start the game casters anymore.
Yeah. Emotions are very important, so it's pretty good
back
for
to
you to
this.
just. It's pretty good for you to just ignore it, and then just like hold it deep inside.
Just like Lone,
Which one?
the player.
All right. Got it. So in terms of the mood here, it does seem like CG is looking eye. They're not really smiling, but it's okay. As men, you don't smile.
We don't express ourselves. We're just there, living in the moment.
Yeah.
I think they're locked in. Is what I would say. You know, you got to be kind of locked in here, man, because yeah, you got the first game, but you're not out of the series just yet.
Relax.
You can still throw.
You can.
still throw.
We've seen some reverse sweeps already. Even in the wild cards.
Especially the wild cards.
Especially the wild cards.
Well, right now it is going to be expanding river. So if there's any map that mid needs to win, that side laner needs to win, this is the one. So I feel like the jungle matchup is, pretty important, but they really got to make sure, especially for the gold lane, right? If you're able to get a hero that can rotate fast, it can start to get out of control very, very fast.
Yeah. So are you saying that Yaguay cook?
Am I saying they're cooked? How do I phrase this?
What's your command?
As a parent.
As a parent.
Okay.
Right?
You're a parent?
Not yet.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's kind of like when your son comes back home and said, "Dad, I got suspended."
Okay.
For what?
Yeah. You don't ask. Like as a dad, you don't ask.
Really?
Just isolate yourself in a room.
What?
Wait, as a parent?
As a parent.
You're gonna isolate yourself?
I mean, that's what I would do.
Or are you putting your shoes in the boy?
What? Yeah, I guess that's what I want. Instead of reacting immediately,
Yeah.
how about dad just
Think about it.
think
Alright.
about it for a while?
Okay.
Maybe he had a good reason, right? Maybe there was a kid that gets bullied, right?
Ah.
And you're the hero. But then you're the one that got suspended.
Fight.
All right, so
Fight
how are
for the
And the-
who's who in that story?
And
Yeah.
the kid that was bullied, his dad is a CEO, but he doesn't know it yet.
So
Okay,
that's
but wait, is that Denpo Yaguay
yeah,
or
I was gonna
CG?
say, is that which
Yeah,
one's
yeah,
the
exactly.
boy?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
In terms of the drafts here, Denfeng Yaguay banning out the Grok, smart.
I think CG's a dad because they're cool dad. Story.
Cool. But that would be CD.
Cool
not CG.
granddad.
I can't speak.
Cool granddad.
Cool grand.
Actually, no, you can't, because they're children.
Children.
The
guy.
children's goat.
Oh, that sounds better. The children.
Yeah, right?
guy.
It's actually not bad.
All right.
So Grok ban, which also means that they don't want to first pick that, so that's very interesting. And then Eve as well as the Hilda. And now for CG, banning out the Kalia, the Fanny, as well as the Jushin. In terms of first pick here, what is uncookable?
Claude.
Right? Claude.
Claude.
Yes.
You just take it, man.
First pick, honestly, if you have a really good Claude player, I would say, hey, I'm an advocate for first pick Claude. But the Yanfeng Yaoguai, they may not have that. They have a good Moscow player.
Yeah,
They do.
Makes sense.
I like it. We are going to see more of this, by the way. First pick Claude as we get into the later stage of the tournament. This is going to be the new Bruno.
Yeah. The only thing that worries me about it is last game was what, 10, I think under 11 minutes. It was like 10:40. So even for Amzik, the last game, like he was just like that base finish was like, oh, I can finally do something, you know. But then the game was over. So I feel like even with a first pick Claude, you obviously need to be able to go ahead and win that lane, and put the rest of the team needs to be doing the right things here for DYFG, because if you don't get to utilize the Claude, especially when that 3-item power spike happens, which is usually under the 10-minute mark for a lot of the gold laners right now, then you don't really get to utilize this quality first pick, and they have to be able to complement it. Look at this, wow. So it's actually CG that's going to say, okay, now we'll take the run.
Dude,
the choke.
You're the analyst. What do you think?
I feel like at this point, it's like, dude, we want all 3 games. I like the Lancelot, to be fair. The Cho, though, why are we prioing Cho like this?
You can't spell Cho with an ow.
Yeah, like earlier, I wanted to be a little bit more feisty and say, yo, which one would you go for, Valence Cho or Zed Cho? And now we actually do get it, so hey, it's a battle of the Chos. I hope Valence improved.
Let's hope Amzik is the one who's like, how about you give that to me?
Yeah,
Right,
you know
right.
what? Amzik should be like, yo, Coach Rain?
Yeah. Or just like, Valence, look at me. I know we don't talk. Right.
How do you know when you don't talk?
Huh?
They don't talk?
Men don't talk. Right?
What are you doing right now?
Actions speak louder than words. Every time I'm speaking to you, am I or am I not moving my body?
I just remind you, they were referred to as kids earlier.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Children don't talk. Actually, they do too much.
Yeah.
They do quite a lot. Okay, carry pick. If this is not a carry pick, it's going to be a very hard lead.
I think it's fine, by the way. Like, I don't really like the carry into Claude anyways here. It's 5-1.
So what,
tournament right
Obsidia?
now.
Oh, that's a little too far.
Yeah, I'd say just go for the pick and gold later.
You know what's interesting, though? We haven't seen too many fighter golds like lately.
We've seen Freya coming in from
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
And Alter Ego.
Yeah. They go Harith.
I like the Harith. It's okay. It's not the best choice here, though. I really don't like the Harith here. It's good as a combo with the Lancelot. You have magic and physical, but against a Farsa plus Claude, that seems like a very bad Harith game.
I'll take the Harith over the Cho. But this does mean that this Cho is not going to go gold.
Yeah, that means... they banned the Guinevere as well. Super Kid on Gwyn. I don't really...
With a 0% win rate so far here ever since the 1st of January.
They're just cool guys, man. They're so cool. They want the Yanfeng Yaoguai to fight back.
I feel like they're just... They're in that situation where it's like, we'll take this one, you guys got this one, and in terms of heroes, right? Not I don't want to say games here entirely, but I also think this is more of a redemption probably game for Valence here, because the Cho's got a 33% win rate in 6 games.
Yeah, Cho is overrated right now.
And that's what I'm wondering. Like, it keeps getting picked up, and there's other great roaming options.
That, in a way, yeah, I like that you say redemption, right? Either he can be a Cho god or Cho garbage, you know, like. So it's
both
CG.
It's still CG.
It's still CG.
There's a whole lot of CG.
I can't find another G word that sounds bad. So there you go.
I mean, if you use this word for some people, it's bad. No, no, ginormous.
Okay.
I was gonna say that, yes, that could be.
Ginormous.
Good
I
use
like
on
that
back.
you guys know what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, yeah, okay. CG. I think
Alice.
Lunox is still what?
No, I feel like if they want EXP,
Alice?
I feel like it's a playmaker.
Yeah, I think the Alice is okay. But in mid, I think Lunox should be the choice. But
No, I
it's
mean-
up against Farsight.
No, I mean like
as well.
Alice EXP.
What if they just?
Oh yeah.
What if they just go Valentina? Like they take the Valentina
Actually,
and the
I think
Cho.
it's not bad because you can get the better S right.
Yeah.
They go Uranus against the Farsa and Claude. Interesting.
So when you say interesting, what do you mean?
It depends on how I say it. If I say interesting, that means it's good. If I say interesting, it usually means
It's a
I
little
don't like
neutral towards negative.
it. Yeah.
Neutral negative.
Like on stream, I would literally just say it.
Yeah.
With different words.
Yeah.
Yeah. You on stream your vocabulary is more extended.
Yeah, very
You really-
different.
It does seem that you read the thesaurus.
Yeah. I have a whole thesaurus with me when I'm on stream.
Even speaks different languages on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like gusto ko, kakain sinigang araw-araw.
Galing mo. That's really good.
Well, Yushin Shin as well as Esmeralda picked up. I'm really liking Delphin Yaguai's draft here.
Yeah, same. CG, I don't know about the Uranus as well now. The Yushin Shin, Farsight, and Cloud should be able to tear through
This might
that
be
Uranus.
Valentina.
I really think it should be Lunox, man.
Lunox?
Yeah, if it's Valen, who the heck's gonna deal with Mr. Esme? Mrs. Esme.
Miss Esme, I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
I don't know. Kadita would also might be okay.
Against the Farsight, yeah, but it's expanding
No,
rivers.
like you have to trust your Joe, right? Get a kick. You
See,
swim
in
you
normal
swim.
situations, I would agree
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
I was gonna
But
say,
after yesterday, I don't know how strong that trust is, man.
I feel like the whole world that's watching pretty much kind of chuckled at that one, especially the fact that 33% win rate right now.
Yeah.
There it is, Lunox.
Agent M, Agent N. Yes. We keep talking about trust during the shoot. Yes. Okay.
I mean, I wasn't there, but I'll agree.
You were there in spirit.
All right.
Not the team, but like you were astro projectualizing yourself there.
Okay. So what about it?
Wait, what do you think about the draft?
I think I like the Anfeng Yaguai, but the fact that they didn't ban the Lunox and they went for the Esmeralda means that the Esmeralda can get cooked if Chiku gets 5 kills to start again. So if the Anfeng Yaguai don't get 5 kills to start, they have a chance.
Hey, you know what? I trust Valence. I feel like he can use his abilities in a way.
I trust he can use his abilities.
That will make you proud. We're jumping into game number 2. It's 1-0 in favor of CG. Can Delphin Yaguai win this one to extend the series?
The Anfeng Yaguai are on the brink of elimination here. Match point. Welcome to the land of Dawn. Super Ken back on a Yisun Shin. Oh! Okay, Vengeance Esmeralda. That's why they were so brave, despite having the Lunox open on the other side.
Very rare, by the way.
Very, very rare. And you will be locked down, by the way.
I know why.
Why?
Wait, you don't know why, or you do know why?
I know why.
Why?
He doesn't go for the Purify because he trusts that Valence.
Oh my.
Like, that's me thinking meta.
Yeah.
Like he telling his coach, do I need Purify? And then the coach is like, do you think you need Purify?
From what happened yesterday, makes sense, right? But you are going to be way more vulnerable to getting kicked. So that's a give and take. I guess that's the give and take that the Anfeng Yaguai are comfortable with. Let's take a look at the emblems though. This time it's Master Assassin. See, for Long, he thinks he's going to be able to win out the lane against the Harris, which is a very, very good call. Tenacity on the Esmeralda. Nothing too crazy on the other side though, yeah? Yeah, just a classic Tenacity Vitality. A bit of thrill there for Valence so that he has more base damage to play with.
Yeah, quick arcane boots coming in from both E1 as well as Chiku. So, but this time I don't think Chiku should be getting that many kills because it's quite tanky and Zed does have that revitalize.
Yeah.
So if somehow Chiku gets a lot of kills, that's really their fault.
I mean, even in the last game, I was just surprised that he got that triple so early on, and that's just kind of what paved the way, you know, to that scaling and that MVP performance that he had. But in this case, I think for CG Esports, it's more so it's going to be a little bit slower paced, unless depending on how that first turtle goes too, because on both sides you have great level 4 power spikes in terms of like the ultimates that are available to them.
Okay, level 4 already for Yi1. Esmeralda as well there. There should be a free turtle. There should be no chance unless Gary steals it away. Let's see.
I don't know if Gary can get there in time. He's already used. Oh, he does! Goes in with Retribution out from Super Ken as Chiku picks up a kill. They're going to be going for more a kick, not in the direction, but it doesn't matter. Valens lives despite under the turret. They pick up 2 plus a turtle. Gary wants to take more. He's going to go ahead and grab himself a purple buff from DYFG.
Don't worry, LaFell. I saw that reaction. It worked out. It worked out.
No, I was sneezing, so I looked away.
Right.
He survived too.
It worked out. It worked out. Hey, see. Oh. Maybe we should chill.
Talk about working out. We worked out in the morning.
Oh
no. Okay, Gary's fine.
Gary's already again doing this to Super Ken, and the gap is going to be crazy here as Gary has stolen away the purple buff, has stolen away a green camp. Super Ken can't do anything right now but go for Lethal Wanderer. He's going to be at least 2 levels down by the time Gary, or sorry, 1 level down by the time Gary clears up orange.
Yeah, so honestly at this point, CG that was a good way to steal away that turtle. But right now, I kind of want to see a bit more systematic coming in from them, because I feel like their mid trio is pretty good at starting things.
They want to start this one up here in that gold lane. Amzik trying to get away, a jump defensively by Zed. And Valence doesn't have the flicker, so he can't really continue on there, so nothing happens.
Thank goodness.
No good cancel there from Long. Let's take a look at the items here. Superken is able to steal away a green camp, so that levels things a bit more. But yeah, Gary is so consistently farming out. 200 gold lead for the jungle. It's still manageable, really, for Dianfeng Yaoguai. It's not the crazy lead that we saw with 3 kills on Chiku. But still, it's not what you would expect with this composition. You would expect a free neutral objective contest earlier.
Yeah, no, at CG, I kind of feel like they're on a ticking time bomb because they're not using a draft that, personally, in my opinion, skills as well as Dianfeng Yaoguai. Especially, like, the only reason why they can go to the late game is probably just Chiku. But Chiku really has to be the one to take care of 2. Long and Super Ken, or E1 and Long, like, as long as they're able to get 2, I feel like CG will have enough damage for the rest.
Yeah, fighting for the turtle here. Valence looking for a setup. Whoa, in the gold lane too. A little 1v1, but they already started up around the turtle. E1 gonna have to back off. That feathered airstrike won't hit anybody. No use there. A jump from Zed fell on the chase. Chiku will survive. They pull off the turtle, but after getting a kill, CG should have the green light for this one.
I think the observers understood the site.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's one of the few times that I would be like, yo, W observer for me to play up, because thank goodness we didn't get a full view of Yi1 just completely ulting nothing.
Yeah. Like, honestly, a lot, right? That entire thing happened. I can't believe we looked away, we came back, and basically no one died.
And we were happy that we looked away.
Yeah, I was quite glad.
Too. I mean, part of that is just, you know, you were talking about the scaling earlier on here, LaFell, and I would say that if CG does end it quickly off of, you know, maybe some of the errors that we see from DYFG, you kind of get to avoid that power spike that's going to come from Lung here on the Claude, and I feel like, you know, that's what needs to happen with this lineup that DYFG has.
Yeah, not just Lung, but Super Ken as well. And I think that Dianfeng Yaoguai, they have a good draft to really protect their base.
Oh, this time again, feathered airstrike going to be used, and it just no hit at all. The turret's still going to stay up though, 1 HP on that mid.
Yeah, but probably not going to survive all that long. Valence does have the Way of the Dragon. I just want to say that.
Yeah.
He has it. Not saying he should use it.
He has it.
But he has it.
In some scenarios, he should use it, but he has it right now, is what LaFell's trying to tell y'all back at home, all right? But yeah, so far, even with the Vengeance, it seems like it is a big problem still. Valence, hey!
Oh, Valence, okay.
He's good, he's good. He got the turn.
Yeah. He understands with all the martial art trains that he has done. You can punch a structure until it crumbles.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the guy that trains 1,000 different punches.
But be afraid of the Grok, because they tried to do that the last game, and the Grok did not go down.
Yeah.
He's kind of a structure, isn't he?
Yeah,
he have
yeah.
a castle on him or something?
Yeah. Oh, they go on Valence.
Oh, Valence. Not sure if he's going to be able to... Okay, he does. Kundo, feather airstrike, not enough damage either. Didn't even have to burn the flicker.
I feel Valence did something to Dianfeng Yaoguai because they just love him, or technically they hate him. Both games now, it's just they target Valence.
I mean, like, love and hate, they're usually speaking in the same breath. Usually how a lot of fight starts.
Gary gonna do the same thing here where he just shows up, gets the retribution off. They're gonna go for it, and that he does! Gary again, 3 for 3 on these turtles for CG, and I don't think they're gonna force anything further, man. DYFG just struggling.
I like that the CG, they're basically just playing macro, not really forcing fights, understanding that Dianfeng Yaoguai is the one that has to get away.
There's the kick, fell. Trying to bob and weave out of there. Thorn Rose doing quite a bit, but still, it's just CG taking what they want. A3 is going to be fine. He's on that Uranus, and they just continue playing that macro level.
We got to look at the items here to really see, like, what's the difference, especially when it comes to farm. Looking at here, it's really mid-diff again.
Yeah, I don't know how to say it lightly, man, but Yi1 is getting gapped so hard. It's not even funny. Like, the feather airstrikes have just been missing. Fell?
Oh, fell, even with a vengeance. There's 3 members of CG here. He does try to get away, but Chico will go ahead and secure that kill. And now a feathered airstrike dropped down this time Super Ken to follow through, finally getting something for DYFG, but they're just losing across the map.
Yeah, so for CG, again, they're just really punishing Dianfeng Yaguai. Dianfeng Yaguai have tried to deal damage, but as long as these feather airstrikes don't land the way they should, it's going to be a struggle. And the fact that E1 is so far behind means that it's going to be easier and easier for CG to dive through and to stop E1 from getting feather airstrikes. Because usually on Farsa, you get one feather airstrike and then you run and it's already okay because you've done enough damage.
Yeah.
In this case, you go feather airstrike and you miss it, then you run, you don't do any damage, and you've just gone away.
Okay, Mount Striker being used, just clearing up this top side, keeping Gary under control here. They might try to make a play once again, and AOG going to be used, and Ye3 will try to get out. He's taking quite a bit of damage, and he will still survive long enough. Now, Gary is trying to disengage here with Valens trying to help him out. They're full force here. Finally, Loon getting a kill on the board, and now Valens on the run. DYFG will pick up a kill in perfect time. Lord's up, and now Amsic joined the fight. Dropping down that Zaman force, but Vel pops and he stays alive with a bit of shield, and Amsic's the one to get punished. This is a turnaround for DYFG.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of what just happened there, where CG, they overextended, and it looked like they didn't have enough damage, and even I'm not entirely sure why.
Oh, this is a time for them to go ahead and secure themselves the Lord. Valens jumps in. He's going to get caught all by himself now. They're just trying to delay the Lord. Gary, can he get here in time? He's so far away. Super Ken will secure the Lord. A jump. Chiku trying to survive, popping off the bolts here, but he had to flicker out.
So the scaling. Dianfeng Yaguai have really good scaling, and technically they did scale, but also CG, Harith was bottom lane. A lot of times you'd be like, what is the Gore lane doing in the bottom lane if you're playing solo? But this ain't solo, man. They actually can communicate. They should know that Amsic was down below, yet they took the 4v5, and that's why you saw Dianfeng Yaguai win it out. It was also a very awkward fight because CG, it looked like they already baited enough resources to back away with Ye3 tanking up all the damage, but then they kept on going. That should have been a good sign to back off, right? Ye3 was already low. He needs to at least sustain back up regen. Yep. He has the chance to Ice Pauldron now with Oracle, but the thing is, a few of those kills went too low on the Claude. A very broken pick currently. And you can see with the 3-item power spike now, he's going to start doing damage.
Oh, and a jump. Going to force Amsic back, and Lung jumps in with the Blazing Good. He does BMI on back to safety, but Amsic taken out, and now under the turret. CG on the run, and trying to get away here. The stun comes through as Chiku falls, and Lord still up. DYFG quickly turning things back in their favor as they take out a tier 2. Mid lane's going to be pushed by Gary, though. He's going to go for his own tier 2 turret push. They deal with that. Gary tries to get something that looks like that tier 2 will fall. Feathered airstrike once again. Ye3 flickers defensively. They want their base turret here. DYFG made the work, and they get that base turret.
Yeah, honestly, right now for CG, they're just a little bit all over the place. There's no real system. There's no real structure on what they're trying to do. There's no communication saying like who goes in first, last, and etc. They're playing based on instincts, right? What do you feel like? What do you want to do now? And what they want to do now is like, I want to limit test. Let's see if we can kill Vel. And then they couldn't kill Vel. They stick around a little bit too close, trying to bait them out, but then they just don't realize they're putting themselves in danger.
I just wonder what happened to the macro gameplay that we were seeing in the early game, right? CG were playing such a good game of MLBB. They had the leads. They got perfect turtle. They were building towards a bigger lead, but now they're the ones caught. AOG.
AOG going to be used, but it's on Ye3, so nothing to follow up off of that. And so you find back to it, and I think that's the question, is what happened to the macro level of gameplay we're seeing from CG. I think you just kind of have to settle back in and kind of recalibrate. Now that the Holy Crystal is in the hands of Amsic, you know, he's got his power spike too. Lung hit his earlier, about a minute or so ago, but Amsic's positioning too, you know, it's got to be very on point because there's so many ways to cut Amsic off on the disengage, just like we saw happen to Chiku.
Yeah, because honestly, whenever Amsic fights, it's kind of he's all alone, right? And I feel like Harv is more annoying when there's so many targets that you kind of lose track of Harv in the middle of a team fight. But if Harv is all alone, then you know how to catch that cat. And you know what happens when a cat gets caught?
What happens?
I don't know.
Oh, I was waiting for an answer there. But yes, the Harith, we did say that it was going to struggle already, right? Up against the Claude and the Farsa.
Valens goes in with a flicker, trying to get a kick. He's going to get AOG taunted with the Unbreakable, get zoning in. But meanwhile, Vel will fall. Good damage coming through from Amzik. And now Gary caught with the stun, and Lung jumps in with the blazing do it, but he's going to get kicked. And now Lung in trouble as he falls the trade 3 for 2. And CG Esports, they'll go to start this Lord. Super Ken is still up with a retribution, though.
But that was the best kick I've seen from Valen so far.
Yes, sir. Free Lord because of it as well. The instant punish from CG. I don't know which one was like the one I should highlight. The botched initiation or the fact that Yanfeng Yaoguai lost that fight.
Yanfeng Yaoguai, definitely. Because I kind of feel like that...
Because it's... What?
Yeah, we're going to be looking at an instant
There you
replay
go.
here. Right? Let's break this down. It was a botch engage coming in from a CG, but then we got to look at the response here. They were all focused on Valens, and all the while, Amzik was all alone, able to deal damage. He won a lot of damage onto Gary, got caught, got stunned up, and Lung, I understand why he had to make the move, because if he cleaned that up, they would have won.
For sure. And now they're knocking on doorsteps.
See what happens here. Lord's going to go charge in. Mount Trucker already used two. The Lord's going to actually be cleared out very quickly. Good clear. Gary will jump in. Ooh, Phantom Execution. Lung has to flicker out. And now in the mid lane, Amzik trying to stay alive, but he's taken it down. Revitalize coming in clutch here from Zed. He'll take some damage. They're going to run him down. I'm not sure if E1's going for an angle here, too. Way on the sides. They want to force this fight. Knowing without Amzik, maybe they can take it. Gary trying to help Ye3 out. Ye3 consecrate there to heal back up. Gary now trying to get away. Lung jumps in. Blazing duet. The damage is there. They'll take out Valens and Ye3 next. Double for Super Ken.
That was honestly amazing coming in from Yanfeng Yaoguai, catching the mistake of CG Esports and Amzik on this pick, on this Harif. Actually, you know what? The entire of CG Esports. The bane of their draft right now is honestly that Gato Kacha. Every single time someone dies, they got taunted, right?
Yeah.
CG needs to stay calm and not get taunted. Don't put themselves in a situation where they're gonna get free hit by E1, because the entire game E1 had struggles with that. But the moment Zed was able to catch either Gary or Amzik, that's GG. It's over. Like at this point, Farsa really hurts. It really does feel like a meteorite to the face.
Yeah, it's... I don't know what to talk about sometimes in these fights, because it really just feels like in that fight as well. CG had the siege.
Yep.
It looked really good. They can back away after losing one, but they just stayed, right? So, right now they should just respect it. Amzik on the Harith, this is a very difficult game to pull off.
Yeah.
Gotta remember, the Esmeralda, the Farsa, and the Claude, all of those are counters. The fact that Long is gonna build out towards the Winter Crown is gonna be an even bigger problem later on for Amzik. So Amzik at this point needs to try to adapt in a way where he plays the Harith as an assassin. He comes in very late into the fight once those abilities have been
So you flicker forward, summon force, kill Yi1, and then die, and then let everyone else do their job.
No, like the proper assassin, not that kind of assassin where you die together with your opponent. You have to come in late. So when all the resources are built, you come in, you clean up. Kind of like a Benny Cutie playstyle where you come in very, very late. So yeah, good thing is for CG, they've managed to actually weather the storm to a point where now Yanfeng Yaoguai won't have the far lane advantage, right? The base turret that was taken was the one up top, so the Lord is spawning up top. Now CG have a way to deal with waves, and at the bottom lane, it's actually building for CG that slow push.
Well, let's see what old Valens going to get spotted out here. Brought so low already. I'm not sure if Valens is going to be able to get away from this. Feathered Airstrike dropped down already. Zaman force as well. So some crucial ultimates on both sides being used. This fight for this Lord, though, still going to be slow and steady. And we'll see if this time Gary's been able to steal these objectives. We'll see if he goes for this one.
Yeah, that was pretty sad. Oh, hold on. The Lord is still there. Gary has been winning this retribution battle so far.
Is he going to go for it? I think, yeah, okay. Goes for the reset. Got the call. Just back off. We need these ultimates.
Yeah, bottom lane, someone's going to have to deal with that. Actually, it might be building back for Yanfeng Yaoguai towards CG Esports because the wave was actually super low. Let's see how that unfolds. Would love to see a camera down there to actually confirm what's happening in the bottom lane, because that will be the determining factor as to who wins out.
Holy Crystal as well for Chiku, so should be able to deal with Vel. But look at it behind, Chiku got hot.
There's the jump. AOG already used by Zed. taking quite a bit of damage, goes in with the Unbreakable, goes a little bit too far, pops the Revitalize. He's in trouble. Gary gets the Lord secured. Lung is gone, Zed is gone, and CG Esports will take down 3. They're going to be going for Vel as well. Yi1 so low, he's got to disengage and get back to base. Vel has enough shields and defensiveness. He's going 1v3 now. And with Lord secured, CG will just go ahead and get ready to go with the Lord.
And now just don't throw, right? You got the Lord. Gary's still there. Yetri is still there. It's unfortunate that Chico and Valence will not be here. And yeah.
They got to deal with that wave in base too.
They should be able to, yeah, he can feather airstrike that one. Oh, Yi1, whoa, Yi1!
With the feathered airstrike, he gets caught standing there. The Lord is still up as well.
So when I say flicker forward, get Yi1, not exactly how I thought it was going to be, but hey, it happened.
And it was good.
They bought enough time.
And they clear out the bottom lane as well. Great cut by Vel, and great decision by Yi1 as well, not to back off. He just stood his ground so that CG couldn't go for the end.
Oh, I don't know if they're actually going to continue to put pressure, knowing that Yi1's down for another 15 seconds. No flicker available for Valence, so they can't quite force it, but they will get the base turret on the bot. CG sees the win in their sights. Can they actually end it, though? Trying to clear out the minions. DYFG holding on. They might re-engage, or they just take the safe route and let things reset.
I like that CG actually took it slow there because, again, you could easily throw there, and at 19 minutes, that's an instant win for DYFG. They could just all mid, especially if Lung does not die.
Exactly. Again, the scaling for DYFG is getting really, really good. We do have a pause, so we actually have a little bit more to dissect here. I would actually say, again, an advantage is an advantage, right? They were able to get the gold lead back. They were able to get some good turrets. The fact that they didn't get the turret they needed for the next Lord, because if you look at the map, Lord's going to be spawning in the bottom side. So more advantage, more value you would get from getting the top side base turret. Now it's actually still DYFG who hold the advantage, not just the scaling, but the waves. Earlier, it was very, very botched for DYFG. They didn't really want to send anyone down below to manage that wave, and the wave kept on crashing in. That's why CG just got the advantage, and they just pushed through. But now, it's going to be completely different. They have a slow push up top. That means the Lancelot, out of all the people, I think it should just be the Lancelot, will be sent up top to constant clear, and that gives a big window for the Eastern Shin to burst out Lord.
Not only that, but you saw from that last fight when they delayed it, and one of the stories, the main points for DYFG throughout this game is Zed on the Ganakacha.
Yeah.
Well, you saw what happened there. If he is also off on the timing with his AOG, he popped the Revitalize, he get focused in, he's not able to actually catch anyone, you lose such a big component of what's been working for their lineup, you know, and even Lung got blasted, man, and, you know, unfortunately for him, by the way, he had the winner's crown, right? I mean, he had it, but still, he was just gone so quickly, and I feel like, again, it's the team fights this whole game have kind of been a little just all over the place, you know, and it's really like whoever comes through with the less errors is going to win that one.
That's why I feel like for Zed, he should play it differently. Like, he's been constantly going in, and it has worked, but he needs to know that in positions where you're not chasing, in positions where you're actually trying to just hold your ground around Lord, you should be peeling for your Claude, for your Farsa, and for your Yisun Shin, right? It's all about the 3 backliners here. I think Vel's gotten to a point where he can actually, he's a big boy. He can handle himself. He doesn't need Gatakacha to constantly babysitting him.
Vel is a strong, independent woman, by the way.
In this game.
In this game. Yeah, I really feel like for CG, even though Lung is the biggest threat right now, they have their eyes on Zed. Because you can see, once you see Zed using that Unbreakable, either to try and catch or run away, that's the one where CG gets a little bit more aggressive, because they understand they only lose if they get caught by that Unbreakable, if they get taunted. Other than that, they should be able to maneuver around and deal enough damage to, I would say, the main damage dealers of DYFG. So yeah, Zed really has to be careful with his timing. The longer the game goes, the more important timing becomes.
Peel for your backline, Zed. Yi1, Lung, and Superkin are all very vulnerable. If the Lancelot gets back, there's no one to stop him, so at least you need to be using the Revitalize to heal them back up, especially considering Gary, by the time he gets to the backline, he would already have punctured Vel maybe twice, and then Zed once. So that means like stacked up on the War Axe, stacked up on the puncture as well. And that's why you saw Lung also. He couldn't react to it because he didn't expect that much damage. That's something with the Lancelot, right? The longer the fight goes and the more he's able to build up before he gets to you, once he gets to you, you're popped.
Yeah, and I feel like something that CG has to be careful of is all this Winter Crown. Because worried that they might use everything.
Yes.
And then they just have nothing.
Yeah, and that's why the positioning around this next Lord is so important. You know, and for a while, you got to remember that Lord earlier on, taking down that base turret up top, now plays a part into this next Lord take for CG Esports. But I think, you know, it's almost more so for DYFG not to overextend in a way, not to get a little too overzealous, and at the same time, utilize the defensive options they have here. So that purple will be taken. Gary's got that under control. They're going to make this way to this Evolve Lord.
Knowing CG, they're probably thinking, how do they end the game with a backdoor?
Look at Balance, look at Balance. This could be it, this could be the winning play.
He might go right
Look,
wherever
should check.
G1 sets up, yeah. Oh, Balance is going to go for it. He gets the G no, and yeah, the kickoff too. Lunga is gone. Flicker not used or anything else. But the fight's still going to be breaking out as E1 picks up a kill with a feathered airstrike. But Super Ken is out of the picture as well. And CG Esports will go to the mid lane. They use the Flicker out. Yi1, no feathered airstrike with Vel. They're going to wait for this minions to push in, and CG Esports, they'll just go for it. Ye3 tanks up the damage, but Gary can end it here as they go for the sweep, sending DYFG out of M7.
Unfortunately, this does mean Tianfeng Yaguai is the first team to get eliminated. And for CG, even though they won here, it's not over yet. They just have one win. They need to win 2 more to get to the knockout stage.
GG for Tianfeng Yaoguai. They've tried their best, but yes, they have been eliminated from M7. That last moment was crazy by Valence, man. That position that he was holding, that could have been the game winner, and it ended up being the game winner.
I said he was going to go for maybe a redemption, man.
Yeah, that's redemption right
That's
there.
redemption right there.
I would say that's definitely a maybe redemption.
Maybe, yeah, because there was a couple
Didn't
plays.
make up for yesterday's play.
Yeah, it's still a good play. You know,
yeah.
you get Lung. By the way, it's crazy because you have a Flicker and you have a Winter Crown, man.
Yes.
But that was 2 team fights, big team fights, where Lung was just taken out.
Yeah.
I feel like he has too tunnel vision on something else. Like, I think he's too tunnel vision on his own positioning.
Yeah.
That sometimes, you know, you just overthink it.
Yeah. And that means, by the way, this is back-to-back 0-3 performances for the Chinese representatives. Last year, it was KBG. This time, it's Tianfeng Yaoguai. Still 0-3, despite, again, Tianfeng Yaoguai coming into the tournament as a team that a lot of people look towards because they were able to make it to top 4 in GOTF.
And I feel like this is also another case why world-class teams need something like a sports psychologist, because it's clearly something is not okay with their decision making, something is not okay with their momentum, their communication. Sometimes you need someone to help you out with that, because even Aisu pointed out, there's some mechanical errors that we see in game, and we question, like, you don't usually play like this.
Yeah.
How is it that you bought the Winter Crown and never really use it?
Yeah, you didn't really see him use it that much, or even the Flicker, you know, to an extent. And it's like, that was one of the fights right there, right? And you see it later on too, and you know, it just, again, it was down to both teams having mistakes and errors, but CG Esports kind of locked in when they had to and made it happen.
Yeah, and it's just, there's a lot of what if in this game. What if you had a better early game, better mid game, because they were able to go all the way to the late, and it looks like Lung had enough damage to do it, just didn't have the space.
Yeah. Really looked that way, man.
Yeah. So now we will be looking onto the stage where it looks like Eterna is there with both Gary as well as Chiku for us to understand what really happened in that game.
Once again, thank you so much to DYFG for their time here at M7. But unfortunately, their journey must come to an end. And on a brighter note, we have CG now up on stage with us. We have Chico as well as Gary. Let's give a round of applause for CG! Hello.
Hello.
Pulse check. How are we feeling about that 2-0?
Of course happy, but cannot happy yet because we still have match, right? Yes.
Yeah. You still have matches, so you're happy but not too happy,
Yeah.
right? Okay, Chico, I want to continue on this because earlier on I got to talk to Maria, one of your analysts in the coaching staff, and she mentioned some issues that have been happening within CG.
Yeah.
You guys have been through so much to get to this point. Can we talk about those problems just a little bit? What do you think was the main problem? Because she mentioned something about communication. Did you feel the same way?
I think communication and we don't play together. That's the problem.
Okay, communication, you guys don't play together.
Yeah.
Now, with this 2-0 victory, do you feel that that problem has been resolved?
I think already okay. And then, but still sometimes have miscommunication. But we can fix later.
Can fix later.
Yeah.
Positive though, right?
Yeah.
Positive. What about you, Gary? Do you feel like there was a similar issue for you as well? Communication and not being together in the team?
Yeah, I think we just not play as a team, and I don't know, maybe we just got pressure by BO1 because we never play BO1, right? So when we got play BO3, we can do better.
Okay, so it was just because of the tournament system. The tournament format, best of ones, made you a little shaky, but now you're back in a best of 3. Gary, it's been quite some time since we've seen you on the international stage, but this isn't your first time, right? We saw you at M4.
Yeah.
What do you think is different about your M Series performance back in M4 and now here at M7?
Another team or me?
Just you personally, how do you feel?
Oh, if I personally, I think I already be more mature in gameplay, and for another team, I think all the team now very stronger.
Okay, so personally you feel more mature, and then you see now in the landscape of the MLBB community here in M7 that the teams are stronger. All right, on that note, before we let you go to celebrate just a little bit for this victory, we do want to know if you have any messages to your fans back at home.
Cakap Malaysia ya.
Boleh, boleh.
Okay, untuk fans Malaysia, untuk fans Malaysia and CG, InsyaAllah kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk next match and keep doakan kita orang sebab perjalanan masih belum terhenti ya.
Okay. The venue is clapping for them right now. We're so proud of you. Do you have anything to say, Gary, on top of that? Anything you want to share? A special someone maybe you want to shout out?
I just feel happy.
You just feel happy. We're also very happy for you guys, and we hope to see you in your next match. Good luck, because we now want to throw it over back to our casters to break that best of 3 down. Casters, you know what to do.
Actually, at this point, what are we supposed to do again?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit lost.
I'm pretty lost as well, man.
Break it down.
Break
We're gonna
what?
break it down.
Break it down.
We're gonna break barriers, right?
We're gonna show the world.
Not gonna lie, I was hoping for a bit of translation coming in from Eterna because I'm not really sure what was the message that Chiku was sending over to the rest of Malaysia. But I just assumed he was just like, I'm happy but not too happy.
Yeah.
You really don't want to hear that coming in from your boss.
Yeah, I'm happy, but not too happy. That's a bit passive-aggressive.
Yeah.
Chiku knows how to be a boss, though. That's what bosses all do.
Yeah, it's like telling your parents you got an A.
Yeah.
But they want an A+.
Exactly. Speaking of, Gary is the MVP by our official gaming partner, Realme,
Yes, sir.
4-2 and 5. In terms of the KDA and the damage numbers, it's not all that impressive, but I would say in terms of his performance, especially securing all those neutral objectives,
Exactly.
really made it so that how do I say this? That CG was not bugged, ducked, that kind of thing, you know?
Huh?
They weren't what?
Bug what?
They weren't ducking a lot, you know?
Ah, yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of people would say like Balance would be MVP after that final one, but I'm like, yeah, no, Gary was the guy the whole game, not just one moment. He was constantly getting Lung, getting the backliners, like here you can see, and also, like you said, Lafel, the neutral objective takes, man. He out-retried Supercan the entire series. Like, Supercan got gapped, and he's my GOAT. But yeah, all throughout, it was, again, early on CG playing the macro game. They were really just out-rotating Tianfeng Yaguai everywhere, even around the neutral objectives. After the clutch steals of Gary, they would be able to convert on even more objectives, but then they lost track a couple of times of what they needed to do, right? It was just Amzi getting caught, not being able to adapt fully just yet, but after that, I think he actually did learn, he improved, and he was like, okay, I should come in very late into the skirmish. I shouldn't be the first one there. Tianfeng Yaguai, though, with this draft,
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say that they should have done better. This was a draft that was really, really good. So many moments here and there where Gary just styled on Dianfeng Yaguai. And again, it's because Zed just showed up and used all of his resources way too early.
Yeah, it was tough too for Vel because I think, you know, he was able to go like 1v2, 1v3 as much as he wanted to on this Esmeralda. I see him, usually he's like half or full health, right? But it was those back lines, and I think that's why, Mirko, when you mentioned earlier on, like Zed might have to reconsider sometimes healing instead of using that as an initiator a lot of times on the Ganakacha. Like your list of priorities, especially when you're these roamers, just like we saw from Valens, will change in the course of the game with how things are going, you know. And again, you can see the emotions here from DYFG, and it's just unfortunate because, again, there was a point in that game when they did have control. But like you mentioned, even with MVP Gary there, when their base was being focused on, he was split pushing and he was going down that mid lane to get those tier 2 towers down.
Yeah, that's one of the tougher things of using a roamer. You got to think on your feet, right? Because your job changes depending on the time, depending on the situation. And yeah, even though Super Ken is the GOAT, right? But in this game, Gary was the cat, and that's why they won.
Cats beat goats.
Wait, cats beat goats?
No, because he was the cat for that one. Carry at the time.
Carry at the time.
There you go. I can think of letters that become sentences.
So it's C-A-T-T.
Carry at the time, yeah.
Sure.
But it's still cat.
Yeah.
I'll
fair.
think of other animals. Just give me time.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of something for lizard.
But okay, you'll work on that.
That's a long acronym.
The next one, crocodile.
Oh.
And then hippopotamus.
But yeah, like let's break this down, Mirko. Like, what could have DYFG really changed so that there's really nothing that CG could have done? Because I kind of feel like the devs did say CG had a draft that is kind of hard to execute against DYFG.
Yeah, DYFG had all the cards, the necessary cards to win. They just fumbled it, I feel. And I think the biggest change that I would do, very, very small decision, but has drastic impact, is to Purify for low instead of the Flicker. Going up against the Cho already, that should have been the case. Just looking at the match yesterday, SRG versus Team Spirit, it was kind of the same case there, right? Where you saw Innocent and you would be like, why is he going Purify even though there's only one CC on Team Spirit? It's for moments like that where he is the target. And on the Claude, once you get to the late game, you are the hyper carry. You need to be the one carrying your team to the next stage. The fact that he didn't have to Purify opened that avenue for Valens to get that flank.
Yeah, honestly, even as a kid, that's why my bully told me, you know, you only need to get kicked once to feel the pain. But anyways, you know, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way. Small moves that matters. Kind of like kicking the Claude. It's a small move, but it ends up becoming big rewards. That's why your unlocks, your upgrades, and every step in between stay fast and secured, keeping your game in rhythm and giving you smooth access to everything you need both in-game and beyond. And all of this is brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa. Be the champion that you want to be. All those small moments will become big memories.
Ooh.
I like it.
I got it. I got Thesaurus. I also can get a free skin. I just got to log in for 13 days between January 9th all the way to the 31st of September. 31st of January.
Yeah,
to
like
unlock
September.
the
That's a long window.
night completely free. I was just testing y'all and y'all.
Okay.
Hey,
I even gave a pause so that you guys can say something.
You should let your sister know about that, by the way.
What?
That's his sister's favorite hero.
Right, your sister.
Yeah,
He did.
Next item, Gato Kacha. Who doesn't love free stuff? Gato Kacha's electrifying Solar Spark skin is free when you hit level 45 on the M7 pass. Keep leveling up and claim your reward. Because if you don't, you might lose friends.
But don't worry, LaFell. If you thought you were done, you're not.
Oh, sure I am not. Because now we got to talk about the MLBB Rising Open, or Moreau. Season 5 is back. Still open, by the way, to everyone and flexible to join. Now with major upgrades, in case you guys don't know, you guys can team up with your friends or enemies. It really doesn't matter as long as you have 5-man or woman or other team to compete. Rewards are stacked, win or lose, earn Moreau coins to redeem permanent skin, exclusive at-top orders, and more. Climb the weekly championships to qualify for the championship, win bigger prizes, and keep the M7 passion alive, and make more friends or less friends, depending on the result of the game. Moreau.
I like that. I like that, LaFell. That was a great job. By the way, we can help you on those sometimes if you want.
I don't need help.
No.
I don't need
Doesn't
help.
help.
Don't
That's
ask
fine.
him
That's
for
right.
Don't.
Men don't ask for help.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. He is a strong, independent man.
Man. I'm strong in a man, yes.
Strong in the man. Independent.
Strong, independent.
Independent. You forgot the pendant.
Yeah.
You just put in the man.
CG won, so congratulations for them. They're moving forward. Liangfeng Yaguai has been eliminated. After this, it is going to be a best-of-one match between a Black Sentence against Falcon. We'll be going for a short break. How short it is, I don't know. You'll find out, and you'll see us right after this.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
jadi juara.
Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse, and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark horse. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang. Memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us. Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na naming pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na naming na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark horse. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အားကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ gracious ဆိုတာသဘောကျတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
们战术打法、无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us. Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down.
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M7 World Championship. I didn't thought that would be the opening scene, but This is going to be a 1-1 match. And whenever we're in a 1-1 match, we always ask questions. Like, for example, who will hold the territory? And when you speak about territory, what do you think of? That's right, poop. Now, here's a very interesting fact here. Do you guys know about wombats? Because wombats, when they poop, it's in a cube shape. Because when it's round and cylindrical, it moves around. But as a cube, it stays there so they know where the territory is. So the more you know about wombats. Welcome, my name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Naisu, and speaking about poop cubes, Mirko.
Wait, what do you mean?
You know what would have been better? Instead of a fun fact about wombats, why not falcons at least?
Yeah, because like oh,
Camera goes somewhere else for me to look it up real quick.
Okay.
Oh, they actually go somewhere else.
Now you can look it up.
Hey, now you can look it up. All right. So just if you guys missed it, by the way, we had our first best of 3 of Swiss in the last match. Unfortunately, DYFG has been sent out of M7 and CG, the cool guys. I wonder if someone could ask Chico, like, what are they right now?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just like they got to stay locked in until they get through the Swiss stage.
I think so. I think
Now I got it.
You got it. I was trying to buy more time for you.
No.
All
right.
I don't need it. Do you guys know that falcons don't actually kill with their talons like eagles do? They have something special. Not the special like us. They're special in the way that they use a special notch on their beak called tomial tooth or tomial tooth to quickly sever the prey spine. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have read that first. But yeah, that was quite something there.
You were using a real me, sir.
Yes,
Thank
you were.
The AI is so fast.
Amazing.
It gave me 2 facts. The other one is the peregrine falcon is the fastest animal on Earth.
Dude.
I should have used that one. That one is more safe.
Good.
No, it's like, no, I give you the phone and you're looking down. I'm like, oh my. Well, there you go.
Hey, you know what? BS against Falcon. Let the world see who right. Dude, at this
Why are you closed? Why is your eyes
the
closed?
right wallpaper?
Oh yeah, because it changes.
Yeah, it changes.
Now it's a cake. Now it's a room. Now it's a lemon.
Oh! Who are these guys?
Football players?
Badminton, I think. But yes,
Okay.
there you go.
Hey, badminton is kind of like football.
It's a sport.
Football's kind of like soccer.
Oh, get out of here.
Let the world see who rises, right? Is it going to be BS or Falcon? Because honestly, Falcon, even against Team Liquid, they actually look pretty good. And we got to put into perspective, yes, BS lost, Falcon lost, but BS lost to AE, and then Falcons lost to Team Liquid. So it's kind of like an honorable loss.
So BS isn't an honorable loss?
No, I'm saying both.
Oh, okay, both are honorable. I agree.
Get on the program.
Sorry, man.
Do you have problems listening to me?
Actually, I do. That's why I need real me's help. Anyways, yeah, BS versus Falcons. I think for both of them, it's kind of weird because for BS, I didn't really expect them to get into 1-1. I thought they would be in 0-2. The fact that they were able to actually win out day number 1 against CFU was very, very impressive.
And that's why they always say it, right? So what do you think, Naisu?
I've been overloaded with information here, from fun fact to fun fact.
About
There's
Wombats,
About
Falcons,
Wombats,
BS,
Falcons.
and now, yeah.
I have more about
AI.
Wills, but that's coming out later.
You know what? I'll say this. Between BS and, of course, Team Falcons, I will say they have very contrasting play styles. I think that's one of the main things that we've seen from them. I've been rather impressed, I will say, about Black Sentence specifically on what they've showcased. Because, again, some of these teams and some of these players that maybe our international viewers aren't used to seeing, well, this is their first time to get to see them. Team Falcons, these guys have been around for now, a minute or two here in the international top. Well, sorry.
He's a building.
I have a very different reference to time. A minute is a while. 2 is definitely more than a while.
Yes, sir.
And honestly, if we're talking about Falcons, we got to talk about the Kaka, Matilda, right? They've been using it, and they were using it quite well.
And again, it's because, well, let's go back to BSC first because we do have BS here. So, BS, I was very, very impressed with their match against CFU. The fact that CFU, we know them to be the aggressors. We know them to be very, very aggressive. And honestly, I didn't really think anyone could match their aggression until we saw BS because they really just took the fight towards CFU and got this upset victory through outplaying them mechanically. That's not something a lot of people could say about going up against CFU. But on the other side, for Team Falcons, this is Matilda. Yes, also very surprising of a pick, something that we haven't seen in a long time, but it's through their experiences in the World Championships, in the international stage. This team has represented 3 different organizations here. It's mostly with the same lineup, right? Troll, back in the day, Tarzan, without Boya, but still Sanji, Cuffin, the Suicide Minds 4, and then before that it was Triple Esports and M5. The fact that they were a brawly team, very aggressive, and now they have matured so much to being an objective team. I think also with the addition of Boyet, it's really, really cool to see. And that's why you see the contrast here of a young BS up against a very, I want to say old, but experienced Falcons.
Yeah. Speaking of, I want to talk about Boyet here, Naisu, because so far he's only been using the utility junglers, right? Using the Fredrin as well as the Akai, to the point where we even see TL ban out other utility junglers like the Baxia. And then even though there were assassins up, he still chose that Akai. Do you feel like this makes Team Falcon, in a way, a bit of a disadvantage because they're kind of just playing one style here?
It's interesting to ask that because I feel like when it comes to the current meta, and we always see it develop through the course of, you know, the M series specifically, and even when what you see in wildcards, and then by the time we get to the knockouts, it can change, right? But I feel like, yeah, the jungle's been in a weird position because after the whole meta kind of changed the landscape a little bit, and then we had these, even the map changes come through, it's been a lot more assassins that have popped up. Utilities, I feel like utility is still great in certain hands of players.
Yep. Now we're going to talk about this team head-to-head here, where we're looking at the numbers, and in terms of the Lord rate, funny enough, it's actually on a black sentence, despite Team Falcons having more utility. They do actually play around fights a little bit more, to the point where I even feel like, are you sure you're playing the way that your draft is playing? Because I still remember Turtle 1, Turtle 2, they go for kills more than actually going for those objectives.
Well, I think, again, on the point of the whole utility and stuff and macro style of Team Falcons, it might just be sort of more of their play style that they're comfortable with. I feel like when maybe you do see Falcons pick up an assassin, it's just, it doesn't work well overall in like the grander scheme of things of their lineup, and having that utility just seems to be better for overall success for their games.
Mirko, do you want to know what the audience think?
I do.
All right.
Ling, they want to see Ling over Amon and Julian. And honestly, this is not fair. Amon and Julian are very, very boring compared to Ling, so no wonder.
Do you know who's Amon's brother?
Who?
Yeah, Gushin.
Do you know who's their grandma?
Who?
No.
Valentina.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Is that true? Valentina is the grandma of both Gushin and Amon.
So
the more you know.
The people who like Valentina.
I like Valentina.
You like grandmas?
I mean, I don't mind a bit more age because mature women are great.
Yeah.
You know, they can steal your ults. They have double dash.
They can walk up to you and say, I am you.
And you can even use her in the EXP. What's not to love?
That's true. Different roles. Very creative. Very diverse. Anyways, let's go back to the playstyles here of these both teams. And again, let's take a look at the lineups first, because for BS, it's a very, very, well, I wouldn't say young, because we have seen some of these players before. Like Steph and Orochi, we've seen them before on different teams. I think for Steph, dude, I remember Steph on Malvina's Gaming. Do you remember?
Yeah.
M3, man. It was such a long time already. And Doom, Shin, Hide on Bush. Shin and Doom have not seen the competitive stage internationally yet. Hide on Bush as well. And that's why we're seeing them right now, I feel, showcase that youthfulness in terms of how they play. The fact that the Lord rate is higher means that it's actually also the games that go on for longer for BS, because they get more opportunities to contest for Lords. Meanwhile, for Falcon, when they win hard in the early game, they end it quick. But when they lose hard in the early game, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
They lose quick.
Which one would you rather have? You know what? A different conversation for later. I'm just wondering, because we saw yesterday Team Zone going up against Boostgate, right? Mm-hmm. Where Team Zone completely understood how to ban against Boostgate. I'm worried that for Falcons here, what if BS just bans out that Matilda, right? And then just make them feel a little bit awkward. Like, yes, there are other healers, but not really the same, because the way that they use Matilda is kind of a catching tool, right? Bring the jungler over to the mid, for example.
Yeah.
But other roamers, we don't do that.
It's just interesting because you don't see too many teams pick up the Matilda right now. You know, it's one of those things that you look for if it's open. We're gonna have a quote here from unknown to best rookie. Best rookie of MPL attempts. Season 4, Orochi was personally scouted by Doom as a high potential talent, then went on to dominate the MDL and MPL consecutively. And it's honestly, that's what it's always about, man. You see that from some of the best teams right now currently in the world. It's like they're able to go ahead and spot out the young potential talent, right? Even before, again, because not all the regions across the world have like this MDL or developmental league, and they're able to spot it out even before they get there.
What's very impressive is the fact that he did an MDL and MPL. Then a lot of people were like, all right, but it's in Latam, right?
Yeah.
How will he do on the world stage? And he gapped Wadu on the Yuzong, Orochi. Very impressive stuff as a rookie, as a young player, already showing what he's got in a meta where it's very important for you to win that XP matchup.
Yeah, now we're looking at who will get first blood here. So you guys in the chat can start voting. And so far, it is leading more towards Falcon on getting first blood onto BSE. And honestly, the question really is where, because I feel like Team Falcons, they like to kill the mid laner first, but Shin has been pretty good at maintaining his position. But we do have to see, because the game that BSE lose was when Shin was pressured and Hide on Bush was pressured. Once both of these guys is not having a good time, the rest of the team does not have a good time. By the way, shout out to Trex, fact-checking about Wombats.
You taught him a new thing.
Yeah, don't you guys learn new things too?
I do. Every time I work with you, I learn something new, man.
And see, chat, you guys learn something too, like expanding rivers.
I think
you
we learned
guys
that a long
know
time
that
ago.
rivers.
Wait, in the game.
Yeah. Do you know that there's waters that cannot touch each other?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Some people don't.
Oh, well, if you don't, now you know.
I wonder how many new facts people will learn by the end of M7.
Count.
I'm already thinking ahead of M10.
Ooh. Yeah. Where do you think M10 will be?
Speaking of, Valentina got banned.
Bro, why you ignore me, man?
Yeah. The Bachan got banned.
It's because he likes the grandmas. That's why.
The grandmas.
That's the first thing you noticed.
Both. Okay, I thought with the Valentina ban that would set up for the Sora.
Exactly.
But it's banned too.
Hey, it's how you get in your opponent's head.
So BS are gonna be like, damn.
Is this the Claude like priority?
I think so. Maybe. I think it should be the Claude priority here.
If it's not the Claude,
Yuzong. But then they have to take Lance because BS can just take Lance.
yeah, I'm really liking Claude, because you know what they say about Claude, right?
What? Lazy Duet?
A good Claude is a good Claude, so you gotta pick it up.
There's not really a quote that would make me want to pick Claude.
I'll find someone else. The guy I found behind, he was not that creative.
Okay.
Yeah, but to be fair, his job is just to make sure that people go in and out. You know, he's not really thinking about Claude all that much.
Maybe he doesn't even play Claude.
Yeah, he looks more like a Tigre player.
Well, it is the Yuzong here, not the Claude, and it makes sense because for Falcons, the way that they want to play, the objective-based playstyle they have doesn't really suit the Claude. It suits the Yuzong. It suits the strong top side of the map more.
And you know what they say about Yuzong?
What do they say?
Is it Yuzong or Yuzong?
It's definitely Yuzong. It's definitely Yuzong.
All right.
Yeah. Yuzong.
Just want to make sure.
Well, on the other side, they will take the Claude.
Yep.
So that seems to be the trade. The Claude, the Ganacontra going over here to BS. And now on this, I wonder if we will see Boyette on something other than utility. Maybe he does pick up a Lancelot or something.
Take it, yes.
Yeah.
Because it's actually very, very difficult for the Yuzong to deal with the... Not very difficult, but it is a bit more troublesome because the Lancelot has two abilities where he can actually use to be untargetable. The carry still comes up despite the matchup not being favorable in the Swiss stage. Again, it's 5-1. It almost feels like the Bruno Granger matchup, you know, in M6, where we're like, yeah, Bruno's doing really good, and we see more Grangers, and we're like, I guess it's a matchup, although it's really one-sided so far. By the way, they don't pick up Lance. They still stick through to the utility pick. But again, this actually gives a lot of value to BS if they get Lance. That's another target where you can just go puncture, puncture, puncture before he gets to the backline.
But now I want to see what's the next option because they didn't pick up the Matilda, so probably going to get banned, no, Naisu?
Might get banned. Also, I want to say with the Baksha, like this is just going into the whole thing we talked about with Falcons, the way they like to play on the macro level. Baksha kind of likes to... He gives you a bunch of rotational speed, but also you get the passive, right? The passive that you can go ahead and use. Because you already know, like, Ganacontra's over there. There's going to be a Revitalize. At least it helps alleviate some of that pressure. Maybe even helps with the build path in terms of the mid lane option. But the Farce is already over there. And it's interesting because with all these options out, like, what are we going to see? A Lunox? Like, are we just going to see a Lunox for Team Falcons?
Yeah. You know what roamer I think would be good for them? What? Minotaur.
For BS?
No, for Falcons. Because they want to play like some kind of healing.
how about just a little bit more crowd control? And then who's going to do anything to the carry?
Why haven't we seen a Minotaur? Like,
very easy to poke. You're kind of squishy here, especially the fact that there's a Farsa on the other side, right? And a lot of heroes that you see now are anti-CC, so he just bypasses the Minion's Roar.
But I just feel like, you know, he's got the heal himself. He's got the
like
Minotaur.
Yeah. There's no other hero that motivates other characters.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Motivational roar.
Hey, if you wanted Minotaur to make it through, you should have rooted for Guangzhou Gaming because they were the ones to actually pick it up in the wild card.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like a lot of people did, but you know.
Yeah. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
Zone had other plans.
Hey, they actually banned out of Matilda, by the way.
Yeah, Matilda and Angela. I think right now Falcon are probably going to be on just normal picks.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get to see a healer unless they pull a sneaky one and pull up an S-Test because for BS, they are looking very, very strong. Again, I like the Farsa. The Lancelot would have been a good pickup, but I think the Farsa actually gets more value than the Lancelot here just because the carry is short range and the box is going to take a big beating against that Farsa. And there's always an option for Guinevere for BS still.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what, maybe I don't know if they're going to go with like a Hilda or something just to scout things out.
That could be good.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll even see, like we've seen so much of Cho, man, but just his win rate is not great. And if you do pick it up here, again, you put yourself in a position where you're constantly looking for those picks off. Now, with a Basha and a Yuzhong, that might actually be helpful in a way. They do go with the Hylos and the Kimmy. Man, it's been a while since we've seen the Kimmy. She's only been picked twice.
Ooh! I like that pick, bro.
That's very smart.
Yeah. X-Borg in the jungle. Wait, BS!
Yeah.
Gone a very, very good composition.
And honestly, not a lot of bursts, especially if the Farsa is able to bully out that Kimmy.
Yep.
So the Kimmy does nothing against the X-Borg, so the X-Borg just laughs in her face like, what does he say again?
X-Borg? Light it up!
Yep, and watch the world burn!
He definitely is going to burn the world here because there's not much that can stop the Fraga armor. And if they do, then the Farsa
let the world
and the Quad gets a lot of value.
There you go.
You like X-Borg?
I do like the X-Borg quite a lot. But do you want me to say more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got to jump into the game here because, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of one. Falcons going up against Black Sentence. And I can say Black Sentence has a very good draft here, but Falcons going with their identity as the fastest animals on Earth with the utility jungler.
Are they actually the fastest animals on Earth?
Okay, let me.
Because like
you want to fact check that?
They can actually fly.
Yeah, the peregrine falcon is the fastest animal on Earth.
Peregrine
Falcon. They are
these are green falcons.
They can reach over 300 kilometers an hour.
Holy
wow!
Which is over 190 miles per hour.
Hey, that's pretty fast,
right? Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait, Yuzhong gonna go for the Brave Smite. Interesting. I think we've seen like different iterations of Yuzhong, like Warcry and then also Quantum Charge.
Quantum Charge, yep.
Brave Smite is new. Have we seen Brave Smite?
Is it just because you're up against the Lapu Lapu and, you know, he's got Brave Smite himself and kind of look at that. Yeah, they have the exact same emblems.
Yeah, I think it's because of the poke that Black Sentence have with not just the Lapu Lapu, but the X-Borg and the Farsa.
I think this is just a draft for Sano. Yeah, like all of us are just going to be very hard to die so that you don't die and you kill them.
Okay, that's fair enough. Master Assassin, though, for the Claude. And yeah, the only thing that can really stop the X-Borg would be himself, because he actually clears really slow compared to the Baksha, right? In terms of the utility jungles that you see nowadays, the reason you don't see X-Borg and even that Kai too much is because their clear is horrendous. Oh, yet already able to rotate, getting tempo.
Yeah, chasing down Shin. Shin wings by wings, but man.
Oh my god.
Hey, Boya will make his trip up here, but to no avail, is not going to be able to catch Shin.
Yeah. See, everyone knows a tortoise can keep up with the bird as long as he tries hard enough. Yeah. And he did.
As long as you got that speed, you know. Different kinds of speed here. Cuffin actually burning the flicker already. Troll's going to go in. Boya jumps in as well. Frog armor going to be popped because of drop down the feathered airstrike too. Whoa! Already enough to go through as Troll falls. First blood now for Black Sentence. And they'll make their way for the turtle.
Just to say how much damage that actually was, Black Sentence, hold on, Sano has to figure out, is going to be safe. But yeah,
that was high loss. We revitalized.
What?
Whoa.
It took so long.
Sanji, is he just trying to delay this? Again, he's going to get caught. Sanji goes down a response, but that was all just to delay this turtle take, it looks like. So Falcons will go for control. They might be able to secure themselves this objective. A feathered airstrike drop down. Boyet will get it, and he'll get on out of there.
So it's actually worth it there, yeah. I thought it was an awkward skirmish to take. But it ended up being good. I think Black Sentence should have just held their ground as the Yuzong came in, so then they could have still gotten the turtle plus the Yuzong, but hey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that flicker may be a bit unnecessary, but hey, better safe than sorry.
Have you ever been charged by a horse?
A mystical horse.
In real life?
Yeah. By the way, that's a centaur, not
yeah,
a
that's
horse.
not like, but yeah.
It depends on who you ask. Some people would say it's a unicorn, right? But for me, I would run away.
He does have a horn, right?
Right?
He does,
He has
yeah.
a
So
horn.
he's technically a unicorn
He
centaur,
is what
man.
you want him to be.
Unicorn tar.
Unicorn. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
I'm pretty sure in some languages that is not okay to say.
I'm pretty sure in so yeah.
Can we get an AI?
Sounds like a slur.
Can we get an AI fact check? Well, either ways, right now for Black Sentence as well as Team Falcons, do you feel like it's okay for both teams to kind of like take it slow here, Mirko? Because they're trading, but kind of like just testing the waters here.
I think it's okay because the scaling is fine. It's just more pressure on Team Falcons to actually build a lead because Black Sentence can actually just scale up to be very, very scary monsters, man. The fact that they have an export in the Farsa means that Team Falcons later on, it's going to be very troublesome for them to siege against Black Sentence. So I think for Black Sentence, again, even though they didn't get the turtle, even though Falcons were able to, again, minimize that gold lead, it's fine. Because Black Sentence, with their composition, all they need to do is scale up and wait. So play chill.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Cuffin has to be careful here because now with the Lightning Truncheon, I feel like Shin, even just hitting one time on the Feather airstrike, he's already out of the fight. And if he's out of the fight, there's really no damage coming in from Team Falcons.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I mean, then part of that too is just the amount of like objective space that can be controlled with this lineup that Black Sentence has. And that's why, again, you want to go ahead and post up here. Gold laners, are they actually going to rotate down with the expanding rivers? It looks like at least Sano will, but might get it here in time. They're going to break it out. Orochi jumping in. Orochi, Boyet securing the turtle, but they still want to go for the fight. Last Insanity on the disengage. And now Orochi trying to get away. He's going to get crashed in by Boyet as he picks up a kill. And now hide on bush. Can't hide in that bush as he falls right there on their side of the jungle.
And with that, Team Falcons have gotten what they wanted. Early on, it would have been even better for them if they got the lead, but they had to wait a bit longer. Now, under turret, actually, also, the Doom gets a trade up top. So again, Black Sentence, they're still finding avenues to stay level. They are finding trades on the board. It's just that Team Falcons are so proactive now.
Yeah, but we can also definitely see that for Team Falcons, they understood that they're kind of a comp that really has to play as 5. So, yeah. As long as Sano stays alive, it's all good. The moment Sano dies, then it becomes a bit of a headache for Team Falcons, where now they gotta make sure that Cuffin is A-okay. So I really feel like for Black Sentence, we gotta look at Orochi as well as Shin. I feel like both these guys, for the first 40 minutes of the game, will be pinnacle to make sure that Team Falcons does not deal enough damage.
Yeah. Right now for Falcons, I like the fact that they understand the assignment, right? Like when they're going for neutral objectives, they don't wait for anything. They're not hesitant. Usually up against a composition like this, you would actually hesitate, and that's what gives the export, the Farsa, so much more value because it just shreds you down and then you're forced to back away with no healers. But the fact they just go in, force them back, get a Faraga armor at least before the turtle, it makes it so difficult for Black Sentence to just walk up, and the constant cuts as well. Sano, whoa!
Good flicker, man.
What a reaction.
Yeah, could have got caught there. He doesn't. And we'll stay up on that top side. Now they're going to go here for hide on bush, Faraga armor. Going to go down here with the last Insanity. He will still be fine, but without that, with this turtle coming up here, they're going to have an advantage once again for going 3 for 3 in the objectives.
Yeah, they got to be careful of that Yuzong, but he doesn't have the Black Dragon form now, so hey, maybe Black Sentence can do something.
I don't know about sending your jungler. Export is very reliant on Faraga armor to bot because they got it down. He has it back up, but still, that should not happen.
They'll use the Feathered Airstrike. Troll will back off here, but they can still go now knowing that there's no Feathered Airstrike. Stefe trying to hold up on the front side. He's actually going to be able to do quite a bit of damage to Sano, but Sano still fine, fighting for the turtle. Boyet will go in and grab it. And as Orochi falls as well, still looking. Boyet sticking on here to hide on Bush. Once again, the Frogger armor will pop. But still in the mid lane, they gotta respect this. Look good stun through, but Cuffin trying to clean up the kills. Feathered Airstrike drop down again. Whoa, Cuffin! They're all lined up for Cuffin as he gets a double. And Sana will make work to get that mid-tier 1.
Yo, I'm liking Boyet and Cuffin playing together like this. Like, even catching all of them in the traction pulse, understanding that they have no more mobility skills. That was so good.
They're playing so good, man. That 3-man traction pulse. Yeah. Again, a lot of Kimmies would just throw out the traction pulses early on. The fact that he waited for those resources, LaFell, what you said was great. And it was Boyet who baited out those escape abilities first. Now you can take a look at the items, and now you can really see where the struggle is for Black Sentence, right? When Steph gets poked, oh, perfect timing on that pause, right as I paused, but right as he gets poked out, once he's out of the fight, they have no anti-regen. Meanwhile, on the other side, Cuffin's always there. He's so safe in the back line, so the fact that he got Glowing Wand means that he can just constantly put the anti-regen down on Black Sentence.
Here's the thing, Naisu, like, it looks like for Falcons, they kind of only play utility, but if they play like this, I don't mind.
Yeah. It's, you know, it's one of those things, again, it's their macro level of understanding that we're seeing unfold here in this game and even in their previous games. And, you know, Mirko mentioned before, like, when it comes to the objectives, they just go for it, right? They don't hesitate.
They got all 3.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits, though, of having a utility jungler. Like, that's always what we see, right? If you're on a Fredrin or a Baksha, which are usually the main 2, then you've got almost that opportunity to just go start it up or even hold the objective. We'll see that even later for the Lords here. But even in this one, it's like they just knew that window was open because some key ultimates were down. Boyet was able to just go ahead and join up into that fight. He literally went and grabbed it with a Retribution, and then they chose to start that fight, knowing that a Feathered Airstrike wasn't available. And, you know, that's always one of the things. Every lineup that we've seen with a Farsa, the Feathered Airstrike is so important, right? Because that is a big component of your damage profile, and once it's gone, that's the window for there to be a counter punch or a counter engage, if you will, and that's what we've been seeing from Team Falcon. So they're playing to the objectives, but then they know their openings when it comes to the team fights.
I like that Team Falcons, they're playing a single style, but they play it very, very well. They understand, number one, when's the timing for the power spike, right? It's basically like turtle number 2, and then you just keep on diving and diving and diving and making sure that the mid laner has enough space to deal damage but not really threatened by the opponent. I like the movements coming in from Boyet, Sanji, making it so that the damage dealers coming in from Black Sentence are really uncomfortable.
This is where we bring up your quote from the previous match, LaFell.
What did I say?
Don't be afraid of the guy who practiced 1,000 different punches one time.
Yeah.
You'll be afraid of the guy who practiced 1 punch 1,000 times. That's, I feel like, what Falcons are doing right
because you always have to think, how much time does that guy have?
Yeah, it's like a lot of time because
that's a lot.
Yeah.
You gotta calculate how many
it's
times.
It's almost as much time as someone who would watch One Piece have.
That's
that's
a different level.
Hey, watch it. Dude, like legit. It only takes you about, I don't know, maybe like a year and 2 months to catch up. It's not that long,
dude.
No,
is that watching like all day, every day?
Just
or?
like the first season?
Yeah, it's just the first season. But think about it. Think about this, right? When it comes to M8, you can talk about it. It's an investment for the next World Series.
Also because we'll probably have some skins in the hand.
Yeah.
Maybe M15, you know.
What if that be rebranded to something else? I don't know.
How would we rebrand it?
Have more M's. Yeah.
Roman numerals?
Oh, that, you know what? That's the best one.
That's why we need a smart guy on the desk, Mirko.
Yeah.
Right?
Joseph Charles Omega Rezbek.
All right, just dox me. That's fine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone that's Googled.
I'm pretty sure people can find Alf
with the AI here. Boyet's gonna be fine, but I don't know if Hide on Bush will be. Feathered Airstrike gonna be dropped down. He tries to get away. Cuffin picking up another kill on the board. Doom trying to get out there too. Stefan could be in trouble. He's gonna be caught in as he falls the second one down for Black Sentence.
Dude, right now, Cuffin, he's just surrounded by good friends that really enable him.
Yeah.
Like, he wants
And these are not yes men.
These are not yes men. This is like, yes, sir. No, that's not what you're going for?
No, but hey, It works. Cuffin 1v1.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, that's so rage bait.
Dude.
Cuffin is locked in, by the way.
Yeah,
in this game.
and that shows that he's not just a man who grows in numbers, you know? Even without his friends, he's like, I got it.
I think he hears like, oh, you think I can't do things alone? I have
Independent man.
toxic masculinity.
Yeah. I am him.
He doesn't ask for help. They just so happen to be there.
He doesn't need the help, man. You know, right now he's just completely locked in on his own feathered airstrike to get Team Falcons out of their jungle, but it's almost looking a little dicey here. I was saying, you know, with Black Sun's lineup, like they should be able to fight into these objectives well, but it just Team Falcons kind of has all the answers for it.
Yeah, and honestly, Cuffin is just building sustain, but with the lead that they have, it's more than enough damage. And with Shin not really being able to target Cuffin at all, it's making it hard, especially because Cuffin, you know, being a rage baiter, just taking all the ults.
Oh, right now he's gonna get stunned again. Lord making his way up top, but mid lane is gonna be the focus as the tier 2 does fall here. And this X-Borg just has not worked out so far.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, maybe in the early parts of the game when they were able to get first blood in the first 2 kills, but after that, yeah, the Faraga armor, it's just the instant adaptation from Team Falcons to group up together, like LaFell said, utilize or revitalize because they only have Dominance Ice on Sep and abuse the Faraga armor completely, just jump on him. Also, great pickup by Sanji. Right after the war. Oh, Steph!
Oh, Steph jumping in it. They give the call. Last Insanity can be used as well, but Doom just blazing to it. Nothing in the back. They're going to re-engage. Team Falcons going to capitalize on that mistake. They do get into Mortality out. Steph and jumping in. Once again, Boyette falls. And now Team Falcons, maybe the first time in a long time in this game, will have to go ahead and recall.
Where's the AOG?
He was saving it, okay? He's looking to the future. You're looking at the present.
Bro, he got like 3-man taunt, right? I'm like, whoa! And the climbers just never hit.
No. As a roamer, sometimes you want to secure kills. So you want to wait for someone to run away, and then at that point, only you can catch.
See, I thought that was going to happen, and then they ran away, and still Steph was like,
still no AOG.
Okay, now I got it. But yeah, that was a good team fight. The fact that Doom was able to kite around. Right now we got to look at the items, and he hasn't built the Trinity. So I was wondering why the damage wasn't entirely there. But what?
He's not going to go for the Trinity. It seems like he built towards Corrosion and...
No, there you
Okay, so he was trying to get it quicker? Like,
hey, the Vampire Mallet just to get some sustain, and then eventually build to the Wind of Nature, probably.
yeah. I think the Corrosion Scythe earlier over the Vampire Man would have really helped him in that fight to slow the guys down and maybe to get an AOG. Maybe Steph was waiting for the Corrosion Scythe.
No, because he was thinking like, you know what would be great right now? Lifesteal.
Okay, that could be it.
Yeah.
Although I do have to say more damage gives you more lifesteal anyways.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I ask myself this question all the time. Am I duped?
You are not.
You're not.
So I don't question.
Okay, hide on bush. Oh no, again, why is the one clearing?
They're going to go for him again. Last Insanity down, so... I mean, we've seen that time and time again. If they might be able to just delay this for it to be back up. This Lord is going to be started up, though. Team Falcons knows they have an opportunity. Shin still got the feathered airstrike. Stefan going in towards his backside. He's actually going to pop the conceal. Goes right to the back. Soundo's going to spawn him out. Lord already secured by Boyette. Now Cuffin. They'll just chase Stefan down AOG, but there's Boyette. Meanwhile, Sanji falls. It's a split-up fight with a 1-for-1 trade, and the Lord goes to Team Falcons.
Man, he used the AOG, but also, I'm just so weirded out. Nice, Sue and LaFell. Why is Hide on Bush always the one clearing the waves? It doesn't do him want gold.
Yeah.
Like, why is he the one there? Because the Faraga armor, you need that. Falcons knew the Faraga armor was down, so they took it. Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, something about the last 2 days.
Yeah.
You just don't give your marksman a gold.
Yeah.
Maybe they're like, you already got your Trinity. What else do you need?
What else do you need? Maybe a Wind of Nature. You know,
maybe.
that might be beneficial. Lord's going to charge into that mid turret. They won't be able to get down the base turret just yet unless they can actually push in a little bit further with these waves still powered up. But, I mean, look at Black Sentence. They don't mind the 7,000 gold gap they're dealing with. They still want to potentially fight Team Falcons as these waves approach the base. A Glorious Pathway dropped down. They're gonna go for the stun. There's the last Insanity. Trying to go for Boyet. Doom jumps in with a Blazing Duet. He's gonna have to go back. Just doesn't have enough. And now Orochi goes down first. A defensive AOG. And they go in a little bit further and hide on Bush. Will get taken out under the turret. But Sanji as well will fall. And a Revitalize to top up Team Falcons.
Good defense by Black Sentence here, but they will lose their base turret in the mid lane, I believe.
Mid turret gonna go down here. Still quite healthy for Team Falcons. A Feathered Airstrike. Stefe won't be able to get away this time. Feathered Airstrike down. Top turret gonna be the next one on sights here for Team Falcons as they take that back. Orochi will be back in a few seconds. They might just get all base turrets down and then reset from here unless they have a different plan. Gloria's Pathway dropped down and that mission accomplished for Team Falcons.
So, never mind. Not good defense. You know, they lost all their base turrets. That's first.
Spoke too soon.
You know what? You cursed it.
Secondly, we still have the Vampire Belt. Okay,
Hey.
I thought it was going to be
No,
one of the-
hey. No. This is smart, okay? Because he saw as the main damage dealer that there's not enough damage.
No.
So he needs penetration.
No. It's not about that, team. My whole point, they keep on fighting, so I can't get my point through.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Winter Crown is better. Like, it's a
Yeah.
carry.
I agree.
It's a Kimmy. I think you can't really Wind of Nature this game.
But he went Maleficon.
No, just wait for him to sell
Longer,
that.
bro.
No, he's just waiting for about a 2,100 gold, and then he sells the mallet, get value
You
on
lose.
that, and then
This
you buy
is-
the Winter Crown.
This is
Dude, I'm
leading
trying,
towards conspiracy theory now.
I'm trying my best to protect the players, okay?
Okay.
You're being the negative Nancy, I'm being the good boy here.
No, he's being the analyst.
Yeah. I'm trying. This is like fighting for custody.
You're
you know?
right. Oh!
Uh-oh. They're going to force a fight anyway. Forget the Lord. Just go for the kills. Shin can't get away. Doom. Is he actually going to enter? He blazing duets, but he's just stopped in his tracks again. Wind of Nature was already popped as well, but now they're just going to cut them off. They get the stun on Hide on Bush. His immortality's going to be popped, but they just go for Doom. They'll clean it up, and Team Falcons already knows what's written as they take this best of one against Black Sentence in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, honestly, Team Falcons here, they know how they want to play. And also, it looks like Black Sentence knew how they play as well. Try to counter it, did not work out, man.
It looked good on paper, but Team Falcons say,
Paper lie.
take your paper. Was what I'm gonna sure. Paper lie, dude. They just fly over the paper.
Yeah.
They fly over the sentence dealt upon them, the Black Sentence.
Do you know, by the way, that sharks were born first before trees?
Why do we get the sharks? I don't think Black Sentence are sharks.
Yeah, but paper, you're talking about paper, and paper has to do with trees.
Okay, but what about sharks?
Yeah,
Sharks were found around 400 million years ago.
Is that fact?
And trees are 350.
Dang, dude.
Yeah.
You know
Dude.
your history. But I don't know.
I have a lot of free time.
But the thing is, after that whole platypus thing, I'm not sure if you're saying if it's like accurate, you know?
Platypus or the wombat?
And wildcard.
The
Spoke of a beaver, and Arashi corrected it. He was like, no, that's a platypus, not a beaver.
Hey, Rashi's smarter than me, man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
He also has a lot of free time.
I was gonna say, Arashi also has a lot of facts.
Yeah, he has a lot of free time.
He does.
I think out of all the casters, he might be the freest timer.
I think he likes matcha too, because he asked me like 4 times if I want to.
What a guy.
we got to look at the final fight here. And Doom just did not have any space, and Sano was just wrecking ball. Is that what people see now?
Wrecking ball. Let's just go wrecking ball, man.
Yeah.
What a hell of a wrecking ball we had.
Yeah, well, right now looks like we do have an interview with Eterna on stage. So about 50 seconds we'll be there. So that was a good game. All right, Falcons were very confident, and there was nothing really much that Black Sentence can really do. So what's up, Eterna? Hope you get to talk to your children.
Once again, thank you so much, casters, and congratulations to Team Falcons from MENA. Troll, how are you feeling right now?
We're feeling really good about this win since it puts us one step closer to the knockouts.
Absolutely, one step closer to the knockouts. What's the pulse check? Did you think this was an expected win? Was this unexpected for you?
No, I think we expected to win since we were practicing all night.
Oh, you were practicing all night? Wow, that's some dedication. Troll, people have identified that there was a clear difference in play style between you and Black Sentence. Was that a problem for you, Black Sentence being a little bit more microcentric and you guys being more objective-centric?
No, I think we didn't have a problem in that sense.
No problem. Easy?
It's okay.
It's okay, it's okay. What about you, Sanji? How did you feel about that match?
I'm feeling well.
Feeling good. You mentioned that you guys were practicing all night, right? I heard that you guys didn't get enough practice though, coming into M7, is that right?
No, because all of us college students, so we don't have that much of time.
Okay, what are you guys studying? All of you? Full 5 of you guys?
Yeah, all of us. We have 3 engineering, 1 medical student.
3 engineering and 1 medical student. Wow, round of applause from you. How do you guys balance your time between Mobile Legends and your studies?
I think you get used to the pressure.
Used to the pressure. What about you? What are you? Are you an engineer student or
No, medical student.
Oh, you're the medical student.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a very intelligent person next to me right now, guys. I'm a little nervous. But yeah, how do you balance that?
Just in the time we're not practicing, I just study.
Would you say that you would spend a lot more time studying or playing Mobile Legends?
It depends on what time it is. Like now it's break, so I play Mobile Legends more.
I see. Well, earlier on, you did mention that you are 1 more game away to the knockout stages, and I do believe that this is kind of a similar situation as you guys were last year. Is that right?
Yeah, we were in 2-0.
2-0. What is different this time?
Maybe we'll see later.
We'll see later. You were smiling there, Sanji. You have something to say?
No, I'm good.
No, I'm good. Do you have maybe a message to the people back at home or maybe your family back at home, those of you that's supporting you right now here at M7?
I hope they keep supporting us. Maybe we'll get to the grand final or at least top 4.
We hope so too. Any final message?
Support us more.
Support us more. I'm pretty sure everyone is supporting you. Even the casters are supporting you as well, and we're excited to see your next journey here at M7. And with that, congratulations once again, because we're going to throw it over back to our casters. You guys know what to do.
Did she again ask you know what to do? At this point, I'm not sure what we're doing.
What are we supposed to do? You got 2 engineers and a doctor.
The question,
Falcons. What are we?
The question I wanted her to ask, like, which one is more difficult? You know, learning medical school.
She was too intimidated.
Or playing Rome.
She was intimidated. She said they were too smart.
Yeah, too intelligent.
Too intelligent.
Yeah. Why she never been like that with me? Why are you laughing? I'm smart.
Yeah,
you are. You've got all the facts, man.
Yeah, I got a diploma.
You know what? I think if you ask Troll, he probably wouldn't know about all the facts you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to start looking up medical facts.
Dude, medical fact, your brain does not feel pain. It's the skull and etc.
I'm kind of disappointed by that, LaFell.
No, okay, look, dude. I've learned so much about semen, so I can talk about it a bit later on so that you guys understand your body better. Speaking of learning your body better, Cuffin is the MVP by our official gaming phone, Realme. So talk about this, Mirko.
Yeah.
6-0-10. He played perfectly.
He did. He did play perfectly. 6-0-10, 60,000 total damage. Good GPM as well. I don't know, man. Like, he was just outclassing Black Sentence every step of the way there. A couple of times the traction pulls. I love the fact that he's able to save it. And in terms of atomization, there's nothing too crazy here. Even in the emblems, it's totally normal. It's just the fact that he saved the traction pulls. A lot of people start the fight with traction pulls. He saved it to the very end. So it was kind of like the assassin Kimmy. By the way, if it wasn't for that level up, he would be dead. That is a very, very clutch level up to 4.
Yep. Honestly, like, maybe the fact that he's so used to having other people start a fight that he's not pressured to be the one to start it.
I think part of that and that statement right there is proof that these guys just have so much synergy and trust in each other. They've been playing together for so long now And I think these highlights and the way that this game went really showcase that, you know? And it's funny because, again, when you have Boyet as their jungler and he's picking these utility junglers, yeah, this is the traction pulse or the setup from Cuffin. You know, like, you're able to do these things, right? You have that trust in each other to make this happen. And, you know, their playstyle on the macro level looks very reminiscent of some of the, you know, the best teams that we've seen on these international stages.
Yeah, and I really feel like they're able to engineer the draft so well that they really work with each other. And Troll having the medical knowledge really makes it good, where he has this sense of responsibility. He has to make sure that his team doesn't die.
Yeah,
and they don't.
I just cringed there because right as that was a bit too perfect of timing, by the way. We were just having a conversation about the Wind of Nature not being good, and he just went in, and he was like, wait, what am I Wind of Naturing? And he just popped Wind of Nature as like a damage dealing ability there. I don't know.
It's kind of autopiloting at that.
Yeah, it really feels that way. And for Falcons, it's not. It's completely not. It's completely understanding what to do every step of the way. And for BSC, man, for BS, that X-Borg is a good pick.
It is a good pick.
It's just, why are we dealing with waves? Why are we putting ourselves in a position where our Faraga armor gets compromised here? When also, Doom is very clearly trying to farm up to Wind of Nature, man. Give him his gold.
I think Hideon Bush is too used to playing assassins, like the Joy and Lance, right? So it's habit at this point. I'm pretty sure if he uses Akai, it will be the same thing.
Oh, if Boya used it?
No, Hideon Bush used the Akai who would
yeah.
clear the waves, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird because even by the time that Wind of Nature did get picked up by Doom, it was like towards the end. Like, it was like the last team fight that they had, and you know, just imagine if he had it a little bit sooner. But
Yep.
I don't know. There was a couple clear, glaring mistakes that were made from BS. I mean, we already talked about holding on to that Avatar of the Guardian from Stefe earlier on too. I mean, there was just so many options that maybe they could have gone for, but also the fact that they were gapped pretty much across the board, and then the gold lead that Team Falcons had for the majority of the game too is just really hard to fight into that. So if you take down one of your biggest options to actually contest objectives in team fights, which was that Faraga armor on that X-Borg, you lose a big opportunity for you to actually go into those fights.
Mirko, Naisu, gentlemen, I kind of feel like, at least for the first two matches of the day, highlights how big of a difference mid laners can be.
Yeah.
Right? Chico as well as Cubbin has shown that if they have a very, very good start, then they can really influence the game. And we saw that Falcons, the mid duo, they definitely had an amazing time.
Yeah, and I think we expected this coming in from the patch before M7, right? We were seeing more gold in the minions coming in from in the mid lane. So the fact that that gets your mid laners items quicker means that the mid laners can be activated way earlier. So it really comes down to also having a big mid gap nowadays. And it's great. It's great to see more impact from the mid laners.
Yeah, and here's the thing. For you guys, probably you want to win up to $20,000. I'm pretty sure I would like it.
What would you do with $20,000?
Well, good question. Thank you for asking. You guys have to download Fairy Games and play MLBB 1v1. And it's very easy. Download Fairy Games on the App Store or the Google Play Store and play MLBB 1v1. Because I'm pretty sure, like most of us, we don't like friends. So you guys can have it all by yourself, no teams, and then submit your best personal score and win up to $20,000 and many more prizes from the app. A lot of electrical appliances like a washing machine.
And the ring.
I'm pretty sure there's an air fryer there as well. If you want to travel.
Is it a fairy air fryer?
It's a great question.
That's an amazing question. You know what's also amazing?
What?
Magic Chess Go Go, because it is the World Championship and it's already here. It's already started. Quite a lot has happened. It is the first World Championship of MCGG on the 10th and 11th of January. They just got done with the group stage as well as the semifinals. So if you guys want to see more, on January 25, it will be the grand finals. It will take place at the M7 Carnival. Please follow the official channels to get the latest information. And let's witness the birth of the first MCGG World. Something about talking makes me feel like there's intrusive thoughts coming in. I just don't know from where.
Your mind.
My mind?
Yes.
Your mind.
I feel like I'm being influenced. Speaking of influence, Acecraft. Check out Acecraft. It's an STG build around adaptability. Yeah, it's here. See?
Yeah, I was going to say, where it is. There it is.
There you go.
This guy is great.
That guy's great. Who's his name? What's his name?
Yeah, what's his name?
That's a great question. He has a real name, so I'm
It's
not
probably
even gonna try.
it's probably Ace. Let's put 1+1.
No, the thing is, it's not.
Ew,
Yeah.
really?
No, there's a lot of characters and they all have different names.
Okay.
Oh, so what if that guy's name is Ace?
No.
One of them is Ace, right?
Random skills, bullet deflection, you know, I'm gonna check. Mechanics and a retro cartoon style. Yes, put the phone there. All designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. Jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgia fun. Now you guys talk, I'm just gonna check what is his name.
There are a lot of characters there.
There are a lot of characters, man.
You know what? Redmar, if you're watching this, I hope this is a reminder from me and Mirko that you've been saying you're going to download Acecraft.
Yeah.
You're there, downloading it now. Download it now and let us know.
Also for a special Kaisam Eves No Pueto, same. Download it. Don't just be eating.
Don't just be eating food.
Yeah.
All right. It's updating, but it's finished. So just give me 20 seconds.
Okay, we are getting.
You've actually played it, right?
Yeah, I do play it.
I know you do.
I have Tom, the cat from Tom and Jerry.
Wait,
Really?
it's there?
Yes.
Oh my God! Wait,
Dude.
I gotta download it.
I knew he. I know. Didn't you play it even last year? Is this new?
No, it's not new.
I
It's
thought I remember
Acecraft.
it last year. Yeah.
It's not new. It's Acecraft.
Okay.
Well, folks, you just watched Black Sentence get kind of demolished by Team Falcon's system.
I need to download more, but when we return, I swear I'll get his name. After this, it is going to be one more best of one. It's going to be Zone against Aurora. We're going for a quick break, but when we return, we will know who's his name. See y'all later.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
are your M4 World Champions. Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now. Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark horse, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်ချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, baca orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើលថាមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们的打法。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we'll get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me, Aurora Gaming, us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in MSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
So now that we're back, and you want to know what is this guy's name?
Yes.
Well, first of all, there's not one pilot in the game named Ace.
So what's his name?
What's Acecraft then?
This is Echo.
That's Echo?
EKKO.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Similar.
Similar.
I know that guy.
I know that guy too.
Yeah, that's his name. Apparently now we have Tom, Jerry. There was one more IP in there.
All right,
I
Tom
can't
or
remember.
Jerry?
Both.
Come on, man. You gotta choose.
Oh, no, me, I have Tom. I don't have Jerry.
Okay, so you're more of a Tom guy.
I'm a cat kind of guy.
You're a cat kind of guy.
Speaking of cats, do you guys know that Mongolian horses are actually quite small, very strong, stonky, and the reason is because they're built for performance and not aesthetic. So Mongolians make sure that when they feed as well as the climate, make it so that they're more efficient. So in terms of combat, they're actually pretty good.
Wow.
So size matters, but in a different kind of way.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, I don't know how to relate
It's
that
around-
to the
Follow that up with
the
the
team zone, but
So it's as big as 12 to 14 hands. That's one of the measurements that you can
why
use.
would you use hands?
Hands?
What about feet? You know,
Look
like,
at this, standing around 12 to 14 hands. Look, I'm not lying.
wait standing. So that'd be vertical,
Yeah.
right?
It's equivalent to 122 to 142 centimeters tall.
What?
Look, 122 to 142 centimeters tall.
So that's about
500, 600 pounds.
All right, that's diff. That is built diff.
Yeah. Thick coats for extreme cold, excellent stamina, and ability to survive on grass and minimal water.
So is that zone?
That is zone. Or is it Rora?
I'm pretty sure Zone's Mongolian, so it's more on them. This is Aurora from Philippines, by the way. It's going to be a tough opponent.
Yeah. Do you have any fun facts about Roras?
He's got the real me. He's got the AI, man.
That's true.
I'll have this fun fact. Let the world see bright light.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Bright versus light.
Bright
And
versus
did
light.
you guys know, fun fact, Bright was inspired by light. That's why he got his name. His IGN is Bright because of light.
light.
He's a fan of light when he was in RSG Philippines, yes.
So is Naisu's name like being influenced by behavior?
Why?
Is that what you want to be? You just want to be a nice guy?
Nice Sue.
Now, technically, the origins of that go way back, but yes.
Oh, that's a story.
That's
right.
a story for another day.
So anyone want to sponsor that documentary? You know where to call.
I'll do the voiceover.
Ooh, he's going to do his own voiceover.
16 teams.
Yep. But for now, before we go into the game, we actually have a little bit more backstory coming in from the players. So maybe more fun facts. Let's check out this video.
Get zoned.
Hey, Bright, I heard that you idolized someone at M7.
Yeah, Light was my idol since RSG days.
Wait, Bright? What's going on? What's going on with the lights? Guys, hello? Can someone help? What? I guess we'll see them in the next match.
Think about this, gentlemen. Look at the genius that our production team had, right? Not only did they
turn off
bring
the lights.
bright light and turn off the lights, they even have yin-yang visuals there.
Yin-yang?
White shirt, black shirt.
Duality.
All right,
The
that
duality.
you think it's black shirt. You think your suit is black.
Is it not?
Wait, is it not?
Not.
Look, it's black.
It's not. Oh man,
We have
you're
the
right.
same color
It's-
blindness.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
I'm the
we're both
minority
colorblind.
here. I'm the only one here that's actually not colorblind. But yes.
What color is this?
If you're the only one that
Maroon, burgundy.
if you're the only one that looks at colors different, aren't you the strange one?
Yeah, I'm the minority on the desk, but
Yeah.
in the world, I think it's.
Right here, buddy. Right here.
Hey,
That's my boy right there.
type in the chat right
That's
now
my
whether
boy.
it's black or whether it's like maroon.
This is back like what, 2016 when you just have a dress and be like, is it white and gold?
Or black and blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Cool game. Check it out.
Hey, scrapped.
Why'd you think?
It's just here.
So is this.
Yeah. That's there.
Do you
too.
guys feel like who would win? Do you guys like VIPs?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's talk to them.
Some VIPs?
We have VIPs?
Actually, I don't know. Oh yeah, there you go. they're gonna do an interview probably.
No.
Oh, we're still talking.
They just have a different
It's not
thing going on.
VIP, it's
yeah.
like EIP.
Oh, PI.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't.
You know-
Dude, like my language comprehension is not as good as my fun facts. Okay, so
LaFell, I would follow you into the darkness.
you know what?
You are light, but not the player. Yeah.
Dude, we all know that I am special. I get it. I'm trying to work through my struggles. Speaking of struggling, we got to look at how Boostgate really couldn't do much because Team Zone know exactly what to do against Boostgate. If I remember correctly, they banned out the Hayabusa as well as the Selena. But against Aurora Philippines, is there really any real target in the bans to make it easier for Team Zone?
I think for me, it would just ban out Edward. For some reason, like the whole team, despite winning out in the early game, what we've been seeing, right, is Aurora dominate the early game, but actually they fall short once we get into the mid to late game. That's when, I guess, the passive of Aurora comes back to hurt them. But it's always Edward on the playmakers that's able to turn things around again, like you see on your screen right now.
Yeah.
So if I were an opponent of Aurora Philippines, I'd be like, all right, let's get rid of this Depot-up guy. He's a bit too good.
I think not only that, but also maybe some of the options from Forward Light. But honestly, it's been a whole lot of high losses and Gataconchas, right? So I don't think that's going to change too much. Not only that, but I would say that even with the Cho, that's potential. Demon Kite, obviously, as well. You're going to have very specific options you can go over there, but it's mostly been a whole lot of YSS Lancelots, you know, the Assassins there. So, yeah, the biggest playmaker right now is Agent Zero, Mr. Consistent Edward himself. You know, we talked about it on desk yesterday. He literally put that winning game on his shoulders to get that win, and I think that would be a great place to go ahead and focus in when it comes to the bans.
Yeah, speaking of Edward, we got to talk about Bankai as well, because between both, honestly, Bankai hasn't been the most consistent. He has great games, and then he has games where he doesn't really get to contribute much, right? It's either the MVP, or you just forget that he's there. But for now, we got to look at the lineup here. Bankai, Zexora, Kenny, Bright, as well as K. And I would say Kenny is probably the most consistent coming in from Team Zone.
Kenny's really, really good, man. Even from the wild card, right? He was stealing the show actually from Zexora too. Yeah. The guy that we thought was just going to be the main guy on the team, which sometimes can be the case. But just like Bankai, I think Zexora is actually also kind of inconsistent. When he's really good, oh man, he steals turtles. He turns the game around. But when he does a few of those extra moves that you would not expect an experienced jungler to do, that's when you're like, okay, that's when Zexora dials it back. And you know what's crazy? We can say the same thing about just Aurora as a whole, because yesterday's match against CFU wasn't convincing, dude.
Yeah.
The first 4 minutes were like, oh man, this is top tier MLBB. And then they just started Auroraing everywhere.
Are we gonna have that as a verb now?
It's either that or I say choking, right? Like I don't
They're Auroraing.
They were Auroraing.
It's unfortunate.
Auroraing.
Yeah, because, you know, like you just mentioned with the Zexora, and I hate to say it because he's my boy, but Demon Kite as well, man.
Yeah.
You know, he's just been, he hasn't been doing what we're used to seeing him do in the jungle, and, you know, maybe that's just a combination of a whole lot of things, but they're definitely going to have to do more than just rely on Edward to carry them through this game, and specifically because, yeah, it's that best-of-1 format.
I like that most talents now, we just adopt players to become our little brothers, because everyone has their own boy now, right? Virgo, I think, has just a bit too much, but...
No, I don't have a lot of boys. I have a lot of goats.
Yeah.
Who's yours?
I'm not supposed to say this, but we're...
Izanami and Stormy.
I'm not supposed to say this, but we're going to hold an intervention, but I'm not going to tell you when, but it will happen.
Intervention?
You have too many goats.
Yeah.
If there's too many greatest of all times.
No, they're not greatest
See,
of all time.
I said this yesterday,
They're
and
just
he told
goats.
me. They're just goats.
They're not
the
greatest of all
emojis.
time.
Like, just think of the emoji.
They're not goat.
Because I said the same thing.
It's kind of like saying all money is the same money. It's not. There's currency differences.
Yeah, there's rupiah, and then there's every other
Ringgit.
currency.
Rupee, he has dollars, Australian dollars, Singapore dollars, Filipino dollars,
Philippine
pesos.
There's a Vietnamese dong.
Yes, sir.
What else? Yen, the Japanese yen.
Yes, sir.
Yuan.
You know, they used to pay in seashells. That's a fun fact.
Yeah.
Like way back in the day. That was the currency. It was actually seashells.
Imagine getting products and giving seashells.
Seashells, yeah.
Yeah.
Until basically boats advanced enough to gather so many seashells that they lost their value. Yeah.
That's a fun fact.
I didn't use the real me, by the way.
Yeah.
You have it.
Oh, that was just in your head.
That was just in my head.
How do you have that?
I don't know.
Reading.
It's kind of like I was a teacher before.
You were a teacher?
I was.
What did you teach?
He teaches special kids like me.
That's why, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why they got you to do it.
To work with LaFell.
Yeah, me and LaFell.
Yes.
Who
and
is-
everyone on the talent pool.
Honestly, everyone. Who's normal at this point? Who's the better roamer? So far, 7 votes for Light. Guys,
Nothing against you, Bright.
show some love to Bright.
Nothing against you, Bright, but Light is XBTR, so I'm inclined to believe that he's my GOAT!
Okay, you know what? You gotta shut up.
XBTR, by the way.
There needs to be a piece of merch or something.
Find a different animal. Hey, 10 guys said Bright is good.
13.
13? 14? Guys, keep on voting. The more votes you give, the more blessings that you give all around Indonesia.
Sure, we'll use that. 77 to 55. 87. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's getting close.
6-7. Oh, no, too late.
It's past that.
Wait, Bright's getting a lot of votes. Let's go, Bright!
Light's got this.
I like that everyone is doing their jobs, like voting.
Yeah, W Jobs back at home.
Good job, chat. Good
job.
Chad. We're proud of you. You know what?
We love you, chat.
If no one has told you this yet,
Yeah.
we're proud of you.
We
The
are
fact that
very
you're
proud of you.
here,
Yeah.
the fact that through everything you're going through in your life, you're still here to watch the World Championship, having fun and talking in chat. Some of you, you know, say a lot of things, and some of you don't.
Yeah.
And we love you both equally, but just a little bit more to those that talk.
Yeah, no, not really. We don't love you
Yeah.
equally. That's
It
like
depends on
what
what you
parents say to the kids when they have multiple. But yeah, we have favorites.
When you have
Technically,
multiple
chat is
kids.
multiple, yeah.
Yeah, when you have multiple
Chat is
kids.
multiple.
Chat is multiple.
Yeah.
So,
Or is chat singular?
You know what?
chat is singular, but
Chat
the
is so
chat.
Chat is so generic. We should call them what they are, the Bang Bangers, you know?
Welcome, Bang Bangers.
Unless they're watching Go Go.
Oh.
You know what? Go Bangers. We love everyone equally.
What about
No, we
Acecraft?
don't. We don't.
What about esports for Acecraft someday?
Go Bang Craft.
Go. That sounds like an entirely new game.
yeah, you know, it sounds inventive. But now Aurora Philippines will be the first pick here, batting out the Kalia as well as the Yuzong for Team Zone, batting out the Grok as well as Uranus. And very interesting here. Oh, usage. We haven't seen a usage ban for quite a while.
Yeah, I think it's just because Zone has been able to utilize the usage so well with Zexora that Aurora is going to respect it here. But I will say this is already a different approach to what I expected from Zone coming into this matchup against Aurora. I thought it was going to be playmaking picks taken away from Edward, not the Uranus. Because, again, if I'm Aurora's opponent, I'd be like, okay, yes, it's annoying. Yes, Edward's really good on Uranus, but he's even better on Lapu, on Yuzongs, on Arlet.
5 for 5 yesterday,
Yes,
by the
sir.
way.
Huh?
5 for 5 yesterday.
5 for
Lapu,
5.
Lapu. I think
100%.
yesterday, yeah.
Even
after day 2, he was 5 for 5.
It's still 100% win rate.
Yeah.
It won earlier.
And he
yeah.
got
It
nerfed.
won
man.
earlier,
Wow.
yes.
He got nerfed. Was it not? Dude, he's just the bravest fighter.
He's just
less brave after the nerf because the cooldown is a bit longer, but he is still brave. Because bravery is measured by how scared you are. If you're not scared, are you really brave?
Facts.
Or you can be scared and brave at the same time.
Yep. That makes you a fighter.
Yeah. That's the point.
So you're scared and not fighter.
By the way, speaking of fighters, some people are like saying, "Hey, we got the Fury Hose and Beyond Hose on the same table."
Hey! I dapped my boy Leif.
You know what? Nice, you should go into fighting.
Yeah.
And just give this up.
No. Do it both.
With this?
Yeah.
Do it both. We're doing both. Money, man.
Are you talking about announcing it?
Yeah.
Or being a fighter?
Both.
Now, either.
Either or, yeah.
Yeah, whichever makes you happy.
All right.
Claude makes me happy. Claude first pick here by Aurora Philippines in a
Claude
team
is
zone.
Claude
Yes,
is
the
great.
Jushin, which has not been led through for quite a while now.
Yeah. Okay, the Jusin, yeah. But I think the only Cloud we saw lose so far is Doom earlier.
Doom, yeah.
Jusin and Gatat Kacha without the Eve band out. This really looks like a free Eve for Aurora.
Eve, and then did they just get Demon?
Lance or
Yeah,
Aya?
probably Lance.
I think picking up a Lapu here would be great too, by the way.
Lance Lapu, maybe?
Lance Lapu could be good, but that means then UA will not get the Eve. It'll be something else later.
I feel like the Eve really should be picked up. Which one has more heroes at this point? It's EXP for sure, right? Because jungler right now is just between Lance Aya.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they went Frederick.
Freddy. This combo we're used to kind of seeing, you know, when the Fredrin does come through, and this is the whole discussion we had in the last match, like Fredrin and Baksha still being picked up this time. Fredrin. We'll get to see that in play, and then there you go. That's the matchup we're used to seeing too, man. I feel like this is, you know, the question we opened up on today and then even yesterday was like, are we seeing the meta kind of come to form? And I think we are, just with some variations, obviously, depending on the teams.
Yeah, I love Frederick, man. Like, one of the coolest heroes. Like fun fact, he always uses one hand for the sword, except for the ult. Only for the ult, he uses both hands. And I love his lines, right? Like one shot, one kill. Like it's very
value
iconic.
in me.
Does he say one shot, one kill?
Fight.
He could.
Fight for the ultimate
Wait, so he doesn't?
You've got the X-Borg lines on, but you don't have the Fredrin ones.
For me, reality is what I bend it to be.
All right, Thanos.
Yeah. Because if you catch 5 people and then your Praises Wrath hit them, is that not one shot, one kill with about 40 million thousand damage?
It's actually one shot, 5 kills if you get 5 men, but...
Well, Light used to be a choir member. Wow.
Wow, Light.
Wow.
I
Why
used
he
to.
stopped?
I used to also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, show off. Tell us a bit more.
No, this is about Light, not me.
No, but what is a choir?
Oh, choir is like he used to sing. He used to be in a singing group.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like he's probably part of like a men's choir or something, you know, for school. I wonder if I'm sure he was like a baritone.
Oh, that's very interesting. So everyone has their own roles, responsibilities.
It's either you're like a baritone or you're a bass. There's also sopranos and tenors.
What are you?
I was a baritone.
Baritone.
Yeah.
Dude, I have no idea.
That's all singing stuff.
Yeah.
I was a kid.
I was a kid too.
I can't wash the dishes, man.
Hey,
that's good. That's a good one.
You should ask Light when you see him later what he was in the choir.
Yeah, just ask like, what are you?
In the choir.
In the choir.
And then he just stands there and just think about it for a while.
And then he just goes,
I'm Light.
I'm Light.
Yeah, there you go. So Aurora, betting on the land slot as well as the Hayabusa. Joy is still open. And Zone makes sure to get that Lapu. But then Esmeralda is still open. What else?
Yeah, I think the Esmeralda is a pretty solid choice.
I'm even thinking of something like an Arlet.
Yeah, I think the Arlet is the best choice right now. Just because if you go for the Esmeralda, it's already kind of countered by the carry. If you go for the Arlet, you really can destroy that front to back that Zone want to go for. But also, in a way, I just don't really like the carry pick here. It's okay against the Claude, but up against the Yve, you get zoned so hard. Just with the RWM, I don't really think you're going to be able to look for the fights. Arlet coming up, as we called, with the Khalid as well. So, hey, if we're expecting the Yve to bully the Juice in now, double it and give it to Aurora.
And this is also more of a signature pick, I would say, for Light too. You know, the Khalid, especially if he gets a lead, then he is quite aggressive. Now, this whole lineup from Aurora is such a control lineup. You know, you're going to have complete control over objectives for the most part, unless something goes terribly wrong. And also at the same time, you give plenty of time for you know, your Klon to build up here for Dome and Kite, and that's exactly what needs to happen here to have that success in hitting that power spike under that 10-minute mark and being able to turn the tides. This is interesting though. They'll actually go and pick up the Leomord. Now, Leomord, he's at what, 33% win rate in 3 games after day 2.
And here's the thing, looking at draft coming in from Aurora Philippines, even if they're not Aurora Philippines, if they're any team at all, that's kind of a lineup I don't want to fight against. Fredrin, Yve, Arlet, just those 3 makes it so that if you go in, you don't go out. The only way you go out is if you die. And many people I ask, they do not want that.
And I think the lineup rating in the counter decks agrees with you, LaFell. It's going to be very, very tough. So we'll see if Team Zone's all-out kind of playstyle can beat Aurora's systematic composition.
Team Zone, they're known as a team to understand their opponents and play around it. But Aurora, they got a draft where they can fight all day. Now we got to see if Team Zone, they can deal with that.
Let's see. Welcome to the Line of Dawn, folks, for match number 3 of Swiss Stage M7, day number 3. And it's going to be Impure Rage for Fredrin, for Demon Kite here.
Yeah, I you know, part of this as well, when you look at early rotation potential, I would say, you know, for the most part, you're going to expect Demon Kite to, if he can get an advantage in the jungle, start to be aggressive towards the lineup from Team Zone. That's what you're allowed to do with Light on this Khalid. Usually quite aggressive, right? Does have a Revitalize still. Okay, there you go.
But that's a huge loss because Bright got a minion. Kenny does not get that minion. Kenny's going to get level 2 slower. Bright gets level 2 first. And that kind of, you know, makes the whole interaction of the roam boots kind of awkward.
Yeah, for Zone, they're so good. We've seen them again against Boostgate yesterday as well. But when they get derailed, it gets really, really tough for them. They play it safe, but again, Aurora know how to punish every little mistake, and that's what we're seeing from Zone. Walking up with a Gata Kacha and a Juicin against a Khalid and Yves is a mistake. Edward also making a slight mistake there, going under turret, taking a beating from the turret.
Yeah, probably guessing like going up against a Lapu Lapu, you don't have to be that scared of going too aggressive. You can't fight back until level 4.
Yeah, not only that, but again, is Edward, how many times have we actually seen the XP R-Lot so far?
Not a lot.
I feel like he's just kind of...
R-Little.
Yeah, R-Little. I like that. That was good. You know? But I feel like, in essence, he's still... The utility that an R-Lot brings is still obviously really good. In usually around the objectives, or even just to go ahead and start up fights, it takes away some of that pressure from Light, and usually that's where those... Whoa, okay. Phantom Seed throw it on out right as the turtle comes up.
Well, they better get the turtle now.
What? That's true. But okay, mid lane as well, Kenny.
Oh my god. A whole lot. Whoa, Kenny, okay. This is just an opening.
Yeah. This should be all Aurora, no?
Yeah, there's no way without the Phantom Seed that they go for this. Zixora really should just back away.
They're still planning around here, but yeah, they're just going to be zoned out now. That's objective. Going to Demon Kai. Just very awkward usage of timing and on the ultimates.
Actually, I think what they're thinking of is that we should not fight. So instead of going for a turtle, we go for something else.
Wait a second. That's all right. Bankai walking up. Raven's Fighter coming down. Demon Kai going to be taken very low, but he's still able to pop into the range. Right in time. Zixora with the Phantom Steed takes it away. Killing spree, saving him. Goes back into the healing, but Yu is right there to get it with Light. And no way. Kenny in the mid lane gets caught by the Vengeance.
There you go. So that is a secure there for Aurora Gaming Philippines. They knew that if we want to force a fight there, that's going to be fine, and then just make it work. So with that, they get themselves a little bit of a lead to build up into, and you know that's tough for Team Zone. Taking a look here, once again, Realme 15 Pro 5G, the M7 official gaming phone. And this kind of lead this early on, this is where Aurora Gaming Philippines shines. So we've seen this and talked about it many times. The early game usually is what they're able to control, and they don't let up when they have it.
Okay. Just a bit of poke.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Aurora Gaming definitely has the better draft in terms of execution, countering certain heroes. It makes it so that I don't know what Team Zone is supposed to target on here. Bankai even forced to use his flicker. Like, what avenues should Team Zone really look for so that they have a fighting chance? Because I feel like if they fight now, they don't have a chance.
Yeah, that's really tough, man. Again, I'm not even sure if Bankai needed to use that flicker there. And the avenues that they can go for is just having a better time. Wow, okay. I still have to say it's a whole lot here. Oh,
Raging Sandstorm lands as well. Kenny locked down completely by Demon Kite. Phantom Steed now over on Light, but he gets shoved back while he was really trying to go for the heals. Demon Kite trying to provide a bit more peel there. Zixora turning things around, jumping on. Now the AOG as well. Able to get the squash down for another kill to Team Zone.
Oh, here comes Edward.
Yeah, Edward is there, gets onto Zixora.
Good stun on Bright. He's still able to sustain for a bit longer. Final Slash coming down as well now, and that's a Lantern Flare. Can he go for the pickup on Edward? A Vengeance coming down now as Zixora does a little bit more damage. Good stun. Edward gets out with the last Vengeance.
I gotta say, Zixora actually is looking pretty good on his Neomorph, considering that during the wildcard, it said it's been over a year he hasn't been using it. Looks like he's been spamming it for a while.
Oh, okay, they're gonna get locked down.
Final Slash, Phantom Steed coming down, doesn't really matter. Edward again on a playmaker, on a carry. It's there, ready to start from Lights! And it's a triple for Edward. He finally gets caught by Bright, but it's worth it. A shutdown going to the pockets of our roamer.
My God, Edward. That's why we were talking about him after yesterday's performance, and then even now here in this game against Team Zone. 6-1 and 2 on the R-Lock.
I mean, like, there's no way to stop him, right? That's the biggest problem. Kenny's not having a good time. Bright is having an okay time, but again, like, as a setup, it doesn't matter if you have a good time or not. It really is on your damage dealers, and even Zixora is struggling to get farm, and then eventually K will struggle as well.
What do you do here, you know, with in that matchup? Oh no, top lane.
He's trying to clear K, AOG, but it's too late, and Dolmenkite Just shreds him down with a blazing duet as the two tanky boys tank up the turrets. Xora almost missed out on the Ducati. Now walks up. Did he find the angle? Flicker in from Kenny. Oh, man.
That's the desperation. Like, you know that they have to get something. And I really feel like Zixora is the one telling the team, we need to get something. You guys can give me some kills. Looking at items, he does have that Hunter Strike, so it makes it much easier to get the opponents low. But again, the finishing power is there, but you're not stopping anyone. And I feel like that's what Zixora is looking for. Kenny and Bright is having a difficult time here just to make sure that Aurora Gaming sticks in place, especially this Arlen.
That's why I said, man, it's just these weird timings from some of the ultimates and battle spells, even from Team Zone. You can see even with that lead that Edward got, you know, he's basically just got that Fury Hammer, then he went Oracles, he's got the Black Eyes too. So that all is enough to pretty much make him a threat, but also durable enough. Whoa, Dominkai.
This might be a solo kill. Bankai taking very low. Dominkai going on and they get the shield in time. And Kenny provides the backup necessary.
Yeah, but that's kind of scary when the quad at 7 minutes wants to 1v1 Alapu and almost winning. Yeah. Bro, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, he just got his golden staff too, so right on target for that Trinity when he gets it. Oh no, this is trouble.
Yes, Flicker. Good flicker out of the Radiant Sandstorm now, but he gets stunned up there by Edward. It's still K surviving against two. Almost doing enough to take Edward down. Dominkai gets lifted up by Crimson Beacon and now gets all in. Xora takes him out. Good pickup by Kenny.
They're rotating up here though. They're gonna join the fight. They're gonna force him off the turtle.
A stun with Final Slash lands, brings him into the RWM now as Kenny gets chain CC down. Xora doing a little bit more damage, but won't be able to find that skill 1 down on him as Bright AOG's out of there.
You know what? Honestly, looking at how the game has been playing out, there is a chance for Team Zone here because Xora as well as K, they are farming up. If you look at a KDA, it doesn't look like a good game, but they understand that as long as they get some kind of farm, eventually things will be fine.
That's leaning towards the carry like we've seen, but yeah, statistically the matchup is in that favor. But DHS now picked up the pressure on this purple buff. Xora will go ahead and grab it though. It seems like he's gonna be just fine. A good turret push up top from Bankai. So with that, it's more so of Team Zone finding what they can across the map. They know they've got some distance to cover here and some grounds to cover in terms of catching up, but it's not too big of a deficit. I mean, the biggest one was Edward. As Yue takes some damage here from Bankai. He's gonna have to go reset.
The fact that Xora and K, they're not losing by a lot is quite impressive. K only losing by about 700 gold. It's still manageable because it does mean that they'll finish the Trinity at roughly the same time here. And eventually K will become a big problem unless Light or Edward is able to get onto him.
Okay. So with that, we're looking at the next objective at this point in under a minute with all 3 turtles going into the hands of Aurora Gaming. This is kind of what we've highlighted with their run through the Swiss stage so far. You know, they've had relatively good control in this portion of the game. They just can't let it slip out of their hands. You know, they've had this bit of a lead. They've got majority of control around the objectives. They might go set up on Bright here.
Oh, Kumar.
He knows.
Yeah.
If they go all in on Bright, I really don't think it's worth it. And so they don't. They just look for a little bit more poke as Bankai rotates over mid.
Yeah, so right now for Aurora Gaming, being 2,500-ish doesn't feel like a lot. The main threat right now is definitely Dominkai. So I feel like Team Zone, the moment they see that his Purify is out, he's going to be the main target. And if they're able to deal with Dominkai, I feel like they're in a relatively good space because it does seem that Xora can deal quite a lot of burst damage on both Dominkite as well as Yue. And if they have not been fighting against a lot of Leomorns, they might not be able to be prepared for that.
Look at this zone though.
He's still farming up top. Bankai finally goes in. That's going to be Final Slash locking Xora down, but he finds the Phantom Steed now as the Crimson Beacon goes in. That's a stun over from Bankai. Now goes in with the Raven Spider again on towards the rest. Right, with a good taunt coming down. A Gracious Wrath! Oh my damage! The AOG out of there. Demon Kite getting away. Trying to look for the taunt. Yue constantly with the Void Blast. Bright ticking down, but he survives somehow as K gets it traded to the mid lane, and now it's Light with the heals back up.
Yeah, even getting a Trinity.
Yeah. And you at least get something. Yes, Lord is going to go over to Aurora Gaming, but, you know, still, you look at that fight, it could have gone either ways. Xora was just zoned out enough from even Edward sticking onto him that you know, and they tried to juggle around that Lord fight, but it was just unfortunate that Team Zone couldn't get the positioning they were looking for, and so they just go and get a turret. This is going to be the tier 2 that falls now on that bottom side as the Lord makes its way down that mid lane.
Yeah, I feel like Bankai needs to get the Chastise Pauldron as well to deal with Dominkite, and Zexora is, I feel like, just a few gold away from that endless battle and start becoming a real threat against Aurora.
Eyes on Edward. He definitely is looking for a set. K's not going to give him the opportunity. Bright still holding the mid lane as the Holy Shield in the bottom lane should be procced in. They get rid of the mid lane Lord, actually, and they keep the base turret Holy Shield alive.
Yeah, they'll keep it together. Again, even with this lead, it's with Team Zone's lineup, it's not too much to deal with. Whoa, the jump in from Bankai.
An attempt, even with the Phantom Steed. They're using it a lot. Edward, again, looking for the set. You always got to put your eyes on Edward when he has Flicker up.
Yeah, I feel like, in a way, that's kind of good because they did push UA off, making it so that Aurora Gaming cannot apply pressure onto the mid lane, and Team Zone were not punished for that one. So I feel like, considering that fighters generally do have lower cooldowns anyways, I feel like that was worth it, right? At least you protect your base. Yep. That's really what matters.
You protect it long enough and as many times as you can until he gets to where he needs to be on this carry. He's starting to get there. I mean, the damage, Bankai again.
Ooh.
And the Steed.
Bankai gonna go back in with Bayless Fighter now. RWM locking them down, and look at that! That's gonna be him getting out. Zexora caught in the back spot. Still, whoa! What a knock up there from Kenny! K with a flicker! K!
Oh my god!
Now an AOG! And K gets a double before he ultimately goes down.
You know what? That was cool. K made the hero play, and Bright comes in, giving him enough time to actually get Dominkite. And even though K died there, but the main pushers, you and Dominkite is not there, making it so that Aurora, they're in a standstill.
Oh, and Edward has to flicker defensively.
I'd say all that was worth, basically. Yeah. I mean, Team Zone needed to make something happen, and they do just that. They will actually get a good push up top, too. Getting that tier 2, it looks like it's going to fall here. Good work from Zexora. Now, kind of opening up the map a little bit before this Lord comes up in 30 seconds. So again, Aurora Gaming, you know, they're going to find themselves in a very precarious situation for this Lord take. Let's take a look at the instant replay here, though, for this one. Again, a lot happened in this team fight.
Yeah, we got to look at the initial engage. Zexora was actually taken quite low, making it so that he has to back down. But look at K's positioning here. He was basically ignored for a while, got a lot of space, and then instead of going back towards his team where Light was waiting, he went forward because he knew that he had enough damage for Yue as well as Dominkite. As of now, K is doing his very best to bring back the honor, the glory, the reputation that the carry deserves.
Hey, he might be beating the odds here right now in that matchup. The Claude and the carry. Again, earlier today it was 5-1 favoring the Claude. They're gonna go here for that fight around the Lord.
Final slash from Edward now. Zexora's zone in the back line, gets caught with the real world inflation, and now it's gonna be the shred coming down as K is still in the midst of it all, dealing a lot of damage, and now the blazing duet from Dominic comes in, but he gets stunned up and he's forced to use the Purify. Zexora runs away, gets the dash, but it's unable to save him now. It's a 2 for 2. That's Crimson Beacon backwards. Bright with the AOG gets out of there.
Honestly, that would have been better if K stayed alive, because it does seem like they're doing a double prong attack where Zexora attacks the damage dealers, allowing K to deal with the front line. It was unfortunate that Zexora really had a very bad time, unable to do enough damage to either Yue or Dominkite, and he tried to run away, but again, it's just not enough.
Not enough. Lord's going to be secured here for Aurora Gaming off of that fight. So now Team Zone once again on the defense. We saw some of the holy defenses go down earlier on, and now they'll have to rely on this lineup to make it happen. I think they have that potential. It's just down to that positioning, especially on the defense here. We're going to take a look at the items. You can see K's got his Malefic Gun. He's going to be building into that Winter Nature. I think that's going to be crucial for him to deal with this. You've got a Wind of Nature already for Dominkite as well. And then over on top, I mean, like you mentioned, this is the potential to just force a fight into the base because you have Edward on the R-Lot. One of those heroes that can just kind of take surprise on even a base defense. They got to make sure they're not all clumped up. Malefic Gun now picked up for Dominkite as well. So Immortality's in play here for a couple of the members of Aurora Gaming as they walk in with this Lord down this mid lane.
Lord charging in, able to get the base turret down in the mid lane now. Looking for the bottom lane. K sent down below. Chastised Pauldron picked up by Bankai. Should help him against Doming. Kind of the win of nature as well for K.
Yeah, so right now for Team Zone, around 15 minutes here, I believe K already has 4 items. So it's really just about the execution, because Zixora is a threat, but he's not getting the positioning that he really wants.
Domingkite's damaged even with that. Chastised Pauldron takes him a half. They're gonna go for the turret.
Yep. Really nice real-world manipulation there. Zones them away from the base turret. Now they have to save this top lane, because that's the only one they have left.
Yeah. Although, what are the chances here that Team Zone can turn things around? Because I feel like Zixora just needs a good combo with the Phantom Steed, because I feel like all second skill, first skill, that would do enough damage to both Yue as well as Dominikai. Even if they don't die, it makes it so that they're scared, you know? And at that point, K can clean up.
Yeah, it's a lot of this okay, actually. Using that, but I don't think they're going to force a fight. It's a little bit... Oh, whoa, Edward.
Yes, Reba's fighter is going to be sunlocked completely there. Bankai still able to flick around. The Revitalize saves him. K almost taking Domingkai down there. Luckily for Doming, he had a BMI.
I mean, I was going to say, I don't think they're going to force a fight, but anyway, they go for
That's why they do it.
They do it, yeah. There was a lot of battle spells used up there, but still they have plenty of time to go ahead and reset by the time that Lord comes up. Unless Team Zone somehow, some way finds a potential pick-off to get the numbers advantage against Aurora Gaming Philippines, it's going to come down to the execution. And like you were mentioning, you know, what's the possibility, what's the potential for Team Zone to turn things around? Well, it could be off of plays like that, if they can actually make it work. But also, more than ever, here comes a conceal.
Oh, two-man taunt. Good disengage. Xora now looking for the Phantom Steed. Gets caught. Oh my goodness. Xora is going to be gunned down completely by Domingkai. Re-engage impossible because the real-world manipulation stops them in their tracks. They got the jungler down right as the Lord spawns.
I'm going to apologize for saying the truth, but Edward is too annoying, man.
Yep.
Like, Zixora had actually a pretty good angle to go in, and then Edward's like, nope. Like, that's my friend. What do you want to do with my friend? Nothing. That's what you're going to do.
That's why I said, you know, Edward is just one of those players. There's a reason why he has so many titles and then Mr. Consistent especially. He's one of the players, like I said, you don't bring up the R-Lot that much. There's not many teams that will go for it and make it work to this amount of success within this game. And even towards the late game where, you know, you think if it's mostly going to be the final slashes, well, sometimes alone it's just, you know, stopping people in their tracks and being a threat or annoyance in itself. Like, you usually think that about the Uranus.
Yeah.
Well, you can ban it out. I'll still do the same thing, even with an R-Lot.
At this point, I'm pretty sure Team Zone is like, man, I wish he was just using a Uranus, right? Because the thing that Edward does is that he makes you look bad.
Yeah.
And that's not the truth. Zixora actually is doing quite a good job. He's doing what he is supposed to do. It's just that Edward doesn't allow him to do that. Edward makes it look like a mistake all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, Lord's made its way up to the base now. We'll see if Team Zone can hold on. That last base turret's going to go down here, up on that top side. How do they defend?
Oh my goodness! Xora gets out just barely. Bankai now with Raven Spider. Oh! Final slash to the Raging Sandstorm lands on K! He's still able to flicker out now. There's a lot of damage over. The Precious Wrath doesn't land. K is still able to go and shred through the front line. Light's gonna lose the immortalities. Bankai is able to go back. Yue with the flicker in. Getting the point blast in. The minions, can they clear it up? That's a big one with the Lord. And the answer will be they cannot. Aurora Gaming Philippines move on to 2-1.
And unfortunately right now for Team Zone, moving on to 1 and 2, and we already have 3 teams there. You know, one of them being CG, the other being Team Falcon. So we already have 3 teams in the 1 and 2 bracket. Wait, no, not Falcon. Sorry,
not Falcons.
BSE. BSE. Thank you very much. Fun game, by the way. So Aurora Philippines again showing an amazing draft, but more importantly, an amazing performance on that Arlet. Again, like, I feel like we saw that with the Eve as well as the Fredrin. Makes it so that if you have no ways to activate yourself, your team can really do that for you. But it looks like Edward is the one activating his team.
It's so difficult when Edward's on a playmaker. Again, something we spotted out very early in the draft. We wanted him to be on Uranus. We wanted him to be on the less aggressive, less mobile, less big impactful ultimate heroes, but he got the most, I think, impactful hero.
That's what's funny though. It's like even if you go and target ban Edward,
Yeah.
he's still going to have one of those heroes that's capable of doing something like this. And, you know, it's really hard because then you have to make the decision, do we let some of these other heroes go through the draft? And you can't just completely ban out Edward, you know?
I feel like my perspective as a roamer, you know, saying Uranus is boring, it's kind of like when you can play Cho, you can play Tigreal really well, and then you use a Hylos.
Yeah.
At least there's a good side to Zone now dropping to 1-2, is that they're known to be downloaders, so they'll get to play best of threes instead of just being on best of ones now.
Yeah, and the more games that Team Zone gets, the stronger they get, because again, they even had to spend $10,000 to go to Malaysia to get a little bit more experience. So, in a way, they're getting their money's worth.
Yeah.
You know, they're getting to play a lot of games.
I think it showed too in their improvement over the course of that. We've seen these players, you know, from Team Zone, but it was just unfortunate because they were doing some things right. Like there was some team fights where they had some pretty good angles, but yeah, like you said, Edward was a big component to that. But also early on, I feel like if they could have just refined their early game a little bit more, because they were making some weird timings on some of the ultimates, then maybe they would have had a better time moving forward.
Yeah, honestly, congratulations to Aurora Philippines. Now we're going over to stage with Eterna.
Congratulations once again to Aurora. Guys, that was such a decisive victory in that best of one. Again, I love to ask this question because I want to know how you guys are feeling right at this moment. You can start with you.
I'm feeling happy because this is our second win for the Swiss stage. And
What about you, Doming? Are you feeling happy too?
Yeah, really happy and feeling better right now because our second match is win. Yeah.
Oh, wait, feeling better. So what happened before? How were you feeling before?
Back in M6, we really upset because our second match is 0-2, I think. And right now is our standing is 2-1.
Okay, so maybe we can say historically best of ones aren't the best for you guys? Would you say that?
Yes, because there's so much unexpected things inside the game.
Okay, so congratulations because best of ones are now over. Your next match will be a best of 3. Does this mean that you're feeling a little bit more relaxed?
Not relaxed because we don't know who will against who, so we better prepare.
Okay, so after this, full preparation for your next opponent, but it will be some time until we get to see who you guys are gonna go up against. You have a few days off. What are you guys gonna do on your days off?
Maybe practice and wait for our opponent. And yeah, practicing.
Okay, so you're gonna keep practicing. You guys don't want to explore Indonesia? Explore Jakarta?
Not sure because we're currently focusing on improving our team inside and outside the game.
I see. Okay, so full focus here in the Swiss stages because you do still have one more match left in order to qualify for the next one. Now, this question is more for you, Yue. You've been here 3 times. This is your 3rd appearance in the M Series. We've got to ask, what keeps the fire burning?
I think because I really love the game and the passion.
Okay, you love the game, the passion is there. Domeng, are we going to be expecting you for the next few M Series too?
Sorry?
Are we going to be seeing you in the next few M Series as well?
M Series, probably.
Probably. Do you share that same passion? Do you love the game too?
Yeah, loving the game also.
We see it in your gameplay, boys. We see it in your gameplay. It's definitely showing. Final question, message to your fans back at home, and maybe for those of them who actually flew in to watch you play. Who's going to be giving the message?
Just message, right?
Yes.
Thank you for those who keep supporting us and believe in us. Keep supporting us in our coming matches and to TLPH also.
Okay, to TLPH too. What about you, Domeng?
Thank you for all of fans for keeping supporting us and yeah, and to TLPH. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much for this. Congratulations again and good luck for your next match. I'm gonna throw it over to the casters. This time, I'm not gonna tell you to do what to do, just, I guess break that down, right, LaFell? Okay, let's throw it over to the casters.
Yes,
That's good. We
yes,
like that.
yes. There you go. We don't like being told what to do, all right?
Don't tell us.
We're rebels.
We're men.
We're Don't tell us what to do.
Don't tell us what to do, man.
We don't know. Don't pressure us. Like she said, like, you know what to do. I'm like, what?
It's like, what do we do?
What do we do?
What do we do, LaFell?
Hold on, I'm waiting for the cue. MVP, all right?
We do the MVP?
We're gonna do the MVP with our official gaming phone, Real Me. It's Edward727, and here's the thing, man. The players, they're saying like they're passionate, they still have the fire, and then it turns like, how do you keep that fire? Usually for me, it's oil, but for them, they just love the game.
They love the game.
I love the game, man. I love when games go past the limit.
Do you love the
After 22 minutes,
Dude.
the love enhances.
I agree.
Yeah.
Duration.
We didn't get any yesterday, though. We didn't, right?
Didn't.
Wait.
Yeah. CFU Aurora was like 18 minutes.
18,
Yeah,
yeah.
not 22. So we didn't get to that point.
This one was 19:31, so really
Damn.
close. Yeah, really
Oh,
close.
you
there.
really remember, huh?
I do. I'm just,
You just zoned in.
If you don't tell me what to do, I'll remember.
Oh.
That's basically how it works.
I like that.
right?
I like that.
Shout out to Eterna. She's probably listening to this right now. And,
Shout out to Eterna.
We love that she knows us. After 2 games.
After only 2 games. This was, as we look at the highlights here.
Edward Showcase, man.
Edward Showcase. I mean, it is the MVP highlights of this one. And
Damn.
again, I think this is going to be the case. Like, maybe we'll see their future opponent, whoever that ends up being after the draw, to
Could be Arnick.
actually focus on Edward banning. But, again, I think it's just one of those cases. Like, there was a lot of instances where Aurora was able to capitalize on some little overzealous movements from Team Zone, but for the most part, they were just able to make things work with this lineup. And like we did talk about in the draft, that this was going to be an objective-based lineup and really hard to get into that zone that Team Zone needed to be in, when it came to objective takes.
The thing is, I kind of feel like it's very difficult to ban out Edward just because the hero pool for EXP is quite generous now. Like, even if you don't get a good pick, it's going to be a usable pick, right? So, and Edward being Mr. Consistent and one of the players with the most M-Series appearances, maybe even the most, I'm pretty sure when it comes to the heroes, he might even use the Edith just to show off the skin for the audience,
Yeah. Was it M4? Oh, yeah. He played Edith as well for a long time.
I think he only missed 1 or 2.
I think he only missed the ones that he wasn't playing back in the day, right? Like M1, M2. After that, M3 made it, M4 he made it, M5 he made it.
Yeah.
M6 he made it. Yeah. M3 all the way to M7, bro.
That's pretty consistent.
That's
Yeah.
5.
And he's a Mr.
So he's Mr. Consistent.
Wow.
Dude, we just thought of
Mr.
a new
for
name.
M.
Mr. for M.
Yeah, M consistent, Mr. Consistent. For M series consistency.
Oh!
Dude,
we're not
legit,
smart.
yeah.
You're the smart one.
Me and LaFell, we were on the same.
Dude, you're the teacher.
I saw the, you know the emoji that the chat puts in the chat
yeah.
with the loading thing.
Yeah.
I literally
Yeah,
just saw
yeah.
that. Both you guys.
We were like, huh?
Dude, like, we're the students. You're the teacher.
You're the teacher. So.
Welcome to class.
And it turned out the Bude now.
Yeah.
She is.
She is the Bude. Speaking of, at this point, like, yes, Edward played incredible, but everyone from Aurora is just hard to deal with. Demon Kai was hard to deal with. Dominic was hard to deal with. I'm pretty sure Kay really did not like Light. Like, every time he wants to farm, he's like, oh, this guy again.
Yeah,
We did one
sad
content.
guy.
We did one content review, and now you just come after me.
Yeah. You don't just approach me like that, bro.
Yeah,
We're not
say
cool
hi.
like that, bro.
Actually, Light probably did say hi. I was like, fine.
Did
At
they
least
ever-
he's a polite invader.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Light is pretty polite with that.
Yeah.
It's like, sir,
Polite?
may I?
Sir, may I come towards here?
May I ult 5-year players?
May I raging my sandstorm?
Sir, you don't really have a choice. I'm not asking.
I'm
letting you know.
Okay.
Speaking of, I want you guys to know that Secret Lab here, you guys can play better for longer with Secret Lab's ergonomic chairs, trusted by the world's best casters. And that's us. Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends, or playing on the M7 World Stage, or texting your friends, emailing your boss, and making a whole presentation for a new business idea, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that powers the pros on the debate stage.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, I thought...
It can even make you see God.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah?
Because you got kind of scared.
Oh, I thought it because I saw Naisu.
I'm not. No, honestly, like for you to see God, you need to be calm, in tune with yourself.
All right,
Yeah.
that's
To
good.
like,
You're not very in tune with yourself, Marino.
yeah.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Right, but here's the thing. Are you guys agreeing, Jermaine? Doesn't matter. You still got to get this skin because, hey, the new Thunder Ascended skin is available right now. Just unlock the M7 Pass and it's yours immediately. We talked about this. If you guys have a grown-up jobs,
yes,
you have the resources to get it.
Yeah, just get a Visa credit card and go and swipe and just get the M7 pass.
Pew, pew,
Ranger
yeah.
SP skin, also the new Prime skin is very, very nice. We saw it a couple of times, but also you can get the figurine. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, the figurine. Whoa.
Level 150.
Maybe
Oh,
when we get to...
Yeah, why is it not? Usually it's always here.
Yeah. Last Swiss stage we had it, didn't
No,
we?
I think it's just that we haven't unlocked it yet. All right,
So
level
we have to
75.
unlock it.
Okay.
When will we unlock it?
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the day after tomorrow.
Next week.
Maybe.
Maybe
Finals.
on Thursday. What day is today?
Today
is Monday. Sorry.
Monday.
Thursday.
Yeah, Monday. I knew that.
Do you guys know that we have one more game in this one?
One
this
more match.
One more match, not game.
Possibly 3 more
Because
games.
it's best of 3.
Yeah.
LaFell.
Shut up, guys. That was not as
Yeah, that was not. Do it again. Do it again.
You lost aura on that one, man.
You know, it's okay. All 3 go against Yangon Galacticos after this best of 3. It's gonna be great. See you guys after this. AE Yangon Galacticos. Woo!
Yangon.
Ooh, qualifying. Ooh, qualifying game.
Who's gonna make it to knockout stage, baby?
Probably us.
We definitely
Yeah.
are.
Yes.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse, and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history.
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်ချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်လောက်စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាយមុនគឺមើលថាមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down.
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in MSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the match that a lot has been waiting for. Alter Ego going up against Yangon Galacticos. Now, gentlemen, I understand that we're a fun bunch here, but we got to tone it down. We got to get serious, okay? Especially you, Naisu.
All right.
Marco, you're fine.
Okay,
You've been pretty serious. But Naisu, you got to stop horsing around, okay? You're having too much fun. We're a fun bunch.
This is a serious.
I just won't talk.
Yeah. No, he will, but he will talk sexily.
That's just normal.
Oh yeah, you know what? My bad.
That's all right. That's all right.
Every time you talk, my earwax melts.
That's the first I've heard.
Hey, that's why I'm special.
Thank you.
I learn how to compliment people in so many ways that they have no choice but to take it. Because if you hear the same compliment over and over again,
boring.
You know how to say no.
Yep.
But if you say that your voice clears my earwax, then you're like, okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That really touches me.
You can pause, but you can use that on someone else. If you want.
Yeah.
Would you use it?
I personally would not.
Okay, well, AE against YG here. So, Yangon Galacticos, let's talk about this one first because they really come up with a lot of new things that teams just could not prepare against. But that's best of one. Now it's a best of three. Are they going to do for, basically the same kind of strategy or be more safe, be more meta with whatever meta means now?
Tell them, nice.
I don't know, man. Like, when we talk about Yangon Galacticos and just Myanmar in general, I don't think they are just meta, That's a region with some of the strongest and most memorable teams and players that we've seen in the competitive scene. I mean, that's one thing, but also just when we got to watch them in their qualifying matches over here in M7, I think there was just so much that we got to see unfold for them. And I feel like, when we look at this team, we look at this matchup, this is a big question because of what happened here, because the Sky Kings have fallen. Now, can AE stop Yangon Galacticos?
The real question is, if AE wins here, are they now stronger than Onyx? Ooh, think about that.
I think styles makes matchups. That's what I think.
You have to think of yourself like the netizens, Like, you guys are being too smart, too analytical. How about you guys just dumb it down just a little bit and be like, oh, they win, therefore they're better.
Yeah, they win, they're better. Just like BTR. They beat SRG, so they are better.
Oh, he's got you there. He's got you
He told me to be a netizen, man.
That sounds like a netizen.
Yeah.
Looks like he's been prepared for this for quite a while.
Hey, when it's about BTR, I know my stuff.
Don't talk about BT.
Don't talk about my goats.
What stuff do you know?
Everything.
Oh, now that's a
That's
I know that there's 16 teams. There's only 15 now.
Oh, you're right, Yan Feng Yao Bai. Sorry.
Sky Kings have fallen. AE, can they do it? Okay, let's just ask that question first. Can or can they not?
Alter Ego.
Yes.
Yes, they can.
Yes, they can.
It's
What
a
about
possibility.
you, Naisu?
Man.
Just say cannot so that we have a diverse.
Cannot.
There you
What
go.
about
There
you?
What about you, Lefel?
Leif.
What about?
Yes, sir. Can they or can they not?
Oh, sorry. I got lost.
So
can they or no?
Yes
You know
or
what?
no?
You know what? I always ask myself this. If I were to choose a side.
Can or
listen,
can?
Can or cannot, man.
If I were to choose a side, would I side with Naisu or Merkel?
In what context are we talking about here?
You know what? You've been proven to be the smarter of all of us. You're the analyst.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with you. He said YG is gonna stop me. So I gotta go with it. That's what he said.
I don't know.
So I'm just
melted the earwax.
Wow,
over here.
nice. You're going to say that right in front of the Ultra Champs? That's crazy.
They're on our side, right?
Walk by. Hey, I thought the earwax melted, man, because that would make your hearing better. I did not say stomp.
The earwax did melt, but the delusion stays strong.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry, what?
The Delulu's still there, man.
You gotta come closer. I can barely hear you. Let's talk about the headline here, right? Okay, the race to the knockout stage. Can AE stop YG from becoming Indonesian Slayers? And let's actually talk about what if AE makes it, right? They went from a team that has been struggling towards MPL for a while and then able to qualify to the M7 with a very emotional storyline in MPL. And now being the first team to qualify to the knockout stage, now that's a huge improvement. That's big brand awareness to the split personalities. I mean, Alter Champs.
The 3 masks.
Absolutely.
They might have more masks.
They might have more masks. after they win, if they win M Series, they might have to add 2 more just so that they can have even more mass. But yeah, the story has been very, very inspiring, Alter Ego. And the fact that their fans as well have created a meme around Alter Ego where every time you see an Alter Ego post on social media, you just see a lot of people saying they're lucky.
Yeah.
Okay. You know why?
Why?
Because you can never rate Alter Ego. If you rate Alter Ego, they do bad. But if you always just discredit them, they do really good.
You know what? So that's why me and Naisu, we think they're gonna get stopped. This is our way of helping them out. And look at them. They're showing that Indonesia is hot.
So
wait, that's the mural, no?
Yeah, Nino just took. So
That's far away from here.
Blink was using an Onyx fan.
Yeah.
Nino snatched the Onyx fan, put it in his pocket, and then he just started fanning himself with Alter Ego.
So the symbolism there is that he's saying Onyx di pocket gua.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
What's that
pocketed
mean?
Onyx.
I put you in my pocket?
Yeah.
So I will represent Indonesia right now?
I guess.
Yep. That's symbolism. That's only something that smart people get. If you guys don't get it, I don't know what to tell you. Are you smart? He's smart.
Blink is really, really
Blink.
good.
Hey, I think you just ban out the Helker in this.
Yes.
Well, actually, now that it's a best of 3, maybe it won't, and maybe we'll actually get to see it pop up again. And not only that, but you gotta also consider the fact that Yangon Galacticos and even their match yesterday, surprising everybody. Remember, in their mind, and I know this is big for you, Lafel, because you always talk about the mindset. Their
I do?
mindset, yeah.
Okay.
Their mindset is literally, before yesterday, it was Onyx and them. And now they've just proved that, at least in their mind, they're better than even Onyx. So they are automatically #1 in their mind right now.
Yeah, they always have to think that they're the best. They gotta be, a little bit cocky.
And as
that's all I have, yeah.
Alter Ego, they're lucky to be here. They don't deserve this spot.
You know what? They're how is it that you guys got upset with me saying that they will get stopped? And then you're like, actually, yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. And
No, because I set it up first, right? The Alter Champs, that's how they like it. Yeah.
It's all about context.
Yeah.
Context is very important.
But people don't use it. Now we're looking at Alter Ego. Went up against Aurora Gaming. And this is the first game that they had in the Swiss stage. And picking up the Leomorn and the Freya early really threw a curveball. Make you go, blah, 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 so you're confused.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt when we went through this draft, yeah. I saw it picked up and I was like, man, and I even remember asking Mirko, like, the Freya on Arfi, like, how is that going to work and everything else? And then this was their matchup against Black Sentence, and, I feel like Alter Ego is really fitting for their name, just because they go in with very different game plans from game to game.
Yeah. Again, for Alter Ego, it's always kind of like the norm when you see crazy picks. It's actually strange that you see a Claude on Arfi here in the game against BS. So it's just going to be really strange to see whether Arfi gets on a marksman or if he sticks through to those fighter goals. Because it really seems like when they're up against tougher opponents according to them, they go for the fighter goals. They go for their comfort.
So it does seem like for both teams, they are quite happy on going not the trajectory path, right? They see a box and they say, think out of it. In fact, get the box, get rid of it, drink some Red Bull, get more creativity, and then just engineer a different path to victory.
I concur.
I concur.
Well, now we got the drums in here, man. It's starting up.
We got the Alter Champs in the building here already, getting ready.
Yep. Dude, I love the guitar, man. And when
The
they
guitar?
play, I get goosebumps.
The guitar?
Yeah.
There's
There
not a
hasn't
guitar.
been a guitar here.
Dude, look at the way they play. Do you see my goosebumps?
No.
I don't see a
it's
guitar.
not there yet. It's not there yet. But yeah, why luck still matters. This is a coach coming in from Zephyr. Zephyr said in every game, I feel we win partly because of luck. People even call this lucky bude. I truly believe luck is one of the most important factors in any tournament. Even the strongest teams can't win every time, and championships always need a little luck. And I completely agree. I'd rather be lucky than good. That's why I'm not good.
What if you can be both?
Yeah. What if you're good and you're
lucky?
No, that's not how the world works, Naisu. No one can have everything. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can either eat it or you can have a cake.
What would you eat if there's no cake if you just eat it?
Exactly. See, that doesn't make sense.
So you can't just be a good person and have a little luck, man.
Yeah.
So Alter Ego have luck. That means you're saying they're bad?
They're bad. My name literally means luck, and I'm convinced that's all I have.
Does it actually means luck?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought it means like lapel.
Yeah.
No, as in like my real name. Speaking of real name, do you want to call out the names of the players coming up? Well, now's your chance. Let's call them up.
They made the Sky Kings fall to evolve into true contenders. Amid a roaring crowd, can they evolve once more to further into Indonesian Slayers? It's Ying in the XP, Han in the jungle, Lina in mid, Blink in the roam, and Stitch in the gold lane. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. It's Myanmar's Yangon Galacticos.
And I gotta say, Yangon Galacticos so far, they've been playing very explosively, and it's very hard for you to really predict what they're gonna do. This is gonna be a tough situation for Coach Zephyr to really be prepared. Can he even really be prepared?
One dominating game after another. El Familia graces the stage once more to defend their pride and be the first team to the knockout stage. In the XP leading Alter Ego, it's Nino. In the jungle, the rookie Yazuke. Mid lane Hijume, the roamer Alec, and in the gold, it's Arfi. Alter champs, give it up for Alter Ego!
And Alter Ego, what a story they have. Feels like an underdog story. They've been one of the longest orgs here in MPL Indonesia, now on the world stage. You can definitely feel the support. All is for them.
Again, both of these teams, one of them will be the first to lock in a spot in the knockouts. It's going to be a great thing moving forward. And of course, we've got their coaches here. For Alter Ego, we've got Coach Zephyr and Styx. And over for Yangon Galacticos, we've got Coach Marv and M-God.
And again, when it comes to the draft, it's going to be very, very important. Even though we heard from coaches in best of one, it's super important when it comes to the draft. But in this best of three, it's really about adaptation. And I do not know which team has deeper pockets. I haven't checked.
I don't know, man. I think based on what we've seen, like with best of ones, you always have to consider, yeah, just how deep that hero pool can go. You know, over on the other side, you've got really highlighted players on both sides. I mean, the jungles, the XPs, especially seem to be the case here. And for Alter Ego Esports, you know, that's one of the main things that you just kind of see from them. Nino has been so impressive.
Yep.
And, you know, he should have put his guard down versus Ying, because you could say the same about Ying across from him in that lane. And even in the jungle, so far, you've seen some more assassins than utility junglers. Yazuke is able to go ahead and do that, and I think this is a great test against Han across from him.
Yeah, what's scary about Yangon Galacticos is the fact that now we don't know what they can go for. The fact that the Hellcurve was completely ignored by Onyx and then by Yangon Galacticos, and they still got a win with Blink being on a normal pick. The fact that Han stepped up, went on a Fanny as well, shows that even when he's not on utility jungle, man's a problem, and this will create a lot of questions for the draft because both of them have insane pools. Yesterday, Moreno, when he, together with Juan, drew the 2-0, he was saying that he scrimmed a lot with Young Galacticos as well, and the hero pool they have is just so intimidating.
Yeah, we're able to talk to M-God here. He says the rise of Myanmar MLBB. He said previously many thought we were just a dark horse, only competing for 4th to 6th place. We want to remind everyone that Myanmar remains strong, and they've been doing that quite a lot here in the Swiss stage. And honestly, going up against Alter Ego, a team that we saw, if you give, I would say, good traits in mid over to Alter Ego, they can speed the game up so much that if you're a late game comp, you really can't do anything. So I wonder if, for this matchup, at least for game number 1, Yangon Galacticos might try to get something like a Fredrin or a Boxia and just try to fight fire with fire.
I think a highly contested hero, obviously, as we've seen up to this point too, is again that Claude, because you know both teams can really utilize that if they want to. And wait, so now, yeah, Claude is still the winningest, I would say, hero in the gold lane, and we've just seen a whole lot of Claude and carry, so I'm wondering if we might see something different here. Maybe even, it would be what, the first time today anyway, that we actually, if a fighter gold came through,
Yeah.
that we actually have that.
Yeah, honestly, like if we imagine that Mirko is here, like he would say that Claude is the GOAT, right?
Yeah.
So that's definitely a pick that we really have to start seeing.
No, Claude is not a BTR player.
So hey, you don't know. He might have a BTR skin.
If he does, then he's my GOAT.
I'm pretty sure Claude looks very good in red.
For sure.
Isn't his like prime skin in? Is there any red in there? I don't know.
See?
There is, right?
If you think about it long enough, it's a BTR skin.
No, they've never made it to M Series. We can't do that.
Well, Dangerous Grass, can you do that?
We can do that, and YG and Ultra Ego are both very impressive on that map.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's touch grass for this one.
Woo!
Drafting phase about to start. And we really, at least for me, I want to see gold and jungle. What will be the new strategy here? Yango Galacticos on first pick, Alter Ego on second. It looks like Alter Ego, they're already sniffing it out, banning out that Boxia, and Yango Galacticos wants to make sure that Alec does not get that Grok again. And Nino, kind of the same problem with Edward. He's good on those playmakers, but you got to pick your poison, and it looks like Yuzong is one of those poisons that they don't want to drink today.
Yeah, interesting too that the Hellcurt will be banned again. With the performances
Respect.
so far, yeah, I don't know if Yangon Galacticos is ever going to get a chance to play that again throughout the Swiss, unless we get to, a point where teams are willing to say, you know what, go ahead and play that into us. So we'll see what the adjustments are going to be, even again with the choice of blue priority, that first pick here. The Fanny gets taken out. A whole lot of respect at this point now through the draft, and I'm just wondering, we're probably going to see the Claude. I know some teams have opted for the first pick, Kalea, if it's open too. You could even, at least for a while, they were going with the Sora, but that's really fallen off lately. So this last ban, at least from Alter Ego, will kind of go ahead and dictate exactly what Yangon Galacticos wants to prioritize, which is, again, most likely the Claude to come through.
I kind of feel like Sora is a hero that you hope you have good teammates, right? Because it's quite easy to be good on a Sora. You can have pretty good setups, but then if your team is not in a position to do anything about it, then you're just going to look cool. And the thing that I've learned as a guy, looking cool is not enough.
Oh, Ultra Ego really thinking about it, the ban there, the last ban. And yeah, they ban out Valentina. So this actually opens up a Sora first pick, or if YG don't go for it, then Ultra Ego get it for free.
Yeah, because I think they want YG to pick up that Claude. They pick up, say, Sora Eve. Even though the Claude can't deal with the Eve, you have a counter to most of the mid laners now.
Yep.
And for Ultra Ego, they have a way to deal with the Sora already. Remember, their first game in best of 1, they played the CC into the Sora.
I guess that's what YG has to decide here. They're actually going to go the Jushin, so
Sora Eve?
those. Yeah, maybe Sora Eve here.
Or
I think
Claude Eve.
Claude Eve.
Yeah, Claude Eve.
Go with the Claude Eve if you can, which then you will be trading. I'm wondering too then if we'll actually see Han just kill for a Lancelot if he wants to, or the YSS, or even utility. Again, teams that have been going towards some of the utility, I don't know, he'd probably just end up picking up Fredrin if he wants to, since the Baksha was banned out. And we've seen him do that in the past here. So some big decisions now once you get to these best of 3s, and now that we see the meta pretty much getting sort of settled in, there's the Claude like we expect, and there will be a Sora.
Yeah.
So again, you don't have to pick up that Eve right away. You can go ahead and grab yourself the Sora with the Claude.
But that also means that you might not be picking up your jungler soon.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking as well, like Claude Eve, so that you can pick up jungle red 3, but now Claude Sora, so the Eve, it's either you pick it up, no jungle, or you pick up jungle, and the Eve will be banned out second phase. So YG, what do they go for now? Do they pick up the CC early to deal with the Sora?
I kind of feel like whatever you take, it would be best to pick up a. I'm on Mirko's side here, where I say I kind of don't like the carry at this point.
Yeah.
I want to see YG coming up with something new, because at this point, I gotta say, they're the meta creators, but no, they go to the carry and they go for the Gwen. Quite an early Gwen here. Quite interesting. Technically still flexible between roam and jungle, but most probably jungle here.
I'm also trying to think, did we see Blink play the Guinevere in the MSL?
Actually, hold on. If Gwen goes jungle, that means Blink is going to use damage, no?
You would believe yes. But what
it was
damage can
Myanmar
you go?
that brings the Natalia.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they want to go Natalia here, but yes. I guess if they want to go damage, yeah. No, I don't think so. I think mostly it was just Han. Every time I pick up Guinevere jungle, and Han is phenomenal
Yeah.
at playing the Guinevere jungle, man. When he's on utility jungles, he's just a different beast.
Yeah.
So, Guinevere
terms of-
carry Juicin.
In terms of other picks, it's the Cho damage.
Yeah.
Which is still okay. Still okay. And can actually deal with the Claude. So
Nah,
that, no,
I don't like that, man. Like, I know that was a thing, but like I think that's so bad. That Cho damage was just
Cho
bad.
damage.
I've never been a fan of that. The roam Cho damage.
The roam Cho damage. Hey, you kick the Claude once and the Claude snites out, even with Purify.
What is the new current Cho damage? Just like Blade of Hepsies? Like what is new Cho?
I think the last time I saw that,
damage?
it was early December. And during that time, you build Chop Suey first.
Yeah.
And then you take EXP lane, the lane minions. And I believe it's kind of like gold lane. You go War Axe into what was it called again? Endless Battle. And then you see whether you want to build defense or you go for something like BOD.
I don't want to completely count out Blink's ability to do that, or just like Yango Galacticos in general, because they probably can do some crazy things.
Oh, what about Kadita?
It'll probably be something more. Yeah, Kadita even.
Yeah. The safest one is probably Khalid, no?
I think the
Khalid,
Khalid,
yeah, probably the safest.
because Khalid, like, damage, quote unquote, I'm doing air quotes right now, damage can work, and you've seen Khalids do it before where they will take like a Blade of Hepsies, for example, or they'll just have a Fury Hammer. Like, that is kind of enough to poke.
But also, just because we know that Han is a very good Guinevere doesn't mean it's not flexible. So technically, they can still use it because they're already banning Hylos now. So that limits a lot of the picks for Alec later on, and actually could have already been a roam pick here for YG as they look to go for another pick later.
Yeah, probably ban out the Gathar as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think banning out the Gathar is going to be very, very good. The Lancelot gets taken out. There you go. Alter Ego, right as they see the Hylos ban, they're like, wait, something's fishy about this Guinevere pick into the Hylos ban, man. I believe they might not be fully committing into the jungle for Gwyn, so they ban out Lance. I was about to say Lance would have been a really good option to go for. Then you go for a Setter in XP.
Okay. Setter XP.
I like that Alter Ego ban out the Arlet as well.
Yep.
Because it makes it so that you get the damage coming in from EXP, so your roamer is not pressured to deal the damage.
Yeah, and fun fact, Guinevere and Arlet combo was used by Alter Ego in MPO Indonesia to very, very good success. Like very, very good plays as well because of the combo. Right as you found a slash, all you need to do is pop in ult and you get the knockup.
I wonder if Alter Ego is thinking of Joy or Leo Mort here, because I think both can work okay. It's funny where I feel like we've seen more Leo Morts than Joy.
Yeah. Yeah, actually. I'm pretty sure we have. There's been a whole lot of Leo Mort. There's only been a couple of Joys, but with this now, the options being narrowed down, there it is, we mentioned it. Leo Mort comes through. That's kind of crazy though too. He's been picked 4 times and a 25% win rate.
Yeah.
You always see the potential, I feel like, for Leo Mort. This is interesting though too. Han was 100% in the 2 games with Guinevere Jungle in the MSL Myanmar Season 2 qualifiers and finals that we saw. So very likely that this Guinevere goes over to Han. So we'll see what these last 2 picks for Yango Galacticos is going to be and what Coach Marvs here has decided for them. Again, they still need that, most likely that roam option and the XP still, with a lot of the XP laners being banned down.
Let them come.
Where do they go with
there? Benedetta and the Badam.
I just want to throw it out there. I hope he's playing the new Vessel skin, because...
Oh my goodness, you're right.
Because golly darn, if you guys, golly darn it, I'll tell you what.
Big damn.
Big damn. If you haven't seen it, open your game right now. Go specifically to Benedetta. Tell me. Big W.
W Benedetta.
W Benedetta.
Mirko bought all the skins.
He did.
Except Hanabi, so you know I don't like Hanabi.
You don't want to complete the collection?
Nah, hell no. I'm not.
That's a statement.
Yeah, until they revamp that hero to actually make it a proper hero that I can use,
So
never
it's not
buying
a
any
proper
skin for
hero.
Hanabi. No, it's a minion.
So how would you... That's a conversation for post game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Benedetta, we've seen Benedetta before build damage, and with the Petrify, really helps lock down key targets. Even a Claude and an Eve could get caught, and now the Gatakacha does get picked up. But I would say the interesting one here is definitely this Badang, because Badang was meta when we're
where we have a lot of fighters and utility junglers, right? So maybe this is just Yangon Galacticos just be like, hey, remember when fighters was a thing and Badang was a problem? How about we reintroduce that?
Yeah, simple answer as well is that Blink, whenever he doesn't get the Hellcurt or like the setter picks, he just goes for the traditional Badang instead of the Gato.
And you can also make your opponents look silly. When you call in Barbil, you push him away.
Yep. Punch him in the face.
That's very haha.
Very Lamau.
Very Lamau. Even Lampao. Speaking of Lampao, welcome to this best of 3. This will be the qualifying match. Winner is going to be the first to make it through to the knockout stage. Alter Ego against Yangon Galacticos.
And here we go, jumping to the land of Dawn for this one. Exciting to see. Again, if you guys watched Yangon Galacticos face up against Onyx Indonesia yesterday, you know you're ready to watch this one unfold. Can they be the Indonesian Slayers? We're going to find out once we get through this best of 3. We know a ton of people are here to support Myanmar as well. Again, a lot of support online that we see, especially after yesterday. And I still have to highlight, you know, they even had their own post, man, on their page that said, "Hello, Alter Ego." Ooh. You know, that was a statement I feel like in itself.
They're being polite.
They're being polite.
It's like being polite and menacing at the same time.
Yeah.
Wait. Temporal Rain. I forgot what he was using in the MSL MM Season 2.
Yeah.
Nice, but I don't think it was Temporal Rain.
Actually, but it makes sense because honestly, the thing that annoys me the most about Guinevere is her second skill has such a long cooldown.
Yeah.
Like I can make instant noodles while waiting for that to come back up.
That's pretty quick.
That's pretty, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying my instant noodles was cooked perfectly, but I did it.
They were al dente.
They were kind of raw, but
okay. Well,
I guess it's not that long compared to
Nino might be caught. Spatial migration going to be used with the Petrify as well. That's going to be the knockup of the Valor Requiem as well. There you go. YG on the board.
Okay, you know what's insane? As he's jumping, he got level 4.
Yep.
Yeah. That was
perfect
well
calculation.
Yeah, great calculation, great timing. By the way, it's not the Soul Vessel skin, but that's fine. Whoa, Lina. Already going to burn the flicker. This is what we see from the Leomord. Like, his threat potential is really good, especially in the early game, which is just crazy to think that, yeah, again, he hasn't had that much success. So again, 25% win rate right now with this Leomord, but we'll have to see how it fares up. This is going to be a quick turtle, though.
Yeah, with the final blow, that's a good taunt coming down. Yazuki trying to go for the red tree. Will be able to snatch it away from Han as he goes in for the spatial migration to escape. Nino looking for the play, jumps in over. That is just Han's clone. Ying gets disintegrated by the real world manipulation.
Wow, they just stampeded all over Yan going for that turtle. And now Yuzuke on this side of the jungle. Han's gonna have to go and get his orange. And all this, by the way, Alec not even level 4, just hitting it now on the Scattercontra. Trying to make a play here for Stitch if they can make one.
Yeah, honestly, Yazuki on his Leomord is a nightmare. Now, Han is there. Would be able to retaliate, but looks like Alter Ego, they're just gonna get out of there. And this is a small thing, but I have noticed one of the most dangerous thing that you can do after securing Turtle and your HP is low is actually running mid, because that speed boost can help your opponent.
Man, again, the threat of this Stampede and just having this Phantom Steed is proven to be a nuisance right now. For Han specifically. Take a look at the items here though, nothing too crazy, no first items built up just yet. A couple defensive items here for Alter Ego. They got the leg plates built up. Giant Belt, you get the Fury Hammer here for Ying. I'm just really wondering, since we don't see the Benedetta too much, how useful this will be in the grand scheme of things throughout this game 1. Especially dealing with that Eve in the hands of Hijime here. So one of the things too is, you know, Blink nearly a level behind Alec right now. I mean, that's quite a gap, at least between the roamers.
Yeah. Is it because... Okay, that's a Purify out from Arfi. Is it because of atomization? Yeah, I cannot...
Yeah, because right now...
Yeah, it is. Alec went in Courage, not the instant conceal, and I think Blink went conceal.
Did Blink go with conceal?
I think he did instantly, because like he was so far behind. Oh no, he's also in Courage, so he's just not getting as much poke. Okay, not bad.
Yeah, it was just more of the rotational thing. Blink though, oh, they're gonna go.
What a flank stampede. Oh my goodness, Blink's gonna be caught, still able to find it, able to flicker out as well, actually. Han caught in the midst of it all. Ying, very awkward final blow, petrify the AOG as well. A lot of skills missing. Arfi with a blazing duet, and Nino picks up the kill.
Yeah, I gotta say, Alter Ego is looking pretty good.
Very good.
Aggressive, but at the same time systematic. Like, this is the best I've ever seen Alter Ego.
Ijume. Shut up.
Okay, you know what? Shut up. My bad. My bad.
How was it so instant?
Hey, I just want to say you both have curses. I don't. So, like, I'm trying to...
Let him do the thing.
I'm trying to help here.
Let
Keeping it neutral.
I'm trying to think of my contract. What was I paid to do?
Who am I paid to talk about?
Am I paid to...
That's a joke, by the way, Chad.
That's a joke.
Okay?
That's a joke. You know.
It's not...
I don't read
We're
contracts.
not the script writers.
Yeah. The Leomord jumping in with the first kill is a Phantom Stomp. So you can say that he stomped them.
Yep.
Phantomly.
Yeah,
So,
unless it's a Ducati. Then it's a...
The Ducati. Yeah.
It's not really a stomp. It's a...
Stompati.
It's a wheelie.
Oh, Nino, great reactions there. Able to knock him up now. AOG coming down, and that's going to be Blink. Locked down, taunted up, now smashed to the ground. Alec picking up a kill as Arfi rotates up top. BMI forward.
Wow. I gotta say, like, that must feel bad because you're just stuck there and you're dying a slow death.
You're being punched. So, like, if you're being stomped earlier, then you're being just battered into the ground. This is probably one of the better performances anyway that we've also seen on a Sora. Typically, again,
if something bad happens later, I'm just saying. Something bad happens later.
Hey, that's not on me, dude. You know? Like I said, I don't have a curse here, so that's fine.
You're clean.
But I will say, Sora does have an abysmal win rate. So this could be one of the cases where they turn it around. Han?
Goodness, Yasuke solo kill! Under turret, the rookie!
Well, Yazuke is the only guy that has a win with the Leomord. I'm guessing quite a lot of teams have to start taking notes. Okay, Leomord is actually quite cracked at level 4 with no items. Maybe we should be a little bit more proactive on this hero.
Look at the gap right now, man. Level 10 to Han's 8. Meanwhile, like we highlighted in the draft, Han has a 100% win rate with the Guinevere back in Myanmar. And right now, Yazuke is just doing work with this. And this is what we say with the Leomord. That's why I'm saying it's so crazy that he just hasn't had that win rate that we would expect because his early game and even up to this point is so good. He's actually putting pressure on the purple.
Oh my god, that's gonna be the AOG combo. They're able to lock him down, a taunt coming down as well. That's an eye for an eye from Ying. Han gets the turtle, but will fall. Ying, can he escape? Use the final blow. Arfi's looking for the chase down now as Yasuke up top gets taken very low. Blink with a punch in forward. The fadeaway Stitch able to get the dive in, but Nino's walking up.
Oh no, are they
Stitch can't recall. The minions, wait, he got into the bush. W bush, that change really saved them, but Blink will be the sacrifice. Unless
Blink,
he walks away from it. What a Chad! RP, BMI, Purify even, Blink!
What a play, what a survival from both of them after getting the kill on Yazuke.
You quiet.
Hey, what? Play by play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as a host, I gotta say I'm liking the the Gatot and Sora. This is the Sora Kacha.
Sora Kacha.
Right? Shifting wins into AOG.
Yeah. This was what Onyx wanted to do yesterday.
Yeah. It was unfortunate that they couldn't make it happen right now. Alter Ego, though, I feel like, you know, in some of these fights, you can see the difference here right now, at least in the jungles. If Han's able to catch up, it was great that, by the way, that he was able to actually get that turtle. Now, it doesn't amount into too much, but it just kind of slows things down from building up further for Alter Ego Esports. You know, he's got the brute force. He's going to be working into, what is it? Is it concentrated next? I'm not 100% even sure on the build right now for Guinevere, just because you don't see it much at all in the jungle.
And every time you do, they lose. Interesting though.
Except Han in Myanmar, man. 100% win rate.
This is Jakarta.
Yeah, that's true.
It's nice for Hijume here because there's not a lot of healing that he has to worry about. So he goes for first item, Lightning Truncheon. And I really feel like that adds to the pressure that they're bringing onto Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, with this too. Oh, conceal? Blink? Where's he going to make a play? Hijume? Oh, good flicker out.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one thing down, I would say. You got the Lord coming up now, so that's actually pretty decent to get that resource out, but Hijime also doesn't have to worry too much because he can just set up the real-world manipulation. But if they're able to catch him even before or after he sets up, that's great, but they still have control of the space around this Lord. Already sitting at half health right now. Yango Galacticos trying to get a range here. Gonna force them back a little bit further. Lord goes with a bit of a reset, but not fully. Meanwhile, still fighting for the space.
Wow, RW, what? With the AOG as well, Lina just used one ability to get out of that. Nino trying to go in to bring him back, but is unable to do so. Blink now. Oh! Turns things around. That's going to be purified out. Petrify locks him down with the final blow, but Arfi gets out the BMI. Han in the back, waiting for a flank, but cannot find it. Alter Ego disengage. Alec gets caught with the spatial migration. No Violet Requiem.
Oh, just because Hijime was there, they chose not to even follow through, just out of the being cautious that the rest of the team might have been there. So it all goes down to a reset. Lord's still going to be up. They reset what they can. They're going to have to wait for some of those resources to be back up here. And that's a whole lot of battle spells gone for Alter Ego as well. So Yango and Galacticos will start up this Lord here. Alec gives them the information. And look at the positioning here from Alter Ego. Are they going to go with the off angle?
Oh, Blink able to find the play there. He's going to be bursted down by Ying. That's on the back line, able to find a spatial migration to Battle Requiem, but Ying's going to be caught by Yazuke as he stamps through. That Stitch going through the wall. Nino gets caught up by the spatial migration, but he gets away as well. Han now, he's going to have to meet the horse. Yazuke goes straight onto Lina. One last shot. Alec cannot get it, but Alter Ego won the fight.
Yeah, it's very nice to see Alter Ego actually maneuvering around Yango Galacticos, essentially forcing them to split apart where they really want to try and stick together, because we see Han getting catches, no follow-up, Stitch getting chased, no defense. So they're really using the chaos of both the Claude as well as the Leomord, making it so that Yango Galacticos has to go 1v1 everywhere.
Yeah, you can see this too. Stitch just now getting that Trinity 11 minutes in, a little bit later than usual from what we see from the gold laners. They're relatively not too far away from each other too. You know, just about 800 gold for Arfi right now, but building into that Wind of Nature next, I think a big part of this is that gap in the jungle. So far, so good for Yazuke on this Leomord, and now they have the Lord making its way down the mid. Might just get these tier 2 turrets for now. And AOG
lands on stage. He doesn't have anything. Blazing to it from Arfi! In the back line, he gets caught though. It's Ying there, but Nino takes Han down.
And now looks like the Lord is marching in, able to defend that one. But let's talk about Alter Ego. That feels like an instant replay moment, because the engages coming in from Alter Ego are so clean.
Uh-oh. Ying walks up, but he needs to back away there. That's the turret in the mid lane falling up top as well. They're going to be looking for it. That's a Phantom Seed over on Lina. Good disengage by Blink. Really good cover. Could have been another kill, but they're going to strip Yangon Galacticos of their base turrets.
Now all the base turrets down off that Lord. There's a conceal used. Oh, they're gonna go!
He tried to look for a set, won't be able to find it. Now he gets caught all alone. It's gonna be him knocked up now. RWM zoning them in the back line. AOG coming down as well. That's a spatial migration in the Battle Requiem that knocks Hijime down as Alec gets isolated, and it's Stitch going for the free hits on him. That's the immortality down. Blink is right there, waiting for the play. Ying is gonna go in as well, as that's gonna be Alec caught in the wall, and that's Stitch walking up to shut him down.
That's a big shutdown too. I mean, I wasn't expecting that to be a window for Yangon and Galacticos, but with a concealed, they go for the play, and Blink even whiffed his initiation, but they still managed to get a couple kills out of it.
Actually, I feel like that's the most crazy thing. The fact that that was not a clean engage.
Yeah.
And yet, they were able to still get the target like Han, getting Hijime, and then the fast follow-up coming in from Ying. It's very nice to see that they have a draft that have multiple ways to start a fight, so even when one fails, the other follow-up can kind of cover for that failure.
Oof. Looking at the items here too, still massive lead right now in the jungle, but so far, Han's job is really just to go set up with the spatial migration, the Violent Requiem. If he gets a setup, he's a threat enough, and I think even so, like if Blink isn't with oh, this is their time. Lina gonna use conceal.
AOG. Stitch gets away. I think Lina was the better option. No Crimson Beacon, but they didn't know it. Oh my god, good damage from Arfi.
Yeah, great damage there, but you know, that's down now at least. This Lord's coming up here in a couple seconds. A little bit longer on those flickers here for Yangon and Galacticos. They'll want to go ahead and wait for that, especially for Stitch. try to delay this out if they can. Blink just kind of spotting Nino out here, but unless Alter Ego just decides to blitz this and go for it. I mean, look at Blink, man. He's going all the way.
Wow.
The long way around. My goodness.
Holy moly.
Where is he? What's the plan here?
He wants to go for a flank, man, like a big one.
Yeah.
He wants to punch all 5 of them at the same time.
Oh, he's got the information though too. He's
So
actually
that's
on the
concealed.
side of the jungle.
Blink's
going. Yazuke!
Yazuke's gonna be caught there. Fist track coming down. That's gonna be the stun as well. Petrified from Ying! But Yazuke gets away now. It's Blink with a taunt on 2 members, but Lina gets disintegrated by Arfi. Stitch trying to run away. The Purify out. Arfi looking for the kill. Finds it. Han! Spatial migration gets Hijime down. As that's a cancel on the Unbreakable. Han needs to run away. But can he do it? Arfi takes it very low. Winner crown already. Han! Fadeaway kill on him. Blink and Ying, can they defend?
Oh man, 2 members, Ying and Blink. Ying doesn't have the final blow just yet. They're gonna push in. I think they can defend this though. They've got enough damage to clear the waves. Alter Ego gives it the call to go for the Lord here. Man, granted now everything's gone, you just don't know. I mean, both junglers got zoned out and pushed away from the team, and it looks like they're gonna try to stop this Lord take.
No retribution. Yazuke's still far away. I don't think Alter Ego want to take this risk. They need to wait for Yazuke.
Oh, Nino's gonna try to spawn out Ying. He pushes him back. The rest of Yangon is dealing with waves. They're just gonna get pushed off the Lord here.
They get it. There you go. Ying and Blink have to back off. Yazuke gets the Lord.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Yango Galacticos, they only have okay wave cleared. Not really the best. So I kind of feel like they got to engage fast. Once they see Alter Ego, especially if they clump up and Han is able to get at least 3, they kind of have to hope that they win the next team fight. Because, personally for me, if you just keep on the lane, you're just going to lose anyways, right? So might as well try to make a big play. If you win, you win. And if you lose, hey, there's the next game. This is a best of 3, not a best of 1.
Uh-oh. 1v1 against Nino. Okay.
Keeping them together there. Now with this Lord coming through, like you mentioned, wave clear. It's going to be kind of difficult with this one. They have everything they need to set up. Lina just nearly has that flicker. You can see over up on this top side, Alec might go for his own play with the conceal. They're going to go towards the base.
Yep. AOG to the back. Blink gonna be caught now. That's all a combo! Stitch able to flicker out now as the Wind of Nature gets used up by RP and it goes in for the Blazing Duet, but it's already gone. Base wide open. Alter Ego targeted down. And a secure match point.
I gotta say, man, Alter Ego on the world stage, at least at this point, a much different beast. It looks like they've been preparing for this meta for quite a while, because all these new picks like the Leomord, they understand this pick. See, they're looking very good. I'm very happy for the Alter Champs for now.
For real.
Yeah, very, very solid performance there, man. I mean, again, I gotta say, I gotta give it up to Yango Galacticos for really trying all the way down to that last moment even. But it was just a really good use of having that conceal. Alec going in with the Avatar of the Guardian there just to kind of keep them busy enough. They knew the Lord was healthy and they would have to make a choice. Do we go and fight or do we try to clear out this Lord? And they were just kind of overloaded with a lineup that isn't meant for those base defenses really, unless they expend a ton of resources and ultimates. And so Alter Ego just really waited for that timing and they make it happen there.
Speaking of, I gotta say, it's very nice to see that Alter Ego, they perform individually well, because every time someone was a problem. In the early game, Yazuke was a problem, especially at mid. When it comes to the fights, Nino started becoming a problem, and RP, 3 to 4 items, it makes it very difficult, where every single time you try to go for a fight, RP just has too much damage.
Yep. And this is why, again, the Claude is just that prio, man. The carry is not the best matchup into it, just because in the fights, Claude has so much more impact. RP, this game, and the Blazing Duets came through, and even when he was targeted down, dude, the healing is ridiculous with the Fighter Emblem. He just cannot die.
I don't know at this point if you gotta consider banning out that Claude, because I feel like Carry is not a bad hero at all.
Yeah.
It's just that by comparison, right? If Claude's S tier, if Claude is S tier and then Carry is an A tier, you think it's close? Not really.
Yeah.
There's a reason there's only one hero in S tier in gold lane, and really, I think it's Claude, dude.
That's Claude only right now.
Like the hardest to kill, deals a lot of damage, AoE.
AoE is crazy.
And honestly, one of the best duelers in the gold lane as well. So he kind of does it all at this point.
I mean, even just that clip yesterday with Oheb when he was like locked down with
Yes,
his mid, he's just
yes.
blazing into it, getting his health back up. It's like, how many gold laners can do that right now? None.
Can do that? No.
It's just Claude.
No, it's just Claude, you know, and how many times do we see Claude go in now too with Blazing Duet win a crown? You know, that's another option they have. So it's just really difficult. I do say too, is this the first win for Sora now?
This, oh my lord,
Is
this
this
is
like
the
the
first
first-
Swiss win for Sora.
Yeah.
I mean, like, again, like,
done, Sora.
shout outs to Nino, but still, that Claude, I gotta say, like, this is why you cannot spell Claude without saying a very strong independent carry that is pretty strong when it comes to lane, team fights, as well as running away from chases.
That's a lot. That's a lot to say within Claude.
That's a lot to say.
Yes, it's between Cla and Ud.
Okay.
So it's Claw, really good at surviving fights.
Etc.
Team fights. Duh.
AoE, duh.
Yeah, but then when I wants to try to be like Claude.
Okay.
Speaking of Sora, Claude, Cloud, hey.
Was this
Boom.
flying clouds?
No, it was
Oh, no,
it was
it's
grass, dangerous grass.
That's right. The great.
The shifting
grass
Claude.
escape. Yeah.
Right? Shifting Claude.
Shifting
cloud.
I get it.
Cloud, Claude.
Yeah.
Good
We
job.
love words.
Thesaurus.
Yeah. You do have a thesaurus over there.
Yeah, it's somewhere over there.
No, it's right
very-
here. You lost track of it.
Y'all are making me look down, man. Although to be fair, you kind of don't have to do that. I got it covered. Right, in terms of, you know. Cuckoo. Anyway, speaking of Cuckoo, let's talk about alter ego with the with this Leomore. Before that, we gotta look at the MVP brought to us by our phone partner, which also is a thesaurus. It's gonna be Nino, 2-1-8, but it's really all about stopping Young Galacticos from doing anything. And by the way, he scrapped the War Axe and he's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go full tank. Why not?
Maybe they took the idea from what we saw with the Valentina cosplay of Sora, right? Just go tank. And it ended
setting Sora.
Yeah, it really worked out. This was a
The
great
only time.
start. Yeah, that was a great start for Younger Galacticos, but you know there was some good steals with these turtles, and then team fights from Alter Ego.
By the way, yesterday, Lutpi played the Concussive Blast Sora, and we were like, okay, maybe Concussive Blast doesn't work, and now Nino plays it, and he does so well with it. So, is the next speed gap?
That's a good question.
Hey, we also gotta look at Zephyr's quote. Maybe it's luck.
Luck?
Maybe it is some
You know
luck.
what? Alter Ego are just a lucky team. You're right.
Yeah. I'll take it, man. If I'm lucky and I just win the World Championship, like,
The luckiest win ever. But
Yeah.
don't care. A result is a result.
Muslims, we say Riziki.
Riziki. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Riziki?
Yeah, it basically means blessings.
Ah.
Yeah. But yeah, in this game, the thing that you really gotta praise is that Alter Ego works well as a team because they're strong individually.
I would say that's probably the case for a lot of the strong and the better teams right now in M7. You know, it's always, I mean, as an example, Team Liquid, you look at lane to lane, you know, you'd say these guys are the best in all their roles across the international stage, but that also plays a part in why they're so good as a team. Like if you're able to be, you know, that good and on point in your lane, but then you work as a team, that's what you see. And I mean, this game alone was Alter Ego working as a team. Yasuke as well on the Leomord, man. Another hero, like I was saying, that just doesn't get that many wins, but now you saw how strong he was. And I don't know if that was just because of the matchup between a Leomord and a Guinevere that probably had something to do with it. Because not only did he gap Han there, but just he had a lead throughout the entirety of the game, but the damage profile with Leomord, you know, is kind of scary, like for a lot of the teams that have gone up against it. And so when you look at his win rate, it's not like you can really say like, oh, his win rate sucks. You know, we can't really pick him up. That damage alone and how fast that steed can get you those kills and that damage is great.
And I think it's time for us to bring the perspective back to seeing how Alter Ego makes it work, right? Because I think a lot of teams, again, we've seen the Leomord here and there today. But the way Alter Ego makes it work is, yes, Yasuke is a threat. He's also very tanky, but he's more of a distraction here.
Yeah, I
like
agree.
so many times, Blink tried to go in and he went on Yasuke, but that just gave the opening over to Hijume and RP to deal damage.
No, honestly, I agree because the way that Yasuke plays this, if you just look at numbers, you look at the stats and like, I don't know why you're glazing him. It's not that great, but the way that he plays, it's almost more macro than micro. Sure, there's micro there, but it really is about, I'm going to deny your farm, I'm going to deny your farm, I'm going to bait some skills and then let everyone else do the thing. If you dare stay in my vicinity, I will kill you. But if you're smart enough to get away, then my team's happy either way.
Exactly. I really think right now the Claude is the best first pick in the game, or if not one of the best first picks in the game, because the fact that they also got literally both. They were setting up for a trade. They were like, okay, we ban the balance, so you go Sora, we go Claude. They went first pick Jusin.
Jushin.
And Alter Ego were like,
perfect.
Interesting.
Perfect for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like one of the reasons why he's so good as a first pick is that you think carry is the counter, but then
it's not.
Through all the games, it's not. Okay. So now, what is the counter? Until you find that,
what is the counter to Claude?
Yeah.
Did we talk about this?
I will
yesterday?
safely say right now with the fighter emblem, there is no counter. Why? Because like, sure, you can try to out-trade the Claude, but you cannot take him down. He is the best weak side gold laner we have in the game right now.
Like he'll just heal up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It really does feel like fighting a fighter with guns.
Oh, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. So until we have an answer, and I feel like we won't have an answer today. Like I feel like the teams that is taking the break today,
probably knockouts.
Like maybe, like let's say, teams that are not playing today.
It should
Team
be tomorrow.
Liquid, SRG. I feel like they should be going through some scrims and trying out a few theories, because you have theories, but unless you try it out in scrims, you can never really know.
Facts. But also, if you win against the Cloud in scrims, do you want to use that as proper data to bring on stage? Because we've seen a lot of teams rely on scrims.
I mean, like, best of 3, maybe, A best of 3 qualifying, not best of 3 eliminating,
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, like, with the best of 3s in consideration now, like, you basically, you want to bring it to the table. Like, if you have the plan for it, then you might as well go, because obviously you still need to execute that. Whatever the counter for Claude is going to be.
Yeah. Do you want to know what's coming up next? I know what it is. It's Clara and Eterna talking to the crowd. So let's go on over there.
You know what to do.
Eterna here, live reporting at the EXO Hall, the arena. Bude, what's going on here? What's going on?
We want to show the world that the spirit from Alter Champs will shake the world, will shake M7.
We're feeling it, Definitely even the casters were feeling it as they were casting through that game. I do have a few questions though for the Alter Champ. So maybe we can give the mic over.
Sure, special.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ask him, where does this solidarity come from the Alter Champs?
Okay, guys, pada penasaran, kenapa kalian bisa sesolid ini dan semeriah ini nih?
Sebenarnya kita like team, like fans ya Bude.
Hah?
Like fans, like team.
Oke, like fans, like team.
Ya, solid aja.
Solid aja.
Kan kalau player-playernya solid, masa fansnya nggak solid gitu.
So they want to represent like the team as well. The team is really solid, so they want to be solid as well.
Okay.
That's all, sesimpel itu.
So all like team, like fans.
Yeah.
Because we're feeling it, like it's echoing throughout the arena. I think even the Filipino casters are quite shocked that Alter Champs, they're cheering through the entirety of the game. But I heard Alter Ego doesn't have a MPL trophy yet.
Oke, memang ya. Kalian tuh sesolid ini. Talent-talent Philippines semua, global talents itu pada penasaran dengan semangat kalian, kesolidan kalian. Padahal Alter Ego, coba hitung berapa piala MPL?
0.
Lalu gimana? Tanpa piala tapi kalian bisa seperti ini?
Ya gitu Bude, balik lagi. Mencintai sesuatu itu nggak harus pakai alasan.
Itu juga
Simpel
jawabannya.
aja. Karena kita join juga, nontonin playernya. Terus alter champ juga pada asik-asik. Jadi ya gitu.
You know that what he said?
I guess I caught that.
Love. It's all about love.
So what they mentioned was they don't need a reason to love something. Is that the point? Was that the point?
Yes, correct. Love has no reason.
Love has no reason, and they are showing love here in the arena for Alter Ego, and it's looking quite good. It's looking quite good, 1-0 already. How do they feel about that win?
Oke, kemenangan hari ini. Kita ngeliat, ini kan best of 3 series. Udah dapat 1 nih guys. Gimana Alter Champs?
Emang kan jago. Enggak, izin. Hoki kok maksudnya, oke.
Izin.
Oke.
Nggak jadi jago?
Enggak, hoki aja.
Hoki. So
Ntar dimarahin.
Hoki.
It's just luck.
It's just luck.
It's just luck.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang, sebenarnya Budi masih juga penasaran nih. Kan selain kehokian kalian, Alter Champs juga tahu kehokian kalian. Tapi apa sih yang membanggakan juga dari Alter Ego mungkin sebagai Alter Champs selama ini? Terakhir di internasional kan M2 nih. Nah, ya kan balik lagi loh, syukuran loh. Apa yang paling membanggakan nih sebagai Alter Champs?
Apa yang paling membanggakan ya? Ya kita menikmatin aja sih Budi sebenarnya. Dari cara playernya nge-humble ke kita gitu kan. Terus prosesnya mereka juga bisa bounce back kan, pokoknya naik turun lah performanya. Jadi itu kita bangganya sama semangatnya mereka.
Oh, you know, a lot of question about their solidarity and everything, what they're proud of. So yeah, that's the answer. You guys?
I think that's an important question, right? Because we haven't seen Alter Ego on the M Series stage since M2, ladies and gentlemen. It's been, what, 5 years? Has it been 5 years?
5 years.
It's been 5 years, and apparently it's because of the players, how humble they are, that makes Alter Champs so passionate to support this team. Now, speaking of passion, speaking of support, can we get a final message towards the players for Alter Ego right now who are still trying to figure out a way to push through M7?
Ya, satu langkah lagi nih. Mereka butuh semangat kalian, apalagi babak knockout di depan mata. Kasih semangatnya dong.
Nah, ayo kasih semangat, gimana semangatnya?
Pesan untuk pesan semangat Ciro.
Pokoknya tetap dengan draft-draft jeniusnya, jangan kayak draft apa Navari parah. Gitu ya.
Navari.
Pokoknya tetap semangat aja.
All right, so stick with the same draft, play the way that you do. Don't use Nafari's draft, apparently. Okay, I don't know what the problem is with Nafari, but apparently they don't like Nafari too much.
Ya, calon CEO.
But on that note, thank you so much, Alter Champs. Thank you so much, Budeklar Momstar, for facilitating this, because we're gonna throw it over to the casters to witness who will take game number 2.
Thank you very much to Eterna, Budeklara, as well as the Alter Champs. And it was unfortunate, but some friendly fire hit onto Nafari.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nafari, one of the funniest guys I know. And honestly, I do agree with both Eterna as well as Budeklara. It's like, yeah, there is no reason to love.
There's.
That's what they say.
Why do you agree?
Why do you agree?
No, they keep on saying it. And aren't they our friends? We should agree with what they say. It's like, there's no reason to love. So like,
Listen.
hey.
You can't be a yes man, LaFell.
He's a yes
Sorry, the
man.
producer was saying what?
You can't
Yes
be a yes
and.
man, LaFell.
Right, there's no reason to love. That's what you guys saying, right?
No, there is
He's
a
a
reason
yes
to
man.
love.
He's a yes man.
All right, we all can't be sad.
Yeah, but we
There you
all
go.
can have the Realme 15 Pro. It has the win rate predictions, analyze goal, and all the good things. And the AI gaming coach, this is something that you guys really need, because they have consecutive skills where you guys just tap one button and it just completes the full combo for you. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge from prediction to performance. Thank you very much. You play, we carry is the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. Now that's a reason to love.
To have those macros.
Yeah.
That's a reason. Yeah, you are.
There we go. No, a new
you
way
got it.
to celebrate esports highlights. The official MLB M Series Tournament trading cards. It brings premium design and modern tech together. This is the cards that you guys want. You guys want the MLB cards as well as Visa. So make sure you guys head over to play.com for early access and grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series legacy.
I wish these were the cards, by the way.
No. Trust me, the cards are even better than that. Way better than
That's
that.
why I said I wish these were the cards.
Oh, you wish you had the cards right there.
Yeah.
What card do you want? Which signature?
My Kyrie.
I want a signature Sanford.
I want Stormy. And for you guys, the MLB Academy has been fully upgraded. Get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing strengths as well as weaknesses, along with a complete match history. So every big moment is recorded. You can also have training topics as well. And the topic right now is Guinevere still at 0%. Why is that? So whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation, MLB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. It's mobilelegends.com/academy. So make sure you guys catch on that one. But yeah, Guinevere since wildcard until now,
0%. Zero.
Well, to be fair,
null.
If we're looking at just stats, Sora as well has been pretty bad this Swiss stage.
Until now.
Alter Ego were like, hold my cloud.
Hold my cloud. Hold my cloud, man.
That's clever because it could mean many different things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But the thing is, I really feel like Sora brings value even when Sora is losing, right?
Your value.
Because I don't think it's the Sora's fault.
It's the, like, you just have crowd control, man.
Yeah.
And the crowd control
I still remember, you know what? Shout out to L Crowd Control, wherever you are. I hope you're watching this.
Oh my
but,
God, you're right. L
yeah.
Crowd Control.
Wait,
was that
who's
MSC?
Huh?
It was
Who's
MSC.
L crowd control?
It was during
MSC.
Yeah, back in Malaysia.
What?
What is the story behind L crowd?
SBS,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
L
yeah.
Crowd Control.
No,
so we were
it's
playing
so-
rank and we saw L Crowd Control as our roamer.
As the opponent roamer, and he was using the T-Grill.
Yeah.
And I forgot what I was using. I think it was the Kalia, and I just keep pulling him towards us. So I can do the thing. But either way, a message to the fans. Nina said to all our fans in Myanmar, we'll give everything to beat Alter Ego. I know a lot of you are AE fans too, so we will try harder. So the fact that he knows that they're fans of Alter Ego, they're like, now we want to crush him.
Yeah. They're like, maybe you should be fans of us.
Yeah. It's kind of like stealing someone's partner, you know?
What?
Yeah, it's like, oh, you like this guy? Well, I'm gonna beat him up.
Beat him up? You said
How do
stealing.
you
Beat him
steal
up
with
is,
beating him
yeah.
up? How do you steal?
It's a step-by-step process. You can't.
So you
You
beat
can't
him up?
just go and just like, hey, you're mine. No.
You gotta beat him up?
I mean, it depends.
I don't think that's a good risk lesson.
Every fight has a different strategy.
I think there's more steps to this madness, Mirko, than just beating.
We need to ask a professional, you know?
I thought you were the professional. That's why you were listening.
Yeah, but you know, it was a long time ago. I had different strats, but that
He
was
had a
the
different
old
life.
that was the old me, the me before MLBB.
I miss the old LaFell.
What was your name before? Was it even LaFell?
No.
Or was it Agent L?
I miss my 007 days. Either way,
Agent L.
Broken walls. And my 007 days was like last week.
We need an Agent W.
Who was
We have an
Agent
Agent
W?
L.
Wheezy.
Oh yeah! Shout out to Weezy.
Shout out Wheezy.
Agent W.
So we got Agent T, Agent G, Agent B, Agent A,
Agent N.
N, M, L.
M.
Technically, we have two L's because Leo. Shout out to Leo.
Shout out Leo.
Oh, Wolf!
Oh,
Oh my God.
How do we forget?
No, listen.
Oh my
listen.
God.
He's a Cole.
He's
Yeah,
a what?
he's a
He's a
Cole.
Cole.
He's a Cole right now.
He's a talent.
He's a KOL. He's
He's
not
Ice
with
KOL.
us
He's
yet.
not a talent.
So you're saying he's not even listening to us, huh?
No,
Nah.
probably not.
You know
He's
what?
probably doing Cole things.
Wolf's just I.
Yeah, that's why he's not Agent W.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, that's why he's not Agent W. Because he's not even watching.
Maybe if he joins us, he'll be Agent W.
Yeah.
One day then. One
Alright,
day.
one day.
Day one.
Day one or one day.
Yeah. Dude, if it's not today, it's tomorrow.
That's what Lavelle says. to
By the
himself
way,
here.
when there's no Sora and Valen, it should be Claude. No.
Nope, it's E.
Now it's free Claude for YG. We're gonna
No,
go game 3.
At
chat.
this point, Alter Ego, they're pushing YG. Be like, bro, I'm giving you the Claude.
Dude, this is literally the whole game plan of having the masks, right? Like, it's just an alter ego.
Yeah, split personalities. They're having a lot of whispers in their head.
Yeah.
But hey, I can relate. I can relate.
So YG, this has to be a Claude, right? It's almost like you can't go for. It's against a Yves. That's perfect too.
Claude Yuzong,
Pick it up.
Claude Lance.
There you go. We're seeing game 3, folks.
So, no. What if AE has that counter? Right?
Let's see.
Maybe they'll just show it today.
If
Like,
they
this
pick
is where
carry,
it
do we
comes
do we agree game 3?
We'll shake on it.
Okay.
If they really wanted to test, they should have just let the Hellcurt go through. That would've been true.
Let's not test that.
Like, we got you.
Dude, I feel like Link on this Hellcurt is more scary than eating the full spiciness of ayam gepok with no water and no bathroom.
Damn.
That's pretty scary.
That is pretty scary.
Yeah.
No water, no bathroom.
Yeah. Maybe no water you can survive, but no bathroom though.
Ripperino.
Ripperino. That's what all the Indonesians say.
Yeah.
Ripperino.
Oh! Freya might be the answer to the Claude.
Freya Kalia.
Why do I feel like Freya has been the most exciting pick we've had for M7 so far? And it's like, because it has gone in the gold lane now. It's gone in the jungle. That's it.
Have we seen EXP? No, right?
No. Shoutouts to Brusco though. It's also his favorite pick, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
You know, right, Nice?
What? I don't know.
No one knows what you mean.
Dude, you guys are crazy. You
What?
don't know.
Bro,
Now
the
winner is
winner.
coming tournament? The winner is coming tournament?
Oh
Yeah.
That's right.
The whole meme on
Sorry,
TikTok.
my body clock was in a different region at that time that I completely forgot.
Yeah. I just have a lot of trauma. That's why memories are so hard to hold. But anyways, the Hylos has been picked up here. So for YG, they're actually going a pretty safe route. And AE is the one that's just beating the drums of liberation.
Yep. Let's see.
For those that watch over 1,000 episodes, you guys know.
For those who don't,
see, you don't know.
You have a life.
There's things we don't know when we do know, and there's things we don't disclose, LaFell.
Huh?
I can't hear y'all.
I can't hear you either.
I haven't said it. I can hear you guys fine. I don't know why you guys
I can't hear myself.
No, I can hear you.
I can only hear the guitar you mentioned.
Yisun Shin.
Where? Oh yeah, Yisun Shin band.
Dude, there's
It's
a
not that.
megaphone right here. See, Miracle is adapted to this.
I
by
have
the way.
adapted.
This is called assimilation.
No, not gonna lie. After a few seasons of Team Hawk and SRG, I've gotten used to it as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Team Hawk.
Dude, Team Hawk was the loudest.
Wow.
They
Team
were.
Hawk?
Yeah, they were the loud because they were the first to do it. And because they were the first, we don't know where the limit is. So they just keep on pushing until we set the limit.
Yeah, I can't say the same for the Philippines. I mean, we do have like a drum once in a while, but they're getting better. I will say that. They are getting better.
Right now, we're just waiting for fireworks indoors, you know?
Do not do that, ladies and gentlemen.
I keep suggesting it. They say it's a bad idea, but then I'm like, how is it a bad idea if you haven't tested it out?
Maybe one day, but not day one.
Anyways, the Farsa has been banned out, so making sure that the long-range heroes will be taken care of. YG betting on the Lampu as well. I think something like a Kadita could be considered. If not, what other mid laners that could be upon? Lunox?
Yeah. Lunox. I don't know though. I think Ultra are fine going up against Lunox just because the Eve will bully the Lunox hard.
Jungle pick too for Yangon. What is Han gonna play this time? Considering.
Oh, and
we
he didn't
just
say
saw.
he's Agent Q, not
Q.
Agent G. He wants to be different.
All right. Well, he gets.
It's Agent Q with a K.
What a guy.
What a guy.
What a guy.
Mr. Fatal Five-Way.
Fatal Five-Way. Man, ever since
I can't believe his actual name is cooler than his nickname. Shout outs to Gideon, man.
Shoutouts. Fredrin is the pickup for YG, so they're still sticking to this, and also that means they're gonna have to go for a carry in mid. Now, what is left? What, like Kimmy?
Dude, I love Frederick. He has iconic lines like 3,000 worlds and not a single worthy foe.
Okay,
now
that
I
is
know what he's
smartest.
doing. Yeah,
I don't know
now
why
I know
you
what
guys
he's
are so late to keep up. How do I not know Frederick's lines? Come on.
All right. I do agree with the Kimmy,
I had to
though.
do it twice so you guys can get it. Sorry,
Thank
what?
you.
I do agree with Kimmy. Because Kimmy Fred seems to be usually a combo.
Oh.
Whoa, no one though. No. Tarizla. I like it. Bring out the Rizzler.
Debut pick for Tarizla.
Tarizler.
Tarizla.
Thank you.
YG, what's the
body
last
of Smith.
pick here? Mid lane.
Body of Smith. I think this is what is left on the options here. Yeah, Kimmy, Lunox is still there, right? Yeah, you still got the Lunox.
Yeah. A safe pick that Mirko doesn't like is a Kagura, usually to deal with the...
Nah, if you go Kagura, fam. like it's safe against the Kalea, but fam, yeah, thank you, Lina.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the Kimmy Fred, Hylos as well. You locked in the Yuzhong. I actually think Yangon Galacticos also has a pretty solid lineup here.
But every time we say that, they lose.
No, you say that.
You know what? I like Alter Ego's draft.
Oh.
Determination in the eyes.
Let's see, folks, if it's going to be a 2-0 or will LaFell impact the game. I mean,
I actually don't want to. I want to go back.
Look at the lineup rating, by the way.
4.9 on both.
It's exactly the same here. But I will say this, like, again, Nolan was kind of interesting when it popped up, you know, through the drafts in the first couple of days. Seems to be pretty bursty still in some cases, but now you've got a Trizzle and a Freya, man. There's a whole lot of jumping going on from this lineup.
Yeah, someone give him a skipping rope because they're going to be jumping all day. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into game number 2. Alter Ego is leading with 1 point. And now Alter Ego just needs 1 more to be the very first team to make it to the knockout stage. Or will YG say, you know what? No.
All right, we're going to have to wait for those jumps a little bit longer.
Hey, we get to talk.
Yes.
Hey, that's fine.
Yeah.
We can also listen to this, man.
Yep. We can just have the audio be the Alter Ego chants, man. They're so passionate.
How do you guys feel about dual casting for a while?
Duo casting?
Yeah, I want to go pray.
Sure.
Dude, go ahead. All right, thanks. See y'all in 5 to 6 minutes.
Hey.
Or business days. We'll see.
All right. Just hold it down, man. We got it.
Don't worry, Naisu.
Hey,
we got this.
This is almost... I feel like we've been doing this for a while now.
Duo cast?
Yeah. Duo cast.
Sometimes solo when one of us disconnects online.
Hey, that's my favorite time, man. When you're sitting there being like, you wait for a second, there's that pause, and then you're like,
uh-oh.
You disconnected. Nah.
It's going down. But yeah, in terms of the draft here, I don't know actually, right? Like, yes, Young and Galacticos have a pretty solid draft, but it's very reliant on the front to back here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, they have so much dive.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. This is like an airtime lineup. Like, Kalea, Freya, Tarizla. You've basically got everything you need to go ahead and start a fight if you want to. And then, I mean, think about it. If you get caught in the real world manipulation too, man, like, that's going to be a very, not a fun time to be in.
No,
It's almost going to be like, what's those inflatable houses called? The fun houses?
I don't know, but I understand.
You understand.
I understand.
Yeah.
I really wonder why they didn't go for Lancelot instead of the Nolan, right? Because it is up against the Yuzhong as well, and Nolan is way more vulnerable for the neutral objective battle. So we're going to jump into Lanadon, it seems, for the possibly final game of the day, or YG could equalize to get us to a game number 3.
I'll say this, man. I still like what YG brought to the table in this draft specifically. As long as they're able to go ahead and withstand a lot of those initiations and the set potential from Alter Ego, I think they're going to be fine. And that's why you've also got 2 Purifies over here for YG. And someone's just shrieking in the crowd, man.
Welcome to Indonesia,
Welcome
man.
to Indonesia.
Double pull yourself together. Ooh.
Okay, so one, get those opportunities to set things up even quicker, and that's going to be fine. You can see some of the pressure already in the mid, too. Not too much happening. Yeah, there's... Hey, that's fine.
Yep.
I like it.
You like it? Yeah. When I was casting for MPLID, I always complained about that. But hey,
did you?
Yeah, I'm like, what? Why? But
what is these war cries? In here,
yeah,
man?
very interesting war cries indeed. But the Freya was actually also used by RV against. Well, who was the first opponent? I forgot their first opponent, but it was a Claude on the other side too. So there you go.
It was a Claude, and you notice in some of those fights when we first saw the Freya in the hands of Arfi, like there were some moments where it's like, man, he had a hard time like fighting against obviously like a range, right? And there was times too where once he got scaled up, he was in a much better position. And I think that's why they have the additional jumps, you know, these heroes like the Kalea, for example, or even the Tarizla. So makes the job for Arfi a little bit easier. Like sometimes he doesn't have to be the one kind of zoning out Stitch here, for example. But
Nino, able to get level 4. Let's see if he goes for the penalty zone. Answered by the PDF. That's going to be the RWM. Zoning Han away. Petrifying the Fierce Dive over on Hijume. Now as Lina walks up, and Hijume is able to flick around the safety as Arfi jumps in as well as Valkyrie set. Ying locked down by the Kalea. And it's first blood to Hijume. Blink going to be slammed down by Arfi. Slashed as well. Han all alone, taking it down before he can use the Appraiser's Wrath. And Yuzuke will claim the first turtle.
Oh my goodness. Alter Ego just got a whole lot there. 3 kills distributed across the team, plus the turtle. Just when we were talking about the Freya, that's kind of what happened, you know, great setup from Hijume, even though it looked like, hey, I had to take the Petrify and, you know, take that attention from Ying, but it then gave that window of opportunity for the rest of Alter Ego to shine there. Once again, this is the Realme 15 Pro 5G, the M7 official gaming phone. And there's a setup, Tsunami Slam. Action pulse. Oh my goodness, the damage coming down, Blink!
Doesn't have to revitalize, get shredded down there. Even with the glorious pathway, Han's gonna really struggle now as Alter Ego invade. Oh man, a level lead already. Nice to an Alec. He's gonna go for it now. That's gonna be the RWM already. Alec, can he go for the Tsunami Slam? He doesn't even have it. Appraiser's Wrath with the big bomb there. Arfi! Oh no, overestimated the dash. That's going to be Yuzuki who walks up, but Han stays alive. Lina, immobilization stitch going in as well. One last shot should do it, but they cannot get in range.
All right, that's a punish. Alter Ego didn't have to go for all of that, but they did, so it gives a couple kills over to Yango and Galacticos, and that's going to be fine too. It's exactly what they needed. Man, Han, you can't ever underestimate that Appraiser's Wrath, right? That Appraiser's Wrath, the ability for a Fredrin to go ahead and stay alive. You can see he's got a lot of physical defense too. The Dreadnought plus the leg plates already to kind of help deal with that. But over on the other side, you can see this is Blade of Hepsies now for Yuzuki. Yuzuki, he's going to be able to do some good damage.
Bro, Nino is a monster. What? This guy has improved so much. And Alec, again, Tsunami Slam, Fracture come down with the RWM as well. And Han, the frontliner, can't handle the damage.
All right, doesn't matter if he has got the full set of armor, man. He's got the breastplate, or he's got the Dreadnought plus the leg plates, but he still gets deleted, just as I was mentioning. Hey, you know, you can't underestimate a Fredrin. Well, never mind if you get locked up like that. Oh, Blink could be next.
Glorious pathway over on Yuzuki, but he's able to dash away now. The Black Dragon form is well used up. Can he go for the Petrify? That's a Furious Dive and the Petrify. Yuzuki just gets out of there with a dash. Alex sustaining over. Ying gonna be caught all alone. Valkyrie's the set from Arfi to pick up the kill. Blink no Glorious pathway. Arfi with the flicker forward gets a triple. A possible Maniac. He dives in under turret Maniac for Arfi.
What is going on? That's a wipeout this early on, 5 minutes in. My goodness, Alter Ego Esports locked into this game too. Definitely want to be that first team to lock in that spot to the knockout stage, and they'll get themselves that second turtle of the game as well. Man, it just looks like this funhouse lineup. I don't even know what to call this. There's jumps everywhere. The Freya, the Terizla, even that Kalea, all just providing so many opportunities.
Nice-u. We figured it out.
What is it?
Arfi on a comfort pick is what can beat the Claude. And again, for Arfi, comfort is still fighter. He did well on the Claw, but now, oh no, Stitch! No Purify, he gets brought in to the fray! And it's the horse next double for Yuzuki.
Oh, it's just going everywhere, man. LaFell, welcome back. Look at all this.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've been hearing the Indocast, and yeah, I've been hearing that Alter Ego has been showing not only unrelentless domination, but also no hesitation at all. Like, even if you have to die, just go in, get those kills. And yeah, Arfi on this Freya. I don't know if it's just the Freya that is making so that this Claude is having a hard time, but dude, the entire team was pretty good. 5,000 goalie here at 6 minutes with 12 kills. I have not seen Yango and Galacticos struggling this much before, at least here in Swiss Stage.
Yep.
Very difficult to come back from, I feel like already. You know, we haven't seen a lead like this. Oh,
RWM, oh my god, locks Lina down the Purify. Oh, Valkyrie's the set again! It's Arfi! So many layers of dive! How does this front to back work? Arfi in the back, flicker, Tsunami Slam! Yasuke is on a killing spree. RP still slashing at the frontliners. Ying trying to walk up again, but it's going to be Yasuke in the back again, doing so much damage. Lethal ignition, forcing Ying away.
Is it fair to say Alter Ego is the real fighters here in the M7? Because any fighters they touch, Terizla, Leomord, Freya, where other teams are still trying to figure it out, looks like they're already writing a book on how to do it.
This is the Terizla, man. Like I mentioned in the draft, you don't see too many teams go for this, but it just seems to work so well with this kind of lineup to complement each other here.
That's why when asked about what M7 has in store for us, people ask me what I think about Alter Ego, and I'm like, it depends on RP. It depends on what meta we have, because if it's the pure marksman meta, I actually don't know. But on fighters, I can guarantee you RP's up there.
Yeah, it's so interesting because there's not many players that will go for the fighters right now.
Yeah, he's a bi marksman. He can do fighters and marksman.
A bi gold laner?
Bi gold laner. Yeah, that's the right term.
Swings both ways.
Exactly.
Actually, all three.
Yeah.
He plays mages there too.
He doesn't say no.
So,
and even tanks.
Wow.
Dude,
he's an all-arounder.
Yeah.
He's a pentagon.
What?
That's not an all-rounder.
Yeah.
That's like it's a circle, you know?
It's a circle.
He's a spherical marks gold laner.
Yes.
There it is.
Spherical gold laner art. Let's not use that. That sounds lame.
Yeah.
The round?
Yeah, the round gold laner.
The round.
The round stand. Nah.
I prefer pentagon, but you know. Or you can just go for bi. Which means two.
Let's just say he's versatile.
Yeah. He's versatile.
You know? He's a versatile gold laner right now. Down mid lane. They're trying to stop.
Oh, no! Penalty zone! Forcing them all back! And the real world manipulation with the combo of damage takes both Han and Blink away.
I miss Terizla, man.
That's the Terizla, dude. I mean, what a penalty zone.
How can you hate that hero? I mean, if you're fighting against him, sure. But when you're using him,
you feel like a god, man. I mean, you're right there.
Alter Ego is so lucky.
I'm even thinking like, its M series debut was M4, which is here in Jakarta as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remembered that fact because that's when we figured out that the Terizla can't stop a Brody because Brody's attack animation just keeps on getting pulled.
Yeah. I think we're going to see more Terizla now, man. Especially with the Freya popping up throughout the Swiss stage already. This is definitely a great composition that almost leaves the opposing team wondering what to do. Look at this.
11,000 gold, by the way. 11,000 gold.
This
Casual.
has to be the biggest, one of the biggest leads we've seen.
In 9 minutes, yeah.
Dude, casual, man. They're making this look casual.
Dude, Young on Galacticos beat Onyx. A lot of people were like, okay, what's the matchup going to be against the Alter Ego team that lost against Onyx?
What does this mean for Alter Ego?
Dude,
they're so lucky.
This means that they might be the first team to make it to the knockouts.
I just want to say, Coach Aldo just texted me saying WT, and you know what comes next.
H?
What the helly?
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, that's the PG version, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all about
What's PG here?
Parental guidance.
Painted
That's what
guy.
I'm here for.
Oh, I thought it was painted gun, but yeah.
By the way, Divine Glaive now for Hijime. 2-0-13. This Eve pick.
Can I
He's
just
having the time of his life.
Can I just say, if stats, Hijime might be MVP, but RV is cooler.
Yeah, you're right. We don't look at stats here, we look at impact. Oh my goodness, fracture. Oh.
Speaking of impact.
Oh no.
Talea again with a Tsunami Slam now on the plate. Nino with the back line. Oh, straight into Lita he goes. That's a lot of pressure coming down. Hijime popping in real rotation, but Nino's still able to survive now. Gets caught with the Petrify. Hijime as well. Arfi working on the base turret, but won't be able to crack it open.
You want to know why he did that?
Why do you do that?
Make sure Hijime dies. So he looks better.
Facts.
I mean, they just kind of trying to stop the bleeding at this point, man. Again, they still have a lot of ground to cover. Now we have to start to look at what can Yangon Galacticos do here to get back into this game. I mean, looking at the item, you can see how much of a disparity is across the board between these roles. You know, you look at the Claude, we've talked about how good a Claude can be for, you know, just all these lineups. Well, this is a little bit too much for Stitch to deal with. You know, he even went the Wind of Nature before finishing the Trinity just because he's dealing with so much of that pressure.
Yeah, look at the goal disparity in mid, man. 2,300 and Terizla winning by 1,691. And I feel like any Yuzong player will tell you that they don't like playing from behind because at that point, you don't feel like a dragon. You kind of feel like a lizard.
Yeah, a lizard that can fly.
All lizards can fly.
Not all of them.
No,
Oh, really?
I don't
Nah,
think so,
not all
yeah.
of them.
By the way, that was a negative gold benefit for Alter Ego on the Lord.
Yeah.
Which is also interesting because their gold lead hasn't really changed.
Yeah, it hasn't changed much at all. But
Actually, is rising now almost 12,000, so they're getting 1,000 gold per minute in terms of difference. But yeah, it doesn't look like they're looking for an angle to end just yet. Looking for the Lord, trying to make it clean so that the coach will say nice things about them.
well, part of that is just making sure you go through the fundamentals here. That is the Swift Trinity now locked in for Stitch, so he's got that. Again, he prioritized some defense here. But, you know, even with this kind of lead that Alter Ego has, you got to stick to the fundamentals because that's what's going to be needed when you go against even stronger teams throughout the M7, especially as they are nearing to secure their spot.
Oh, Tsunami Slam over on Blink. That's middle. Oh, everything in the kitchen sink used up. The traction pulse locks two members down though as Nino holds them down to the back line, but Han gets bursted way too quickly. RP, Valkyrie descent already. The Black Dragon form used defensively now. Can they defend? Stitch holding onto the wave. Ying doing the same thing now as Nino swings down the hammer onto him. Furious dive defensively into the back. That's a cannon mini there. Yazuke has to dash out. That's a base turret up top, and Alter Ego decide it's A-okay. They'll go to the Lord.
Yeah, honestly, that was a good attempt coming in from Alter Ego. Understanding that if you take down the front line, it makes it almost impossible for Yangon Galacticos to really contest for this Lord, making it free and trying to end. But if you can't end, again, as long as there's no one giving you a way to actually get into the Lord pit, they basically won. That's the check, right? You're just waiting for that checkmate.
Yeah. With that Lord being secure now, they have everything and more that they need for Alter Ego to go ahead and sweep this series. This is going to be so difficult for Yangon Galacticos to defend. Lena picking up a concentrated energy here. They've got pretty much all the tools they need, maybe a little bit longer on that Petrify to come up. We'll see exactly what the approach is going to be here. Arfi now picking up in the Immortality as well. Expect them to just kind of jump in. There's the conceal. Here's the push.
Flicker, Tsunami Slam on Blink. Arfi in the back, zoning them in the back as Blink gets taken down by Nino's hammer. Black Dragon form already. Han trying to hold down the Lord. That's going to be Nino again with a jump forward. Purify out from Lena. He's trying to go in. That's going to be Nino falling down. Blazing Duet from Stitches. Arfi losing Immortality. But Yasuke is godlike. Now it's Stitch in the fountain. RP trying to end the game. Alter Ego have done it. They're the first team to make it to the knockout stage at the M7 World Championship.
At this point, Alter Ego is the Indonesian sweethearts, man. Everyone is here wanting to see how far can this story go. They went for years having a dry spell, but now they're on top of the world.
Congratulations to Alter Ego there. Man, they did it in such a clean fashion as well, especially in this game too. That might be the answer now for other teams going forward to deal with that Claude, but the execution was just on point across the board for them. And they'll be that first team to get that spot in the knockouts now.
And right now, Yangon Galacticos, they got to figure it out because so far, they've been very dominant the entire Swiss stage. And that was not just a defeat, man. That was decimation. I'm pretty sure that they got a lot to discuss because in best of ones, they're looking pretty good. But in best of threes, it looks like they don't have enough just yet.
I honestly don't think that's the case. I feel like for Yangon Galacticos, they're good in both best of ones and best of threes. It's just Alter Ego had the read on the meta, on the drafts. The drafts are so clean from them. And it really is just phenomenal, man. It really is. Alter Ego, a team that has always been doubted, making it to the playoffs. A lot of people are doubting them, including me, myself. Coming into M7 with the meta changing, I was thinking, hey, how is this going to work for RP? How is this going to work for Hijab? How is this going to work for the team? Coach Sheffer and Coach Styx has really leveled up their game, and Alter Ego look completely different. They look so good.
Yeah,
lucky.
Yeah. No, honestly, like, again, I'm a believer of luck, you know? Because I feel like our efforts is not enough.
Yeah.
You need something a little bit more. It's nice to see all the fans praying, celebrating, being happy for the current success of Alter Ego. Again, getting to the knockout stage is step number 1. Surviving the knockout stage is step number 2. Winning the grand finals is the final step to actually winning this M7.
It's so hard to even pick an MVP here, man. Just because, again, everybody did so well in their lanes. I mean, setup after setup. allowing them to go ahead and just get this type of lead. Everybody had all they wanted, you know, and all shined in their own ways here.
It was just so phenomenal, man. We found the answer to the Claude. It was a big question for us all. What is it going to be? And it's Arfi with the second time Freya against Claude.
There's a rule for it to be called a serial killer. It has to commit 3 times. So if Freya wins 3 times against the Claude, then yes, I believe that is going to be the answer. For now, with all the cheers coming in from the Alter Champs, I believe they want to see the Alter Ego on stage. So let's go for their interview.
The crowd is going wild. Congratulations once again to Alter Ego! Against all odds, against everyone's expectations, Alter Ego is the first team to make it to the next stages of M7. Pulse check, Nino. How are you feeling? Apa yang kamu rasakan sekarang?
Yang aku rasain lega aja sih. Jadi kita bisa latihan lebih banyak lagi sih. Soalnya kita nggak ada match lagi kan. Jadi lebih prepare aja sih.
Okay, Nino says that he feels really relieved because after this they won't have any matches left until the next round into the knockouts. So they have a lot of time to prepare. Okay, yeah. Okay, man, the supporters, Alter Champs. Huge support coming through for Alter Ego. My next question is for Hijume. Hi, Hijume.
Halo.
Hi, Hijume. Hijume, we want to know, how does it feel to get your revenge over YG after they beat Onyx yesterday? Jadi kemarin YG itu mengalahkan Onyx. Apa rasanya sekarang kamu bisa balas dendam untuk Onyx?
Mungkin kita lebih ke arah balesin dendam Onyx sih Bude. Soalnya kemarin juga
Bude. Jadi Bude Eterna, anti Eterna.
Sorry.
Kebiasaannya.
Lebih ke arah balasin dendam Oni karena kemarin mereka taunting Oni kan.
Oh.
Ya, jadi sesama Indo kita saling support sih. Kita pengen bantai dia banget lah.
Okay. So it turns out that yesterday after YG won against Onyx, YG were taunting Onyx. So he was really feeling the fire, the spirit to take YG down today 2-0. Okay, impressive stuff. Next question is for Arfi. Arfi. Hello, Arfi.
Halo.
Hi, Arfi. Arfi, we're wondering, how were you able to prepare against YG? Because considering YG is looking like a strong contender for M7. Kelihatannya sepertinya YG tuh tim yang sangat kuat. Kalian tuh preparationnya tuh gimana sih? Kalian mempersiapkannya tuh gimana sih?
Kalau dibilang kuat sih enggak sih sebenarnya. Hoki aja kemarin dia menang lawan Onyx.
Arfi said YG's not strong. They were just lucky to win against Onyx.
Yeah.
Okay, so what were the preparations like? Okay, Nino, do you have something to say about that?
Kayaknya aku mau nambahin sih.
Okay, he wants to add something.
Bisa dibilang kita juga panas sih. Mereka waktu latihan mereka taunting mulu sih.
Benar.
Oh.
Ya, makanya kita panas di lawan mereka. Apalagi abang-abangan kita kemarin kalah kan. Jadi panas banget sih.
Okay, Nino wanted to add. Nino said that when they were practicing.
Ya dia kayak bisa dibilang tengil sih. Soalnya kayak good game, terus kayak chat all hehe gitu-gitu.
Okay, so while they were practicing, it turns out YG were taunting them as well. And then as they were taunting them, they won against Onyx and then they taunted Onyx too. So they're feeling quite emotional about it. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that happened, but okay, we'll skip to Yasuke now.
Yes.
Hi Yasuke. During your rookie season, you were able to take top 2 in MPL Indonesia. This is your first appearance on an M series on an international stage. And now you're the first team to qualify through to the knockouts here at M7. Yasuke, was this too easy for you? Terlalu gampang gak sih ini buat Yasuke?
A little bit too easy.
A little bit too easy. How was your experience? Did you experience any nerves?
Kalau nerves sudah pasti ada.
Okay.
Cuman udah pasti bisa ditaklukkan lah.
He said he did feel nerves, but he was able to overcome it. How were you able to overcome it? Who helped you?
Udah pasti support dari coaching staff sama teman-teman gua.
The support from the coaching staff as well as his friends. All right, thank you, Yasuke. Let's move on to the next question, but this is for everyone. So Nino, Arfi, Yasuke, Hijume, everyone ya. Alec too. Wait. Oh wait. Oh yeah, bener. Okay. The next question is, who do you think will be the second team to join you in the knockout stages for M7? Do you think it will be SRG or Team Liquid?
I think it's gonna be Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, okay. Nino?
Bingung sih, sama-sama jago soalnya.
Confused because they're both good.
Iya, sama-sama jago, mereka kuat banget.
If you had to choose?
Apa tuh artinya?
Kalau harus milih?
Oh, sorry.
The other chance are laughing at him.
Mungkin Tim Liquid PH, mungkin. Itu prediksi doang.
Okay, his prediction is Team Liquid. What about you, Arfi? Team Liquid or SRG?
Liquid.
Team Liquid as well, okay. 3 for Team Liquid. Alec?
Kalau aku TLPH juga sih.
TLPH. Okay, 4 for Team Liquid.
Aku SRG.
Oh, okay, he joined for SRG. Why SRG? Why are you different?
Karena dari kemarin-kemarin banyak yang nggak expect dia bakal sekuat itu loh. Kayak nggak ada yang prediksi dia bakal kuat. Menurut aku mereka tetap kuat sih.
Okay. So Hijume said that even though people are thinking that maybe SRG isn't as strong as they were before, he still thinks that SRG is a really strong team. So he thinks SRG will be the first team to accompany them as they make it to the knockout stages. Nino, we gotta ask you once again. You're team captain, right?
Yeah.
As team captain, what did you tell your friends coming into the M series?
Apa?
Kamu ngomong apa ke teman-teman masuk ke M series?
Teman-teman ini?
Iya dong. Masa teman-teman sebelah?
Mau bilang salut aja sih sama mereka, sama kita semua lah, coaching staff. Aku juga kayak kita pertama kali masuk M series tapi kita nggak nervous kayak gitu-gitu sih. Paling jadi kayak seneng dan bangga aja, tapi belum sampai situ doang sih perjuangannya.
He feels very proud of his team because they were able to make it all the way here. And terus apa lagi?
Terus apa lagi?
Kamu ngomong apa lagi tadi?
Apa?
Aku lupa. Aku harus translate nih. Aku lupa.
Ya intinya bangga sama tim ini sih, sama coaching staff juga.
Very proud of the coaching staff as well.
Tapi belum puas karena kita masih ada step. Ya itunya.
But Nino is still not satisfied because there are still next steps through. By the way, I saw earlier, did someone get a Maniac? Tadi ada Maniac ya?
Arfi.
Maniac, udah langganan Maniac nih kayaknya Arfi ya. He keeps getting Maniacs. Even in MPLID, we see a lot of Maniacs coming through from Arfi. Arfi, how were you able to get that on a hero that we haven't seen you play in MPLID? You picked up the Freya. Gimana caranya kamu bisa mendapatkan Maniac di hero baru yang nggak pernah kita lihat sebelumnya, tiba-tiba kamu pakai Freya, terus tiba-tiba bisa Maniac?
Aku pakai Freya tadi cuma mau ngebuktiin kalau Freya bisa dipakai. Soalnya aku kemarin pakai Freya badut kan. Aku mau ngebuktiin aja Freya aku oke lah.
Alright, so he said today when he was able to get the Maniac, he wanted to use the Freya again because he wants to prove that his Freya is good, that the Freya is able to be used on the M series stage because yesterday he felt like a clown playing with his Freya. Follow-up question, what was wrong with your Freya yesterday? Kenapa Freya kamu kemarin emang?
Nggak tahu, musuhnya jago kali ya. Susah banget musuhnya mati.
Oh.
Jadi hari ini kayaknya musuhnya gampang sih, gampang mati mereka.
He said yesterday his Freya was a little off because the enemy team was really good, but I guess today the enemy wasn't as great. That's what he said. I'm just translating. But boys, Alter Ego, I have a surprise for you. M7 has a surprise for you because someone special is on the phone right now and they really want to talk to you. Can you guess who it is? Bisa tebak siapa?
No.
Siapa?
Artinya apa sih?
Oh, ada yang mau nelpon kalian sekarang.
Kodelwin.
Bukan. It's not Kodelwin. It's not far. I'm kidding. It's Kodelwin. Welcome Kodelwin. Ring, 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 ring.
Ya kok ketebak banget kok.
Hi Kodelwin.
Halo kok.
I think he's freezing right now. Kodelwin, can you hear me?
Wait, kok.
Iya.
I think he ninja'd you guys. I think he's ghosting you. I think this is his troll face. Nino, what do you feel about him being, I think he's trolling you. Kamu ngerasain apa? Dia kayaknya nge-troll kamu deh.
Hah?
Dia kayaknya nge-troll kamu.
Iya, nge-troll.
Kenapa? Oh, he's back!
Halo, Ko.
Oke, udah
Halo,
nggak
Ko.
apa-apa.
Aduh,
Guys, congrats
Hi,
guys,
Ko
ya, jadi
Delwin.
tim
It seems like we
pertama
can't
yang
hear
masuk
you right
knockout.
now. Give us a second.
Kok masih ke-mute
Oke.
loh?
Ko Delwin, can you hear us? Give us a sign.
Halo,
Hello, hello.
halo.
Aku dubbing aja kali ya.
Ini kok Delwinnya di
Halo semuanya. Halo anak-anak aku.
Siapa yang mana?
Halo anak-anakku, hari ini aku sangat bangga sama kalian. Nggak ada yang bercanda, sabar ya guys. I think we're having some difficulties here or... Okay, he's gone again. Ko Delwin, wild card. But if Ko Delwin comes back, what do you want to say to him? Kamu mau ngomong apa kalau misalkan Ko Delwin udah balik nih?
Mau ngomong
kira-kira
tetap dukung terus aja sih sama tetap jangan dipuji playernya.
Jangan dipuji playernya, don't compliment the players.
Ya, karena dihina lebih baik sih untuk kita.
He prefers that people attack them than compliment them. So I think you guys will be able to spend more quality time later because I think he wants to have a personal message to you guys, a personal conversation with you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, final messages maybe from Yasuke? From Yasuke.
Ke Ko Delwin.
And you, Ko Delwin to the fans?
Buat fans aja lah ya.
Okay.
Buat Alter Champs, makasih ya udah tiap hari datang nonton kita. Dan akhirnya kita masuk ke knockout stage. Sampai ketemu nanti di tanggal berapa ya?
I think, I'm not sure
tanggal
yet
19. Ya, tanggal 19.
He says thank you so much to the fans for supporting them and please continue to support them until their next match in just a few days. Hijume, I'm wondering, did you get your king crab from Ko Delwin?
Apa?
Kemarin udah dapat king crabnya belum
Dapet.
dari Ko Delwin? Belum dapat.
Belum dapat. Ini aku minta sama Ko Delwin yang ini.
Oh, beda.
Iya, beda.
There's another Ko Delwin. Which one is the other Ko Delwin?
Itu.
Oh. Okay.
Beda ternyata.
You wanna tell Ko Delwin to give you your crab?
Apaan, Cuk?
Mau ngomong ke Ko Delwin minta crabnya lagi, kepitingnya lagi mau minta?
Nanti aja sih mintanya pas udah grand final.
Just later when you make it to the grand finals. All right, best of luck once again to Alter Ego! You may take your walk of victory as we throw it over back to our casters.
Thank you very much, Eterna, and of course, big congratulations to Alter Ego. And unfortunately, we couldn't hear more coming in from Ko Delwin, but I'm pretty sure that they can meet each other back at home and be like, hey, good job. You want crab? Can I have crab?
That's a joke. So apparently, if Hijume makes it to M7,
yeah,
he can request for King Crab.
King Crab? Is it
But
super expensive?
I guess so. But he hasn't received it yet. So that's why we're bringing it up. Ko Delwin, it's due, bro.
Maybe it's not the season yet. Is it like durian where there's seasons for
I
it?
honestly have no idea.
I've never eaten king crab.
Same.
I've never eaten any seafood.
Just makes, hopefully that stays that way because he's allergic. So if
Yeah,
he does,
you're allergic.
it'll be really bad for us here.
Hey, but if I want to end it, I know how. Anyways, right now we got to look at the MVP by our official gaming phone partner here, Real Me, and it's Alec. And basically making it difficult for everyone coming in from YG. Has that mentality, I don't care if you're a tank, you're going to get taken down.
Yeah, there's a reason why the Kalea is usually banned.
Yeah.
Again, it's so funny because ever since this hero came into the game, it's just like, it was constantly picked up. It went through a little bit of changes with the patches and everything, but still so strong. Now even with that build too, you get the Tsunami Slam even more, and then of course, it was complemented well with this lineup. That's what I was highlighting throughout the game, and then even in the draft, where it was like, you've got this kind of funhouse composition where you're just suspended in the air, you're jumping in the air. You've got the Tsunami Slams, Tidal Strikes. Arfi can do what he wants to. Nino as well was my other contender for the MVP here, because even that big penalty zone where you got 4 or 5 members of it with it, it just allowed
Arfi to have a better time on his openings with this Freya in comparison to when we saw him first pick up the Freya in the gold lane.
Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know, man. Kali is probably the strongest tadpole I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And it's really all about, I would say, balance here, because you were talking about Nino as well as Alec. Alec is there to isolate, and then Nino is just there to be like, oh, you're trying to help them out? I'm going to cut you off. So it really becomes, no matter what you choose, it's a bad option, because Alec takes someone, you're trying to save, and when you're trying to save, Nino is there to stop you. So it's a very good combination. And it's not just in game number 2. It happened in game number 1 as well with the Sora and the Gato Kacha.
Yeah, I just like the way that this lineup was executed, and the really timings that we got to see from Alter Ego. It just feels like they were really locked in on getting the job done here in the series against Young Gun Galacticos, and it goes all the way back to that video where you saw Nino pocket the Onyx flag or thing that was being held there by Young Gun Galacticos, and they basically took it under their shoulders or on the top of their shoulders to say, you're not going to be the Indonesian Slayers here, Young Gun. So again, congratulations to Alter Ego for being the first team to secure the spot, and they did it in a very dominant way in a sweep against a team that a lot of people have their eyes on.
Yeah, honestly, they win with style here, and it's nice to see that, yes, they fight a lot, but it's systematic, right? So we're starting to see the evolution here of Alter Ego, and I feel like that's the best way of saying it, where usually the evolution happens in the regular season of an MPL, but now, I don't know. If any team were to tell me that they've been training hard, if Alter Ego says it, I believe it.
Yeah, Alter Ego, man, they're the definition of hard work, I feel, man, because for the longest time, this team, again, it just, if you followed MPL ID, you know the story. You know how they just never look like contenders.
Yeah.
Even this season when, well, especially this season, if you look at their lineup, now you look at them and you're like, man, Yuzuki is really good, all that. But Yuzuki is coming from MDL, and in his first few games, he was very underwhelming. I'll be honest with you. Everybody had the same opinion as well. And then Rin started becoming the mainstay jungler for the majority of like the middle part of the season. Then we were thinking, okay, that's it for Yuzuki, right? We're going to see more Rin. Alec as well, having a lot of those Season 14 moments when he was still Owen. Arfi just, okay, Arfi's always just consistent. But then Yuzuki came back, and we were all like, wait, I don't know about this, right? They're swapping rosters.
Yeah.
Alec started to do really, really well. Yuzuki started to find his groove. And then once we got to playoffs, Yuzuki started to smash everyone, gapping everyone, even to a certain extent, showing glimpses of being better than Kyrie on some heroes.
Yeah.
And that's when we were like, man, this guy's a real deal as a rookie.
Yeah.
Onyx still won. We were like, okay. Then coming into this tournament, we were like, Onyx won. They beat him real good, 4-1. There's no way Alter Ego would do it. More doubts started showing, but they never doubted themselves.
Yeah, right now we're looking at Alter Ego talking to Cody Delwyn here. You know, congratulating the team, telling everyone that they're doing a good job. And I'm pretty sure everyone here, including CEO Cody Delwyn, is feeling very proud, because I even have seen chatters among the community. Nothing too serious, but they're saying like, you know, something is wrong with MPL ID when you see Alter Ego doing well, you know? And yet now in M7, they're doing well as well. So this is kind of like a big change in the timeline, where people just put him at max 5 and 6.
I think it's a big statement, though, too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, from that journey, as someone who was not necessarily watching the entire run through the regular season of MPL ID, to see what they did in the playoffs, and then now what they're doing here in the M7 stage to be the first team to secure that spot, too. I'd love to see them continue to play like this against whatever teams end up in the knockouts.
Yeah, we first have to see who else makes it through, because after this we do have SRG going up against Team Liquid. But before that, we got to talk about all the big plays, starting with these small moves, because we see, especially here in MLBB, all the small details really matter. The way that you upgrade your heroes every step in between, fast and Lord fights, turtle fights, keeping your game in rhythm and giving you smooth access to everything you need, both in-game and beyond. And all of this is thanks to our official payment partner, man. All brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa. Be the champion that you want to be, making sure that all the details are correct for you to make your big dreams come true.
I would like to make my big dreams come true. And you can also do that, by the way. You can use Visa, maybe to get SpongeBob, man. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, the Friend Fest event shop is still available till January 26th. They've still got a couple weeks to get that, so let's dive into the deep and see and explore underwater treasures, maybe make some pizzas. I don't know if they're called Krabby pizzas, since there's Krabby Patties, you know, but you can participate in the Undersea Restaurant event to earn friendship coins and redeem the new Cyclops SpongeBob collab skin for free from the shop. If you guys haven't got that, that's on you. It's free.
That's a good question. Is Mr. Krabs a king crab?
Oh, maybe that's what.
I don't know. Is he a king?
I think he's kind of.
There are some episodes he was wearing more bling.
Yeah.
So is it is king crab a mindset kind of thing? Like Patrick. Patrick's kind of a mindset.
No, he's a starter.
Patrick's skin is.
It's the best. I think it's one of the best.
I think it's the best skin. Like
might
SpongeBob's
be.
skin.
I
is
agree.
aight. Patrick, amazing.
But which is why I don't. What happened to, like, Bane was the perfect Mr. Krabs.
He will be Mr. Krabs. I don't know. I'm just
Maybe eventually. Maybe there's a round 2.
yeah, with Pearl coming out for the deadly catch.
Yeah, and then like Kimmy could probably be Sandy.
Yeah. Oh yes.
And then Squidward would be
Atlas.
Atlas, because tentacles.
Yeah.
Hey, tentacles.
They're gonna have to make Squidward really thick.
Okay. Other than that, could you see Kalia being
You know what?
squid?
No, listen. Squidward should just be Fredrin. Now, I know it sounds
Whoa.
handsome Squidward.
Oh, handsome Squidward. Yes.
The clarinet is the sword?
Yeah.
Handsome Squidward.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of today. Congratulations to Alter Ego for making it through. And again, unfortunately, the Guai has been eliminated, but this just means that we are getting closer and closer all the way to the grand finals. That's Naisu. This is Mirko. My name is Lafel. We got Eterna, we got Bude Clara, and all the Indonesian casters, Papulong, Owl, KB, producers, directors,
Scriptwriter.
You know, you're all great. And this is the end of the day, so we'll see you guys.
You won't see us, but
someone else is working tomorrow, so you'll see them.
You'll
But
see
for
them.
us, good night. What? Oh,
We're
we
gonna
have,
see
we
the
have
bracket.
more.
Hold on
Okay.
now. Hold on.
Oh, wait, hold on now.
Hold on.
When I see end of day,
He's way too excited.
Maybe that end of day should be below bracket up.
Which should be like
tomorrow's schedule.
I was gonna say. There we go.
yeah,
That's what we're looking for.
I feel like I need to redefine what I understand about end.
Oh my lord. Bro, oh my goodness. I'm gonna watch party tomorrow, bro. SRGTL? I can't miss that, bro. I can't miss that. If I'm not casting, I'm watching.
You're watching?
I'm watching
I thought
party.
we were gonna lift.
We're gonna live today,
I
tonight.
thought it was tomorrow.
Oh hell no. Oh man, tomorrow morning maybe.
Dude, like, lifting takes like, I don't know, like 12 hours. I don't know how you can watch the game.
What?
You're definitely doing something wrong.
What are you lifting, bro? What could be heavier? Heavy enough for that?
My responsibility.
Yeah, that's true.
See, I can be deep. That's what I said. And now we're going to be looking at the schedule for tomorrow. I believe we're starting with an elimination match, and it is Boostgate going up against CFU. Afterwards, it's Evil against Aurora, which I believe is Aurora Turkey, and then Team Spirit against Onyx Indonesia.
Damn.
And then closer.
Oh my.
A little rematch.
See, Mirko, this is why you go to the gym in the morning.
Yeah, so you go into the gym in the morning.
You
and
know
then
what? I'm gonna skip the first 2 matches. I'm gonna go to the gym.
Hey, we got to see who gets eliminated.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah. I mean, I watch party tomorrow. I decide, you know, I'm just gonna watch the one that I care about.
You know what?
If I'm casting, then I gotta cast everything. But if I'm watching,
that's how you be.
You choose how you want to spend your day off.
yeah.
Yep. Be the champ that you want to be.
Yep.
With Visa. With Visa.
Let
There
the world see you.
Rise as one.
Rise as one. Let the world see you.
Do it. You want to do it together, like the opening ceremony?
Okay, which line?
Yeah, you tell us which one you want to do together.
Yeah. You're the captain.
Okay, I'm gonna say let the world, and then you guys say see us.
Okay.
Okay. So this is gonna be the ending line. We're gonna say one word, and then we're gonna end the show. Lefel, Mirko, Naisu, let the world see us.
M7.